I'm gonna be honest with you all. I'm gonna butt in early on this one. So whoever uploaded this particular track of the Duviri OST, like not naming names, they did not mix this particularly well. I'm a little bit annoyed by it. Is this the original? Hold on. Oh no, this isn't even that. God damn it, dude. Where the fuck is just a normal combat soundtrack? Like, from the Soma chord. I'm guessing this was previous, to those being added, so we just had to, like, rip them from other places. I'm disappointed. We have this one of the Fear ambience. I guess I can play that. Not that it really matters at this point. Mix it yourself, Jewel Kid. Thank you, Avery. Good idea. I should do that. Welcome everyone. Good morbing, good morbing. I'm also glad that people have identified this is the thumbnail lore that we're building. Excalibur did in fact turn into a tree. So cool kid thumbnail. It's like shitty Marvel movies. I can't tolerate your existence this much. Grim. Welcome everyone. I've been working, like, basically all of my free time that I've had lately has been spent working on the most recent video. Like, with whenever I've been streaming Warframe, that has basically just been the times I've been playing the game normally. For the most part, I've just been working on stuff. So yeah, every time I like change or adjust my chat, I have to fix it. Because it switches back, so thank you for reminding me. But good morning, everyone. This theme is actually just... It's just a... Okay. Me with the singular bass string, the fuck? I guess... Fine. I guess I have to just start actually playing the game, don't I? Unfortunate. I know you all come here for the slideshow. You have free time? I mean, yeah, I do, but I spend a lot of it working on things. I made a bunch of assets for the video, and I'm probably going to get back to working on it soon. So today's live reaction, this is something only people who watch the last stream will understand. Who was this contributed by? I forgot to take down the name. It was Zert. Actually, that makes perfect sense. So yeah, this is the... Are we talking about JFK? I mean, not this time, but he will be here. He will be here. Also, for once, I actually remembered to go on D&D myself. I know, it's very shocking. Dev stream watch along. I've done ones for TennoCon, but I don't know if the dev streams, like, maybe for the next one, but give crack to the zoinked out Excalibur. Thumbnail lore. Yeah, true. We could do that. Nitro is currently up grabbing something real quick, but he'll be back with us in a moment. We called it McCuckolds. That's a terrible idea, and I think you should be executed. Anyways, yeah, this is just gonna be like the typical weekly shit and whatever, and then I'll get back to the video. Actually, I can find this real quick. There's only like 40 people here. I don't think it matters if I minor spoiler this. Let me grab the project file for the video, just because I've been talking about it a bit and how long it's going to be. Thumbnail lore all of a sudden. I think thumbnail lore is valuable. I think we need thumbnail lore. Passive tier list. Okay, so the current duration of the passive tier list, as it stands, with all the audio, is 1 hour and 45 minutes. I think I'm going to add a little bit more. There's a part where I talk about Corvex's passive where I don't think that I explain it very well. Well, I don't think I do. I think I explain the passive fine. I don't explain my opinion on the passive well. There's kind of an important mechanic about it I forget. Have you ever run with teams in your live streams? Not typically. It's normally just me and Nitro. Thumbnail with your location. I mean, I do have the completed version of the passive, like the finalized version of the passive tier list. I could show that too. That would be kind of funny. You know what? We're waiting. We'll just do the Maru mission. I've got my EDA loadout on right now because I took a peek already. Harpack. That's it, actually. Just Harpack. Harpack moment.
Hi.
We'll just do this real fast. Car pack.
That's the spirit. Let's go.
They should invent painkillers that work. Wag money. Welcome Z41. Do you take recommendations for thumbnails? I mean, like, if you have an idea,
Here we go.
I don't see why not, right?
Antiquities.
Wall lash, holy shit. Hard pack. Considering that Queds is here, this means I'm also legally allowed to do the sortie. The IRS is here. Godspeed, Avery. I told you that when they said be gay, do crime, one of the crimes you should not do is tax evasion. I think I've told this story on stream before that I actually did unintentionally commit tax fraud because Google sent me a blank fucking tax form on accident one year. That was funny. I didn't evade my taxes. Well, then I don't know what to tell you. But I think I've told that story on stream before. It's not anything bad. Like, I paid back what I owe to the government. Because, like, the next year, they sent me the new tax form, and I looked at it, I was like, oh, the old one also got fixed, and it's like, oh, so I have to go amend last year's now, don't I? If you need my hero. I mean, Lavos doesn't have energy, though. I don't know how much it'll help him. Puppy girls doing wage evasions. There's Nitro and I have started this psyop against Rose that she's actually a puppy girl. There's no real evidence for this. We just think it's funny. Like, anytime we see any, like, puppy girl-related meme, it just immediately goes to her. I think they mean for Captura. Look, as it stands, Lavos is actually just going to stay in prison. No live reactions. Become puppy, it's very fun. Yeah, I see Robin's already here to propagandize the puppy allegations. Yeah, this is actually just the puppy girl psyop. Okay, if Rose shows up in the chat, I need you all to do me a solid and bark at her, please. If Rose shows up in the chat, everyone just start barking at her. Thank you. I'm planting this seed now. We'll have to wait for Rosie to appear. I just haven't been doing my weeklies like a good 10-0. Any advice? EDA is honestly an interesting thing. I think it honestly, I'll be honest with you, like, for me personally, at this point, whether or not I do a given EDA is based on a variety of factors. I've skipped a few, because I just didn't want to do them because they didn't look fun, but it's a kind of a balancing act. You know, I can actually kind of talk about that. I can go over there. You don't need to ask chat to bark. Yeah, I know. They're already doing it, and like the criteria hasn't even actually been triggered. I have gotten my weak-ass Ayatan sculpture. Nitro is still not back. You guys remember that rant I went on? That this was like the cool kid enterprise and Nitro was my like slacking off employee? It's happening again, guys. I'll periodically DM Ring barking at her for the next few months. I never condoned that. Came from a wolf is refusing to bark. That's grim. Or as Nova would say, that's dark. I would never slack. What, do you want to join Cool Kid Enterprises, Avery? Would you bark for Cool Kid? That would be fucking hilarious. And feels content of his living. You know, I think that could be a good idea. I was also just thinking of Voban playing with his ball. Sorry, Are you gay? Are you gay for me, Arthur? I realize now that I had to read that in Dutch's voice. If you pay a gazillion dollars to design thumbnails, nah, I actually don't pay anything. Nitro is not a willing participant in these things. I make him do it. Here, for that guy who asked about EDA, let me go over to the Sanctum and talk about, like, my general thought process. Let's pop over there real quick. I have Photoshop and a degree. Okay, Avery, my apartment has 70 degrees. What's your point? I love when I go to the Sanctum and it actually takes me here. They should really put the Sanctum in the fast travel wheel, because then I have to go to Lloyd and go down the fucking spiral staircase. Big ass. Okay.
Master Entrati's experiments
So,
the threats from the murmur. Nay.
well, I'm gonna let Lloyd do his monologue. Uploading every looter's episode of Barking Room is the next logical step. So I hope way too hot for an apartment. It's not that bad. Mine's typically like anywhere from like 68 to 70 degrees. 70 degrees is room temperature. Through the escape button. Do they just have one there instead? That's strange. Anyways, when it comes to doing EDA, the kind of things I consider, number one is mirror defense here. Creator mode issue. I have creator mode on. I guess I'm not sure. But if mirror defense is in the rotation, my odds of doing the EDA massively go down purely because I think it's super unfun. So if mirror defense is here, I look at my frames. If I got Frost, Limbo, or Gara or someone like that, then it's probably doable. But if you have mirror defense, I would recommend doing it with friends. My reasoning for that isn't even necessarily just like a purely like difficulty. Like there will be more enemies and enemies will have more health the more friends you have. Because yeah, the empowered enemies modifier where every member of your squad gives them more health and shields. The reason I recommend it is because it increases your odds of someone having a frame that can actually do it. Like, I feel like mirror defense is basically the RNG check. If you don't have gear that's good, you're not going to be able to get past it. Now, fortunately, if it's not the first mission, you can just do the first mission. And then, if you can't complete the mirror defense, it doesn't matter, because you get the same rewards as if you were doing an Etricel. But did pubs where I saved the entire mission and everyone in the party was praising me, which is nice since I was having a shit week. That does sound nice. Like, yeah, like, if you get a specifically good frame for it, like I said, Frost, for example, boring and there's gear embargo. Honestly, my issue with mirror defense is that things deal enough damage they can just kill the objective with almost no warning, and all of its modifiers are just shit. Hello, welcome. So other than that, if you look, like, here's kind of the thing. If you want maximum rewards in EDA, other than this, like, 50 Phosphor, which honestly doesn't matter, you are allowed to either not take a modifier or swap out a piece of gear. So, when it comes to negative modifiers, the ones that I say you should avoid like the fucking plague, Transference Distortion, which takes away your ability to use your operator, is cancer, and Powerless is also cancer. It wasn't enough. They also buffed the they buffed the Anatomizer's grenade damage, I think in the same patch, and now it will just kill the objective. But I would say the main things are to look at the modifiers. Yeah, the duration one is also really oppressive. What does it reward you with? Archon shards, specific melee arcanes that are pretty much exclusive to it, other than very rarely from the Kavya Arcane bundle, and the occasional melee arcane adapter to troll you. But proceeded to use the mines and immediately kill the eye. Yeah, my kind of thought process is take a look at your modifiers and things like that, and if you're in a situation where you just have no good equipment, but the modifiers are tolerable, I shit you not, take Dante. Dante allows you to just easy mode this shit. He's genuinely... Same with Styanax. Styanax is another character who can just carry himself. He doesn't need good weapons, because he's so strong by himself. Can you get Duplicate and Crescendo from Phosphor? I believe they're in the pool, it's just rather rare. I can actually look right now, because it should say... Lloyd.
Be patient with me, Tenno.
Yeah, they're in the pool here.
I'll just put this all back.
Want to get the ammo deficit debuff? I mean, we take what we can get. But yeah, if you're looking at this, like, for these, ammo deficit does suck, but I have a beam weapon, so it doesn't really matter, and I got Mesa. Lethargic shields, this one also sucks, to be honest. It just sucks less than Powerless. And then Knife Step Syndrome is relatively easy to
Fail
avoid.
life itself. Should we succeed,
Stynax is just spam 4 with his augment. He also has access to his 3, which gives him energy generation. So, something important to note about Overguard, in specifically this context, a lot of negative modifiers are basically just completely turned off by it. So, for example, Knife Step Syndrome will not damage your health if you have Overguard. It will try to damage your Overguard, which is basically negligible. This doesn't matter if you have Overguard. The Vampiric Liminus, yeah, these guys that will drain your health and energy, they can't drain your health and energy if you have Overguard. They'll just drain your Overguard. Commanding Culverins is a pain in the ass, but there's a bunch of modifiers that genuinely just get outright shut off by Overguard. So, if you have a character that can produce it, like Dante or Stynax, as so long as Commanding Culverins doesn't screw you over, because this modifier sucks ass. Even if you don't have Overguard, by the way, Commanding Culverins doesn't just give them a weapon that deals 5 times damage to Overguard. Like, it does do that, but they're also heat-seeking fucking rockets. So even if you don't have Overguard, they now have heat-seeking AoE weapons, which is really, really annoying. I hate this modifier. If it was only, like, maybe, like, I don't know, 1 in every 3 Culverins had it, then I'd be fine with it, but all of them having it really quickly becomes super cancer. This modifier, hostile support, also might be a problem, but it depends. Why do they seek so aggressively? They will follow you to the ends of the fucking earth. These things are aids. Hostile support will be interesting. I actually don't know if Mesa can target the mech. If not, this might be a problem. If you get her, Titania is actually super good for killing mechs. I think Mesa can. I haven't played her in the labs that much. I think she can, but Trinity also fucks up mechs. Yeah, that would make sense. I'm guessing because of EV. Get exploded without any warning modifier. Yeah, you just kind of suddenly blow up. It's a bit neat. I do think that hostile support is a neat idea, but it is also kind of a luck check. Like, did you get a character that can actually deal with this? Alchemical Invulnerability is not terrible. Fissure Cascade, I actually think is just really funny, because the enemy level will just rapidly get out of control. Where is this fucking horse? We've been live for 20 minutes. I'm going to kill him. Beats hell out of, needing to soul steal life support. That one is honestly interesting to me, because I think it's also another one where, like, if you have... Okay, here's the thing that pisses me off about the, like, the one where... So for those who don't know... Did you forget to untie Nitro again? Fucking maybe. There's a modifier where you have to get 20 kills in the radius of a life support tower in order to activate it, or you can't use it. That one's annoying because the radius is pretty small, but what pisses me off is that 20 kills is actually static. So if you're in a team, it's still 20 kills. And like I said, the more teammates you have, the more enemies that spawn, because this doesn't use normal Steel Path spawning rules, where it's always full squad spawns. So that modifier, like where you have to get kills in the radius of it, is way easier if you have teammates, purely because more enemies will spawn, which I think is kind of stupid. I feel like it should scale. If you're using Vazarin, that's kind of a consistent way to get around it, because you can pull enemies in with it, but it's still kind of just an annoying modifier, all things considered. Though the fact that I got Mesa, Octavia being here is also funny, but I don't want to play her because she's fucking boring. Depends on enemy pathing and spawning. That's true. There are certain rooms where the enemies... Because what they can do, and this was also an issue for Netracels, is they can post up in a doorway or somewhere just outside the radius and start shooting at you, so only the melee units will actually get close to you, because once you enter the line of sight of the ones with guns, then they're just going to sit there and try and shoot you. They have no incentive to walk towards you. Can you play the piano instead of Mesa? Hold on. Can I find, like, an online piano? Virtual piano. Oh my god. Okay, check it. Hold on. I'm gonna make some crazy piano beat. What? Hold on. Okay, so these... That was really loud. Anyways, there's your piano. I hope you guys appreciated my little song there. Piano jump scare goth. Men will see this and say, hell yeah. Need to sleep. Good luck, Mr. Streamer Kid. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. This stream being at like 1 a.m. almost, or 12:30 almost my time, is probably not a brilliant idea, but I don't know, stream viewership is weird. If I stream at like fucking 4 in the morning, I get twice the viewership than if I stream like US time. I think it's actually gotten to the point where like most of my stream viewing audience is actually overseas because I stream at awful hours so often, which I think is really funny. Nitro is finally back. I can now unmute his Discord audio because I almost forgot.
You padlocked the door again.
Sorry. Anyways, here, I can invite you. You can check all your stuff for EDA. I got Mesa, and there's no mirror defense, so this shouldn't be that bad. I hope. Keep it muted? Damn. This is my ideal stream time.
What the fuck? No, not me.
Huh? You good?
Thank you for unmuting me.
Everyone's no. Look, I told everyone to bark when Rosie gets here. Everyone's
I
just
don't know why they
starting
started barking when I joined the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna say wrong person.
I'm not the goat. I am a fat. Well,
I'm sorry. Seeing Blueprint type "damn, I woke up." Like, I like to think, like, normally Blueprint would just, like, type, damn, I just woke up. But this is just, like, Blueprint's like, damn, I didn't die in my fucking sleep.
Also, Blueprint, what the fuck? Why'd you still cook its content?
Oh, yeah, Blueprint, I got a notification from YouTube Studio that you were stealing my content for your most recent video of the stream clip of me, which I thought was hilarious. I was like, guys, look, YouTube copyright detection. It's not like I left a comment on this video or something. It also notified me of it just now. Like, you'd think it would have told me, like, 2 or 3 weeks ago when you had originally posted the video. It also claims that you only used, like, 30 seconds of my stream footage. Shout out to YouTube for being abysmal dog shit. Let me know when you're ready, because I know you have to take a minute to load it and check your stuff and get it all set up.
Yeah, my game is not on the HDD or whatever, SSD or whatever the fast one is.
Hello, Bird. I have so many blue shards, dude. I have so many fucking blue shards.
Bro, I've got Saren, Gara, Valkyr, Tarak, Buzzlock, Galaxian. I should have killed my ledge. Quinroga, Steva, Angstrom, and then Strofa, Venato, and Aquatitron.
Those are actually all pretty decent. I guess I have to ask a few questions. Do you have Tenet Galaxian?
I don't have any Galaxian, no, because I haven't killed my lich. Who has the Galaxian currently?
Damn, say Tenet Galaxian is actually very good.
Yeah, we need to finish killing her.
I guess it depends what you're most comfortable with then, like at that point. I don't think any of your...
I have a Buzzlog, but I don't have a Buzzlog build, so probably Karak, and I don't have an Angstrom and Karnan yet, because I haven't leveled up the Prisma Angstrom yet, but I guess
Angstrom and Karnan is the freest shit.
The which one?
Angstrom and Karnan, it's very, very good.
I mean, I do
40
have an
strawberry
Angstrom
gummies and almost 20
I'm
Tau Forge.
on it.
Say reds and yellows I use very often because of cast speed and power strength. I need to go depend on another bigger man. Yeah, deadass. Put 5 red Tau shards on Zaku. That's actually kind of based. I think on my Zaku I have a few yellows for cast speed right now. Tree, indeed.
Oh, yo, Fluttershy in the thumbnail. Let's go.
I like legendary arcanes because money. What stat? I'm pretty sure Blueprint would just like be like, yes, primary status chance. Strength. Never mind, that one actually makes sense. Hurry up, Lloyd. Five Tau Force power on my Loki. That's actually based, especially now that he has the speed boost. I have work in 6 hours. I'm sorry.
Who does, sir?
Because I would say you can always watch the VOD, but these things are boring, so I actually wouldn't recommend it. Power Strength Loki. They unironically nerfed Power Strength Loki hard when Architectron got blown up from fucking orbit.
What happened to it?
They changed its slam capacitor from being multiplicative with itself to just a multiplicative bonus that adds with itself up to 1000%. For reference, it used to deal a slam with a full slam capacitor was 1024 times more damage. It is now 10 times more damage.
Damn.
You gotta finish putting topaz shards on your rally. I actually moved a bunch to her because I made a bunch and then didn't actually want them for Corvex anymore, so I just moved them to her. And Fempreg. That one still annoys me, Salus. Fempreg, that's just called being pregnant. That one, dude, I was gonna fucking, like, have an aneurysm reading that. Have you ever used Daggeth? I actually quite like Daggeth. Are you done painting your nails yet? Are we ready?
They're claws this time, so they take a bit longer. I'm just making sure Spooky has the shit on.
I'm gonna call you a slurp. Also, yeah.
Hell yeah.
For Corvex, I think I've talked about this before, that there's this weird issue with certain tank frames where, also, thank you. Mesa's Fashion is one of the ones that I feel like I did decent on, but, tank frames like Corvex that have no healing, because, like, here's the thing, if you're a tank frame with no healing, sure, you can resist damage, but you can't recover from the damage you've taken, so you're just delaying the inevitable. You're still gonna fucking die. And Corvex has no built-in healing, so I put on 3 Tau Forged Blues, and it honestly helps a lot to offset that, because, like, if you're taking really small amounts of damage, then you're, you know, being able to get that heal is really helpful, because you can often out-heal the damage you're taking, because Corvex has a shit ton of armor. I think he has one of the highest, if not the highest, base armor value in the entire game, other than Valkyr Prime, I think is still the highest. I guess I could actually just look. Corvex is like 700 or something. Corvex is 875. I think Valkyr Prime is still higher than that. Oh no, okay. Corvex is higher. What's Lavos is? Lavos is 575. I used to use heal shards on Chroma. Chroma's augment letting him heal from Vex armor is really, really good.
Very good, honestly. I wish they would just... If they would fucking switch his damage back to multiplicative, he would be based again. Like,
I'm sorry, I have to cancel this because I'm pretty sure there's still a bug where if it's not the host that queues it, then it won't be elite. Okay, there we go, and I should be able to accept it.
I'll do it again. Sorry, fuck, I hit escape.
Check Grendel Prime. I could just look this up real quick. I'm sorry if my keyboard is hearable, by the way. I did not realize how aggressive it was. This is only 400. Oberon's base armor isn't that high as far as I'm aware, but you can really leverage it. Mine also has a bunch of blue shards, which will skew the numbers. I just realized, yeah, I never put my companion back on. You know what? I'm going to stay based this Christmas, as they say. Is this the right thing? It is. I think. I actually didn't think about that for more than like 3 seconds. I just looked, it was like, yep, looks good, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Radiation viral. Okay, so then no, it's not. Yeah, you're what I'm looking for. And has gotten 8 views and 50. I actually have no idea what you're talking about, Bagel. The only person I know that's ever reacted to anything of mine is Legendary Drops. And I wish when he reacts to Weird and Obscure, he'd just do Season 1, because there's so many out-of-date entries in the older ones.
Just, like, message him that, maybe, or...
I posted it and asked me anything. Oh, this thumbnail actually brings me physical pain. I'm not gonna show this on stream to not bring like any harassment the guy's way, but damn, dude, that thumbnail just you guys know, like, the YouTube reaction stereotypical thumbnail that just like brings up within you visceral rage. Actually, hold on, how long is this video? Is the duration in the thumbnail that you sent? 47 minutes and 45 seconds. What the fuck? My original video is like half that duration. How much of it is just...
reaction content YouTubers?
Well, I expected it to be similar, because oftentimes they don't really, like, they don't really talk about it much. They'll just sit there and watch. Like, if you're a Hassan or an XQC. 47 minutes? I don't think my video had that much to talk about. Wanting to buy Submissive Femboy. Yeah, I one time, like, way back when I first started playing Warframe on PC in, like, 2016, someone typed in trade chat wanting to buy Little Boy Nudes 100p, and I just sent him a message just saying, reported. Okay, I need to go in the thing. I've been too distracted reading the chat, and I forgot that it also still bugs out and doesn't actually show correctly. Actually, wait. No, is the mission just not queued anymore? Dude, I fucking hate this game.
I hit escape by accident, that's it, so...
I didn't notice. Let me... Shut the fuck up, Tagber. Is less than 18 minutes, man? My question is just, like, about what? Honestly, I'm probably not going to watch it purely because there has been so much toxic shit surrounding that video that I do not trust anyone who has an opinion on it anymore. Also, didn't talk, so it was just a re-upload. You can do that if I ever get, like, super canceled and my channel blows up or something. Blows up as in, like, goes away forever.
Not like blows up as in what we're planning to do on, February 2nd in 6 years.
All I'm saying is we're going back in...
Fucking,
we're going back in time to take the World Trade Center off the menu.
It's just like the fucking Albert of your light. It's like, what? It's gone. Shit.
Selling children's medieval torture instruments for 50 flat? Based. I see you picked Valkyrie. I guess you can probably, yeah, abuse your invincibility, because that is honestly really important. I don't know if anyone remembers this. I didn't do raids back in the day, but Valkyrie was actually apparently meta for the raids because she was able to revive people while being invincible. Because you have to keep in mind, this was before operators existed. I never managed to actually do a raid. I was actually listening to... There's a thing I want to do. We're going to get sidetracked for a second, everyone. There's a thing I want to do as, like, members-only content, just so that they're, $5 actually is worth something, where I do, like, a commentary series where I talk about, like, videos I've made in the past. And so I was rewatching a bit of The Iceberg, especially because that video is about to hit 1 million views. It's about 400 views away from hitting 1 million views, so it probably will within the next couple weeks. But... when I talked about the raids, I just thought it was interesting, like, all the raid strategies and stuff I saw back then, despite never doing them. Like, back in the day, if you'd believe it...
It's always the fucking thing that I can't see again, isn't it?
If you'd believe it, also, yeah, probably. But back in the day, the raid meta was crowd control. Like, oh, you motherfucker. Could you revive me? You accidentally killed me by killing that hand. I can hear you. Babe, I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Guys,
Well, yeah, I actually left fucking spatial sound on and I had to turn that off, sorry. And apparently it just
exploding. It's $5, definitely underpaying my membership. Now, you guys don't get enough. I need to start making it actually worth it. Also, yeah, you killing that hand made him detonate, and I didn't realize it fast enough, and he insta-killed me.
Shit.
Not your fault for just, playing the game, but dude, I genuinely fucking despise the exploding hand modifier. They are so fucking scary. These things will unapologetically just one-shot you. Which is sense. That's actually kind of interesting.
Oh, I went out of my fort for a split second and I'm dead. Wow, okay.
Once again, exploding hands, bottom text. At least Alchemy's a very easy game mode in terms of, like, you can basically do this whole game mode in your operator if you need to. But, like, legitimately, when you're doing EDA, if the exploding hands... Like, I thought the exploding hands thing was, like, a meme modifier. What the... Did you guys see that? I threw an amphor over there, and they just ate it. It just... What? What the hell? Okay, round 2. That one actually landed. But, they will just kill you. Umbral Forma and Teshin Shop. Actually, thank you for reminding me.
Oh, nice.
I haven't checked it yet. Paying you 7 Brazilian for my membership, I'm actually scamming you. Honestly, I don't really give a shit. Like, the membership thing was purely as, like, an optional way to, like, have, people get access to some fun stuff, but I don't financially rely on them, right? Like,
no,
I think...
his only source of money is fan funds. Please don't. No.
Sorry, that was my PC, not yours. I accidentally bumped my Windows key and input the hotkey to open Active Directory, which is not something that I even have configured. Anyways, the Windows jump scare, yeah, my apologies. But the memberships were just kind of like a fun thing, because some people had been asking about, like, if I would start them. And I had told, like, the original reason I didn't have a Patreon or anything like that was because I felt like I didn't take making content seriously enough. Can I please have over this? Thank you. But I felt like I didn't take making content seriously enough, and I wasn't comfortable with people paying for it. Was it the Hound? Actually, it could have been the Hound, because they can intercept projectiles for some reason. Good point.
Yeah.
School of the Morning. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Anyways, so the membership thing, I was thinking, like, you know, I don't take making content seriously enough. I'm not really comfortable accepting money from people, you know, in exchange for it. But I ended up opening them under the commitment I would post one video a month. I have mostly stuck to that. I think there have been 2 months where I didn't post a video, and to make up for it, I would always post 2 videos the next month. This month might end up being one that gets skipped depending on how difficult the next one is to make. We have to walk half a kilometer. All right. It's a good thing you've got hooves. This is going to take a minute.
Yeah.
Using a hotkey.
Hooves now. I'm using the grappling hook.
I think it's Windows key and D, and I bumped Windows key instead of Control when I was trying to, like, slide strafe there. Can be annoying. It just eats your projectiles. I hope that they eventually fix that, especially with the upcoming companion rework stuff, but I guess we'll have to see. Pardon me, chaps. On my way downtown. I saw that mech spawn and thought that you died, and I was like, God damn it.
No, not yet.
I have to feed the machine. What the fuck? I don't think I can even repeat that Bayrock, but I'm very concerned that this is something you overheard.
You can't repeat that, but like the image or some shit.
We're kind of in the middle of a mission where if I die, we lose. Just say. Look, I love you, dear. I do not have confidence you could beat the Void Angel.
Oh, you're not valid.
I still love that when someone dies, the Void Angel like has their glyph taped to them. That shit is hilarious.
The Void Angel with the fucking NSFW fucking like boom window glyph.
What do I mod Gara for again? I would say strength, range, and duration are all valuable on her. I love you, but the foot fetish has to go. Real?
I have hooves, dumbass. He has paws.
The hoof fetish. No. Oh! Did you guys see that shit? Dude, I fucking frame perfect dodged that fucking exploding hand. Bro almost got me. He almost touched me.
That's my...
Oh my god, I think I know what's happening with the Amphors. My alt fire is bound to middle click, so I'm accidentally rolling the mouse wheel and dropping them as I start the throw animation. What the fuck? Slinky off the perk? Why is he so fast? What the? He has no moving animations either. He's just freaking the fuck out. He has the invulnerability. I know you can't see it, but he needs a Toxin Amphor to become vulnerable. Oh, thank God. Someone actually just dropped one. We need to get rid of Slinky immediately. Ooh, shield gate the touching. I mean, I would shield gate the touching, but let's be real here. I'd still be violated. Yep. Also, you have to keep in mind lethargic shields. I do have on an auger mod, which is helpful, because I will have a little bit of shield gate, so I'll be technically, you know, immune to being insta-killed, but... You guys, was anyone here playing the game when Shieldgate came out? It was actually a remarkably controversial change. I personally think...
Shields were fucking useless, because they didn't have armor.
At the time, genuinely shields were shit, because that was also... Shields had no innate damage reduction. I believe in that patch they buffed it to 25%, and then in Abyss of Daggett, when they did the big shield buff so that, you know, it was more worth having high shields as a tanking strategy, they buffed it to 50... Christ almighty. Christ fucking mighty. Anyways, they buffed it to 50%, I believe.
It's like, thank fucking finally, yeah.
Sorry, 3 exploding hands tried to jihad me for a second there. Anyways, you rat bastard. The fact that the Blitz Eximus dogs work as Arson Eximus annoys me. The Dragon Key drama, yeah. So a bit of Warframe lore for folks here who started playing after Abyss of Daggett. Oh, he's immune. Shit. Bonk. But, it used to be that the meta strategy for survivability was using a Dragon Key, the Decaying Key, to lower your shield amount. The reason for that... Oh, no. I don't know what quote-unquote channeled ability I had active to justify killing me through my operator there, but okay, game. Enemies having shield gate was super controversial, but it actually didn't change the gameplay. Yeah, the only enemy that I consistently... Yeah, well, here's the thing. If you headshot them, it bypasses it.
I'm gonna explain it.
And it's also not... I believe instead of, like, having a, like, true immunity, they block 90%, 95% of the damage that they would have taken. So it's not like player shield get where it's complete invincibility. The reason I bring up the shield getting is it was actually legitimately controversial. People were arguing that like tanking frames had no purpose anymore. I personally think it was legitimately one of the best changes they ever made to the game.
Unironically.
Because like steel path level and shit especially, you know, getting into there, surviving on certain frames was really, really difficult because you could just be one-shotted. And as you might guess, being insta-killed in a video game isn't really that fun. Because oftentimes... Huh?
Unless you're the one doing it to someone else.
I mean, I guess so. But, like, oftentimes you won't even know why you got insta-killed. You will just die, and that's not fun. Random corpus by my 200k damage arc of plasma, let me just do it again. Yeah, like, if you go for the headshot, it's not even that big of a deal. The only enemy I even notice it on... Babe, this is not the environment for this.
We gotta check. I found one.
But, is arbitration drones. I don't think they should be able to shield because they have no head.
Yeah.
I also have seen security camera shield get, which is just funny.
Yo, red and yellow.
Like it affected them personally. Yeah. Like, I also think with, like, the old meta of decaying keys, I've made my opinion on this clear at the time. I felt like it was one of those things where, like, do I, like, think that it shouldn't be allowed? Not necessarily, but I did think it was kind of stupid that an item that was supposed to be a debuff permitted the strategy. And I think that them changing it to catalyzing shields... Also, I'm going to drop this for energy for both of us real quick, because I have Nourish. But I think that swapping it out for a mod was actually a really good idea, because it made it, like, that was kind of the thing, is that, like, if you were using shield gating, it was the most effective strategy, just de facto the most effective strategy. And I thought that that was kind of stupid, that, like, an item that was supposed to be a debuff did that. But, like, if that's how you played, like, I found it to be a place that I didn't really like. Oh, so it begins with the Culverins. Oh,
yeah.
So it fucking begins. They deal so much fucking damage, dude.
Well, I guess I don't get to use my weapons on this character, actually, so, you know.
Actually, we're gonna spawn the Eximus. It is a Void Rig. It's a Shock, though, which is not that bad. Shock Eximuses aren't that threatening, but Void Rigs are.
Is it a Void Rig?
Yeah, it is. Here's the thing with Void Rig. The main, like, all of their abilities suck. Like, they get damage reduction, they can slow you, all that shit. Grave Mines is the one that's scary, dude. Grave Mines is actually fucking terrifying. Leech, Void Rig, Eximus. At that point, you genuinely have just fucking lost.
Yeah.
If you get a Leech, Void Rig, Eximus, it's just over. Like, fortunately, I'm Mesa, so yeah, I can just evaporate this guy. Lamau, free 45 seconds knocked off.
Yeah.
My Hound is down, don't have time to care. From boy bands to femboy bands. Is that not just online? Converting 5 of your HP to 5 million healing. Yeah, because they heal based on percentage. I genuinely think that certain enemies should be, like... So, maybe you guys don't know this. Certain enemies actually can't spawn as certain Eximus types. Like, for example, most shield drones can't spawn as Guardian Eximus units. I think that Gruzzlings and mechs should be barred from spawning as leeches. I don't think it's fair, like, at all.
Yeah.
Just burst this guy down real quick. Mesa moment.
Okay, I found an area where I'm able to, you know, use my Warframe and my guns.
Say, we need to stay closer together, because there's the reason that our life support is kind of behind, is because enemy spawns were being split by us being separated. I would have been in a boy band during the 90s, and currently be a drug addict. How weird and obscure. Here's the funny thing, too. They were like, yeah, so we've made it so that certain enemies can't spawn as Guardian Eximus units, because it's, you know, it's bad, right? They shouldn't be allowed to spawn as them, because, you know, they're too hard to hit with the shields. And then they kind of forgot to do that for certain variants. So, like, I believe, like, the Vapus shield drones can still do it, and it's never been addressed. Dude, these enemies are actually just dropping fuck all life support. This is weird.
Yeah,
like, we're falling... Huh?
You want to head back to the start area then, or?
This shouldn't be, like, that bad. I'm just not sure why they're dropping so few. It also wouldn't let me spawn the mech when I interacted with the terminal there. It might be on a cooldown still. The one who vapes? True. Okay, can I spawn him now? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna...
Oh, you opened the door. Oh, okay.
Huh?
You opened the door, didn't you?
What do you mean?
Oh, no, it's over here. I was basically going to stay either in that room or up near the vent with the window.
No!
Oh, shit, coming.
I would say, like, be careful, but literally right when my Shatter Shield ran out, one of those awful heat-seeking rockets chased me all the way down.
Yeah. Okay, this guy bothering you? I'm on this. I'm on it.
Okay, so we have the Eximus and this guy. I want to kill this guy first because he has the life support. Thank you. I forgot spin to win on Valkyrie is actually, like, nice.
I wasn't actually spending when I was using fucking what the fuck? No, kayaks.
Honestly, whatever works. Alright, now just get rid of this guy.
Honestly, the Crit Mod goes really hard. Easier to hit than the spin attack.
Okay, my Shatter Shield being active, on top of, like, having built-up stacks, I'm not super afraid of the Culverins, but if I don't have adaptation stacks, I just die.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is pretty free. As long as we don't get a Leech Mech, I think we'll be fine. Registered Lex Offender, anti-vape is pulled up. I also probably should mention that because the rockets are AoE, if they hit my Shatter Shield, they bounce off without exploding. If they land near me, they'll explode, but I believe if they directly hit me, they should bounce off. Now, if they bounce off into the floor, that solves 0 problems, but such is the life of playing Mesa. I actually really like the way Shatter Shield is designed in that regard. Stop talking about vapes, you wankers. Evelyn revealing she's Australian by calling people wanker. You think an unmodded playthrough is viable? The one that Sab is doing? Oh, 100%. I think you can beat the game with no mods. People have gone to level cap with no mods.
Fucking hell.
Genuinely, Zephyr is just that powerful. Yep, because tornadoes are just broken.
Oh.
I should not have eaten all that life support. We did not need it, but whatever. Sab is doing an yeah, Sab is doing an unmodded playthrough. Huh?
You can go through this.
Go through what?
You're in the middle. Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, it's not solid. It's just sand.
Weird and obscure.
Hell yeah.
And this time it is a Jade Light Bone Widow. Okay, if that was a Jade Light Void Rig, I would be very annoyed. But because it's a Bone Widow, this shouldn't be terrible. Just they melt in comparison. It still bothers me that Void Rig is statistically got like... Huh?
He's hovering off the edge. I can't attack him.
Oh yeah, he just fucking teleported up here. Bro? You already cannot die thanks to her 3. Yeah, as I was saying in regards to Mesa, Shatter Shield having, like, being the highest damage reduction of any, like, Warframe ability at the cost that it doesn't affect AoE and melees, I think is actually a cool balancing measure. There's a regular Void Rig if you want to help me kill him real quick, just so he doesn't, like, snipe us. Uh-oh. Okay, that works. We need to kill both of them at the end of the day. I'm just trying to get rid of the Void Rig, because I think he's a huge threat. Okay.
Stomps are actually really fucking powerful.
Only recently started making a profit again since 2018. Yeah, in the reports, as far as I'm aware, Warframe was not, like, that profitable for a while. They should make Eximus IRL. I agree, actually. You know what? I actually think there's this really cool theory. You guys ever think about how Eximus units are actually probably just enemies modified with Warframe technology? Like...
Not really.
Well, like, Arson Eximus, you know, use technology from Ember. They literally use old Fire Blast. Frost Eximus units use, Arctic use Frost Bubble. Shock probably use technology from Gyre or Volt. I think that's probably the canonical reason that they even exist, is that they just use stolen Warframe technology. I honestly would like more lore surround... You motherfucker.
I mean...
Yeah, one of the Culverins exploded and it killed me. Isn't that... For Jade specifically, yes, but I just like mean for Eximus units in general. I wish you could mod Warframe to replace all my sounds with memes. As far as I'm aware, like, way back in the early days it was possible, but that didn't
stay.
Yeah,
in the early days, ironically, the fucking only mods you had in the early days back when mods was allowed were loot mods and sound mods, primarily, though. There was one mod that made the Bratton into an actual AK, but, you know, now we have an AK, so...
What mods do you have on your Hound? I need to just get... I actually think I'm using the wrong build on my Hound, because it has, the stupid fucking aura that blocks your shots. The main one is, the 2 status bond mods. On Hounds, in combination with their electric ball, it is insanely overpowered. Also, we can go ahead and go now, Nitro. This mission kind of did beat our ass. I feel like Lethargic Shield is actually, like, fucking me up way worse than I expected, because as soon as my Shatter Shield goes down, I die.
Yeah.
Mass-produced Zanuka. When are we getting the Chound? Hopefully never. We got abysmal dog shit. God damn it. Where's Etch? Where's Etch? I know he did this. I know Etch did this. Rosie DM me. I hope she joins the stream chat soon so people can bark at her. Aren't you using Augur mods? I am using Augur mods, but because shield gate duration scales with shield amount now, it doesn't honestly matter that much. Because I'm not using a shield gating specific setup. I'm actually using adaptation and... Oh, move. I forgot these guys were here.
I did too. Fuck these guys.
Okay. The game dispelled my nourish. Shit. Okay, now I have to stand here and wait for this to trigger again. Okay, there we go. We're good now. Murder everything? Was responsible for Hurricane Katrina? Probably.
Shit, oh, I'm mad at that because I need energy.
Sorry, just, yeah,
because they're fucking taking it.
Oh, I didn't even realize Bolstered Belligerence was in effect. I was like, why do all the hands have Overguard? God damn it. Modifier combo is scary? Yeah. Some modifier combos are just outright evil, like Myopic Munitions, where you have to get within 15 meters of enemies to kill them, and Energy Exhaustion, where getting within 10 meters of an enemy makes you lose energy. That shit is actually just...
My fucking second net or so, because I got Excalibur, like, finally I can play my frame, and then I didn't have any energy for the entire mission, and we had...
Damn, these hands got Overguard, dead ass. But, like, honestly, with the, in regards to, like, specifically, fucking... like, those kinds of modifiers, they're just, like, downright satanic. Certain combinations are so unfair feeling. I guess that's, like, kind of the luck of the draw, but I don't know. I've thought about doing a video about EDA, but after the response to the Overguard and new player videos being so toxic, I don't think I will. Because, like, I have my opinions on how I feel like Warframe using randomness as difficulty is a bad balancing decision. Like, for Duviri, I could say it's okay because of decrees, but I feel like in EDA...
It's the roguelike version of, you know,
like,
game.
We have all of these cool options for builds and things like that in Warframe, and, like, loadouts with synergies between weapons and Warframes and all this shit, and we're basically told that in the biggest, like, most endgame piece of content, we're not allowed to use them, and I think that sucks.
Yeah.
And I thought about making a video talking about how I feel like EDA using randomness as a difficulty measure is kind of stupid, especially because, like, if that was to actually work, like, if that was to function, I feel like it would only really work if all playstyles were roughly equally valid, but because certain modifiers, like Bolstered Belligerence, completely shut certain playstyles off, if you get unlucky, you're just fucked.
Yeah.
Like, the week that I played where I got Nezha, Limbo, and Loki. You want to know how I beat that EDA? I cheesed it with a minimum range fucking Limbo.
Plus Smite, my beloved.
Yeah, and Smite, so I could hit enemies through the rift. Where are the enemies? The minimap is fucking me up right now, and not pointing to them.
I just did...
Oh, you spawned the
the portal thing, and it's actually helping a bit, but they're all add one enemy, so I have to risk myself for these.
I'm pretty sure they also still spawn at a fixed level.
Yes, they do.
Okay, that guy, I literally heard 2 fucking goes around of the alarm, and then he just spawned. Bro was just like, fuck it, I'm waking up now.
He had bro on speed dial.
Oh, right, this means he also gets Overguard, and because he has a shit ton of HP... Okay, this isn't too bad. I forgot I'm Mesa. I actually don't have to be afraid of anything. So long as my Shatter Shield doesn't break and it's not a bomb.
Yeah, bullets, you know, non-bullets, you know. Ah!
Oh shit, hold on. I have to space this. I'm pretty sure that they can steal health through your operator form.
Right.
Please don't fuck me on this game. Okay, we're good. On Limbo is Smite also good? So Smite in particular on Limbo... Also, I'm sorry if I'm missing chat messages. I'm trying to focus because we're on the last mission. But the reason that was a good strategy is something actually Nitro found out. So Smite spawns orbs that deal a percentage of the enemy's health as damage, and the Hollow Vein and Anatomizer have a shit ton of health. So if you use Smite on them...
Oh, hey, look, a big mini-boss enemy. Smite.
Okay,
Smite.
we're just... I'm pretty sure that the Vampiric Luminous are just taking up the enemy markers and making this really annoying.
I hate this.
But the This is fucking stupid. Why is the game
Gotta get
doing
level
this?
capped.
But, so, yeah, Nitro figured that out when playing Oberon once, that if you hit a Hollow Vein or an Anatomizer, it just prints insanely high damage orbs. So I used that strategy, because at the time, Hollow Veins were the biggest threat to the objective. There was a bug where if they got close to a mirror defense objective and started their Scream, they'd never stop it. Because how the Scream works is they only stop if no one is near them, and because of how the objective was counted as an enemy, they would never stop, which means they would permanently have a shit ton of DR and be status immune. So if they got close to the objective and started screaming, you genuinely just lost.
Yep.
That EDA took me
Oh,
like
no, they
3
reached the
tries.
harvester. It's over.
But yeah, that strategy worked, because you could just spam them on Hollow Veins and Anatomizers, and when they spawned, and it would kill everything near them.
The Luminous have Overgod.
The Luminous? No. You can't kill them. They can only be crowd controlled, but I think they aren't technically, like, don't technically have health. Some abilities can just straight up get rid of
Crowd
it.
control, but if they have Overgod.
Oh, you bitch. A fucking dog swiped me. Once again, not immune to melee damage. Are you reviving me? You aren't playing the animation.
Ow.
I was gonna say, do you...
I'll tank it.
I'm gonna say, tank it, bitch, you're invincible. You better.
The energy, because they're both Luminous are here.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
No more hell mission.
We're done. It's over.
What the dog do? Real. He just walked up and just pimp slashed me. It's like that fucking meme of like a pit bull chased me out of the neighborhood with a Newport in his mouth. That's what just happened. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Let's hit a Luminous with a bounce on the Lotron Incarnon. Okay, we got a Crescendo. We got 2 reds. That's decent.
Nice.
It's funny. Squish the little shits with Corvax. Yeah, weirdly enough, Dante's birds can dispel them, which is weird because they don't really inflict a crowd control effect, and it just makes them fucking die. Alright, I guess we might as well do the Netra cells while we're here. I would say who should I play, but then the chat will immediately start to spam request Caliban, which is that's just what always happens, and I'm waiting for his rework. We'll do Daga. Void Slings dispels the Luminous. I wonder if that actually blueprint. Do you think that's because of disarming Sling on
I know you can take a
on Xeneric? Because it is like a 50% chance or something. I wonder if when it disarms them, quote unquote, that causes them to disappear. That actually might be worth testing sometime. Valkyr will just be me spamming the slide attack input. I'm going to bed. Thanks for stopping by. That might be it. Yeah, because if you said it occasionally does it, I know that Xeneric's disarming Sling is random. It's honestly so, like, not important. I forget it's a thing, but... Also, we should Void Sling Luminous into a bitch's house. Shut up, Big Floppa 2. They still have not given him back his hair, chat. It's been a year, and he's still missing his hair. Look at him. Even... I just realized. You guys see this? He has shadows for his whiskers on his face, but he has no whiskers. What the fuck? Am I seeing this correctly? Or is that the shadow from this guy? I don't think it could be, because where the light source is. This game makes me sad, dude. Ops stole his hair? Deadass. They waxed my fucking Kavat. Nitro, were you coming? Nitro?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, well, of course you did. Bald Flupa, yeah. They gave bro a Bingus Kavat. They actually just... That's honestly, I can't believe that Albrecht and Trotty actually has Bingus Prime in Kalimos. CC seems totally amused.
Does that mean Albrecht gets the fucking platinum?
Real. I actually think that Vampiric Luminous is a fun modifier for CC characters. Honestly, my biggest issue with it is the energy drain. I feel like that's too punishing. Because if they drain your energy, then you can't fucking crowd control them. I told there was Yu-Gi-Oh! From the horse. Alright, everyone start barking at Rose. Hold on, I told you all... Go, go, go! Go, 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 now's the time! She's here, she's here! Get her, boys! What? Rosie just replies, what? This can be our certified lurker moment. If you've been lurking, haven't been saying much, go ahead and type bark or woof in the chat to bark at Rose. Thank you all, thank you all. I'm sicking my chat on Rose. Are you in the elevator yet?
No, I was fucking looking up a Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm going
thing.
to smack your ass. Get in here. I wake up and everyone is barking like a dog. What in God's name is
I
happening?
was joined.
I'm sorry, B. You joined at a bit of an odd time. Y'all motherfuckers fucked up for real. Your country's mythos involves some guy fucking a dog, Bayron.
Wrong answers.
I don't want to hear it.
If anything, Bear, you should be the one that always barks.
I don't want to hear it. A nationalist symbol in your country is the fucking shadow puppet dog hand, bro.
But it has tits, probably.
Use that terminal.
There is no Yu-Gi-Oh! Only barking. Rosie fell for the trap. I'm sorry, Rose. We set you up.
This was indeed our trap card.
The Metrocell is
Real. This was the trap card we had placed.
Get control of a few terminals.
If Rosie is drawn from the deck. Bark. I don't know why I'm killing shit right now.
Of course I have it.
You wouldn't
Are
like it when I get
Quastis's
in.
heavy attack things affected by your melee combo, or
Huh?
are Quastis's heavy attack blades affected by your current combo count? Or?
Yes, actually. It's actually pretty decent for Tennokai. I use a raw heavy attack build on it, but one guy fucks one wolf 2,000 years ago, and none of you motherfuckers let it go. Bro, your country doesn't let it go. There's this weird Turkish pride, like, ah, yes. I take pride that I am genetically part wolf, part person. Jade Light Gruzzling. Jade Light Gruzzling. Die! Die! Kill it now! What the fuck? Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. It has to die. Immediately. Immediately.
Who gave this motherfucker the power of God?
How did it even get this technology? Dude, I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill it. I actually think it's too fucking tanky, and I don't have my crit damage buff.
I think it's just, they can fucking stole it off some, like, they can stole it fucking, things off the floor.
I barely got him. Fuck
Nice,
you.
attaboy.
Fuck you. I did it. Mr. Electric, get him. A whole country of Therians? I mean, not quite. They don't think they're wolves. Rose backed me up here. I think Rose got scared and left. Oh, wait, no, she's still here. Oh, no, wait, no. I go now, but glad I could be there to bark at. I'm surprised Rosie didn't bark in response. That wasn't a well-built wolf. That wasn't a well-built wolf, mommy. That was a whole-ass dog. Real. With the Tifa incident, it was pretty bad. Isn't there also some wolf involved in the founding of Rome's mythos with Remus and Romulus? I'm pretty sure that for some reason she canonically turns into a woman during sex. Okay, this is the 1,000-year-old vampire argument that looks like a fucking child. Right,
I'm not that old. Wait, no, I just said the 1,000-year vampire, but I forgot about the chat.
I was gonna say, you don't look like a child, you just look like a woman. Anyways. Feel like I had a leech gruzzling on my last natural cell. If you get a leech gruzzling, genuinely don't even fight it. It's not even worth it. Only sucked wolf titties. I feel like it's still kind of bad though. Like
That doesn't make it better.
like sure, it's not the no wolf was impregnated, unlike with Asena. So like we're better there. But Your Honor, the dog is a woman. I swear she turns into one during sex. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna get clipped for reading that with no context. I already know it. And they were abandoned as a child. Got raised by a wolf.
They do shit
I don't
wolves.
think that's as bad as the Turkish story, but that is still a little weird. What is up with people like creeping on wolves in country like political myth?
I mean, they're wolves. I mean, like, you know.
Nitro. Look, no, I feel like it depends, right? Like, if Legoshi was gonna save me from... Okay, that's not important.
Now you get it. You see.
I'm gonna fuck a wolf to prove this? What? You're what? You're, as they would say, you're war. Go, my blades. You get it. Well, only whales can get away with sheep. I thought that the sheep thing was not just whales. I know that they have, like... They're the butt end of that joke most often.
Wales in Australia, actually, of all things.
I'm pretty sure there's also a joke about Albanian people, like, having sex with goats, but Albanian people are just made fun of in general for being from Albania.
And yet...
I'm sorry,
Albania.
Evelyn. I know Evelyn is an Albanian nationalist. The Brits stole lions from Africa. There are no natural lions in the UK. You know, that's true.
Not anymore. They killed them all.
W. I still think it's sad that cheetahs are probably going to go extinct because their population got so low that they've succumbed like to genetic defects from inbreeding. Because I think the population was down to like fucking like less than 500 at some point.
Damn. I mean, Alabama still exists, so I think they'll be fine with the inbreeding.
I mean, perhaps. Fuck you and your Storm Shroud, bitch. I'm going ghost mode like Danny Phantom.
Yeah.
Yummers. Not part of Australia I'm from. Stealing a goat was punishable by death while goat fucking wasn't. Damn.
Yeah, I thought of it. Like, this
Real.
I'm not stealing a goat, this is my wife.
That's the fucking thing where it was like, this is the pig that I fuck when you have a headache. That's a sheep. I'm talking to the sheep. That fucking boomer comic actually is kind of funny. If, you know, blatantly misogynistic. We're going to lose the chirp cats. Grim. What's up, cool kid? Welcome. That feels British, but isn't the content of the British Museum? Indeed, the bullied kid of the Mediterranean. Catching a goldfish and only fucked it when it turned into a woman, so it should be fine, I think. Say, my country's political myth is just basically the fucking Civil War here in America. Like, we don't have, like, a King Arthur or anything like that, right? It's just, like, George Washington. Or if you're from South Iowa, Washington. Fuck it, book. In fear of my words being in relation to fucking a wolf mommy. Look, all I'm saying is that no one was around for that. So if it looks like Varuna, all I'd say is I'd get it. Book? Yeah, book time. It's time to read, everyone. I know that the reading level is probably not great here because Warframe players, but you know, it's fine. Book. This bitch might actually kill me.
You're gonna need some help, favor.
I don't think so. Once she's slowed, she's not that much of a threat, but I actually really like the Whisper bosses. I think they're really cool. You assume we can read? Exactly.
I really died there.
Fuck it, we read. Yeah, today, everyone, welcome to Reading Rainbow. Rainbow, because we've gone woke. Okay, have you guys seen the fucking... There is this Steam curator called Woke Detector. Have you guys seen this shit? It's so fucking funny. The stuff that, like, he leaves negative reviews for being quote-unquote woke is actually insane. Like, he said that Ultra Kill was woke because of the fucking Blahaj being in 5S. I'm not kidding. That was actually why. The funniest thing to me is that he also leaves reviews on a lot of gay porn games. And, like, bro, you have to buy the game to review them. Do you really, like, contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging? It's a fucking gay porn game! What do you mean? No shit, dude! I think he's closeted. After the first hit with the operator by the way. I mean, you know, fair enough. Once a woke. Honestly, if they ever review Warframe, they would immediately call it woke, because there is actually a decent amount of representation. The thing is, Warframe doesn't actually ham-fist any of it. Like, I can understand being annoyed if someone's representation, like, feels forced and, like, that's their character, because it does come off, like, across as inauthentic, I feel like. But, like, if a character is of a particular trait in Warframe, it is almost never, like, a big deal. And I appreciate it. It's like, yeah,
I mean, Harrow,
it's just like that. Okay, Harrow's into BDSM. That's different.
I'm a woman autistic, but like...
That's Rel, not Harrow.
Right! Well,
And Rel being autistic was actually an important part of his character arc, so I think that time it makes sense.
Yeah, I was like, isn't Rel like Arrow or some shit? Like, aren't they like the same guy, but like one's the Warframe, one's the operator off the Warframe for sure?
I'm pretty sure it was established that Rel, like, bound himself to his Warframe so that he wouldn't, you know, like, die or anything. But we eventually, like, free him at the end of the quest. I'd have to replay it, it's been a while. Old man Yowie, true. Mission control as a woman. That's actually the kind of shit Woke Detector would argue. Like, one of them was, like, the game, like, it was for some game. I can't remember what it was called. Like, fucking, like, Times Tower or some shit. But it was, like, contains subtly pro-DEI messaging. You want to know his reasoning for it? The game takes place in, like, 1915, and the skilled watchmaker protagonist is a woman. That's actually the reason. It's like, bro, are you for real? Are you fucking serious?
Trying to lock this thing down. Take him out.
We're not a couple because we don't see them kiss on screen? Real. It's almost like Lloyd calls Albrecht my Albrecht. That's a little sus, bro. They were just roommates, trust.
No, he's literally his slave.
A frame has two fathers and another one is fatherless? Yeah, Revenant is fatherless canonically, and then Proteus canonically has two dads. Honestly, that line, child of two fathers, went fucking crazy. The amount of memes that made of it is fucking amazing. Just like how trans people can air dash. I'm pretty sure that Salus, because she's Brazilian, like, Salus is Brazilian and trans, so she can triple jump. Because Celeste establishes that trans people can double jump, and Brazilian people, according to MGR, can double jump. Why doesn't Revenant have dyed hair, then? That's a good question. Ticker is canon trans? Yeah, that's the thing, though, is, like, I feel like a lot of people... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. A lot of people, unironically, would not realize that Ticker is trans unless they listen to a decent amount of her dialogue. It's not really, like, I don't know, very in-your-face about it, I guess. Does Woke Detector find Wolfenstein woke? I'm gonna be honest, because you kill Nazis, probably. I remember there was like a completely manufactured controversy about Wolfenstein, about gamers not wanting to kill Nazis. It's like, bro, nobody actually believes this. It's like when Hunt Showdown added female hunters, and a bunch of news outlets were like, sexist gamers don't want females in Hunt Showdown. Like, dude, the community had been requesting this. Like, they were added because people wanted it. What games he consider not woke? Far Cry 2 he considered not woke. That's the only one I remember. Was a flamboyant gay guy for years, I'll admit. Real.
And I'll be honest, I do not care for the flamboyant gays. That is apparently controversial. They just annoy
Okay,
me.
there is a character. Has anyone here played that one Starfield quest outside of Paradiso where you find the colony ship? Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Like the last Jew or some shit?
What?
Yeah, like the last guy who like that wasn't a society video, babe.
He might. I don't think that was an actual part of the plot.
Yeah, he's the literal last speaker of like Yiddish or some shit.
I don't remember that part in Starfield. The reason I bring this up is because there's a guy there who handles logistics that is like a flamboyant gay, and the reason that it bothers me, like if you're like that in real life, I guess it kind of depends. You know, if you're like really annoying about it, I just think you're annoying. It has nothing to do with you being gay. But this guy will not stop bringing it up. Like every other fucking sentence, he brings it up, and the way he talks, I want to kill him. I want to kill him.
Don't worry, I do too, and I'm gay. He's not, so we're fine.
I've revoked it. Why is Cyto9 white?
Like, yeah.
I don't think B knows who Cyto9 is photoshopped over.
I'm happy.
No, I have taste. Starfield is actually a fun game. I will die on the hill that I enjoyed Starfield, and that a lot of the negative press, while frankly warranted, didn't kill the game for me. Is it the space game I really want? No. At this point, I feel like Star Citizen when it comes out in 40 fucking years. But
I get this arcane.
regarding Aussie slang, I'm pretty sure that all of the voice actors like are just straight up Australian. That was why they did the Yucca floof, actually, for the Australian wildfires. But yeah, all of the, well, most of the Solaris are. Obviously, Biz isn't. Paid mods suck ass.
Warframe, right?
Yeah, I agree. The Creation Club, especially with the fact that they're selling...
It's a fucking penal colony. The voice actors are all Australian. This is literally Space Australia.
True. Could you get the fuck over here?
I need this arcane I didn't pick up from the Grusling earlier.
I'm going... I can't say that on stream.
Yeah, I can make it.
Warhammer fans were complaining the most recent episode of The Tides because of a certain character being a woman. I've seen that episode and it was okay. Like, there is this really bizarre... Alright, guys, I'm sorry, we're getting kind of political because I brought up Woke Detector, but, like, I don't feel like this should be interpreted, politically. Also, flamboyantly straightened ace characters. Okay, people, like, characters where their entire personality is, like, being a boomer that fucks their wife is also kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, I feel like it has a greater potential for comedy, like Hank Hill type shit. What is this?
Oh, hey babe, fucking Tau Forge Blue.
Oh yeah, it's that one fucking French dish where it was like you have to wear a towel to shield it from God's eyes. That's real. There's actually a French dish where that's the traditional way to consume it, is with a towel over your head.
I guess the gay fish or some shit, I don't know.
Speaking of politics, y'all fuck with pomegranates. They're cool. I mean, I don't fuck them, but they're cool.
One must.
And if driving on roads scares me. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you all. I have a somewhat embarrassing phobia to admit to. The speeds you move out while driving genuinely freak me the fuck out. I just have to actively not think about it when I'm driving. Because if I let it set in how fast I'm actually moving, it starts to make me really fucking nervous.
I should take you around the Nürburgring.
No. I'm also with your mom, I think, with like those big curved bridges. Dude, those things are fucking scary. I hate those.
Yeah, I really wish they had. I know the fucking what's it, the bollards or the fucking barriers are made so they flip you over towards the road so you don't fall off. But like, I still would like
you have to eat it with towel covering your head. Yeah. Also, for the person, I think, why do you have so many viewers while other streamers have 1 or 2? Genuinely, it's because I post YouTube videos, and so people see these streams because they're subscribed for something completely different. If I just streamed, I'd have no viewers.
That is cute.
Nitro, shut up. Anyways. This is the worst fear for a Midwestern to have, genuinely. Like, I'm glad that there are no, like, mega cities here. Sort of getting worse. Cooks in America clips recommended to me, and there are so many stereotypically gay men who cannot cook for shit. It's interesting, because Rosie told me there's, like, a triad of things that, like, gay people can only be good at 2 they can only be good at 2 of them. Driving, math, and cooking. You're only allowed to be good at 2.
I'd say I'm really good at driving, at least in virtual.
My thing is, I'm good at all 3, which is why I'm not gay, my boyfriend is. Political rant over. I kind of forgot where I was going with it. It wasn't even that political. I was just going to the people that get mad about women being in lead roles is kind of fucking funny.
Oh, the reason they were mad about the Warhammer thing is because it was, back in the day, it was supposed to be like a, I think vaguely supposed to be like genetic clones of like the man, so it's the sort of like a female clone troopers thing where she's like, this should not be possible, but they just retcon the lore because reasons.
Also,
rather than it's just
American car cities are whack. Most of the bigger cities in America are not super car focused, and they have like, you know, subways and stuff. But the majority of America, you do need a car to get around, and it's annoying. I won't deny that. There is still public transport, mainly in buses. Most cities have bus systems, but they're not like other countries where they're like a big part. Like the bus systems, I don't even really know why the fuck they run. Very few people use them here.
They get subsidized by taxes and shit, so, you know, they get paid to run.
How many was the Geneva Convention can you violate in one Warframe mission? Probably the whole damn thing. I think culture shock would kill me. I will say this, like, this is going to be considered more political than anything I've ever said. Living in America is not that bad. A lot of people that, like, get really bent out of shape about living in America, I think are just, how do I put this? Spoiled, I guess. Is America, like, the greatest country? No, that's stupid. But I do think that, like, it's not that bad living here. Then again, it varies a lot.
For me, America's better than most European countries currently.
Like, I want to make something clear when it comes to that. It varies by state a shit ton. Like, you have to consider, America takes up a third of the continent of North America. Like, individual states vary quite a bit, so your quality of life will depend a lot based on where you live.
All of Europe
It's more car dependent. You can't get into the city without busing/driving. I would honestly say America, especially the Midwest, is probably worse because there's such large swaths of nothing.
Which is probably why cars became
like,
a thing must have independence factor and forward.
So, like, if you live somewhere like I live, like a small city, then I'd say quality of life is generally pretty okay. But if you live in, like, a very rural... So, like, if you live in, like, Appalachia, that's... Like, I shit you not, Appalachia is basically a third world country, just in the backyard of America. Appalachia is basically a third world country. It's actually really fucked up that we just pay them so little mind.
Which is why they're obviously all racist, according to that one guy.
Yeah, in Praise of Shadows, when he encounters someone who lives in West Virginia, like, ah, yes, racist. Second biggest country in the world that has way less population. I think it's like, what, a tenth of the population, roughly? Garbage already, so I cannot imagine the American one. The American one's nothing good.
So yeah, what god?
Be living in a neutral state.
Oh, did
Real.
you say like Olive Garden or?
Huh?
Did you say like Olive Garden or?
What the fuck? Where did the Olive Garden come from?
I don't know. I just heard you say garden. It wasn't as good as the one in like America.
No, the transport system.
I don't know where I got it.
Where the fuck did you get Olive Garden? I mean, Blueprint is from Italy, but
I assume you were talking about Olive Garden for some reason. So I don't know.
Anyways, like, I've made this clear before. I live in Iowa. You guys want to hear something fucked up? Iowa has actually won being considered the #1 state in the country more than once.
When?
The thing, it was
like,
actually
family season?
when I was in high school, it won the award. Here's the thing about Iowa, like, living here in Iowa, there's not that much to do, but generally our government is hands-off enough that, like, it's not really stepping on your toes that much. Like, there are some insane laws in other states. Like, for example, in Texas, there's a limit on the number of sex toys you can own.
Once again, these are laws that have been put in place in like the 1600s.
Yeah, that just never got repealed. Also, apparently...
Did you know that they only finally outlawed homosexuality in Texas in 2008 because nobody enforced it? Nobody even knew it was a thing until one fucking, got power tripped and walked in on a gay couple, because laws are obviously don't get enforced or just like forgotten about. They're not fully enforced. It's like, no, they weren't all fucking homophobic until like 2004. It's because nobody fucking reinforced it, and the law had no reason to change it because they need a fucking case to change laws, because that's how it works.
Robin, just thank you for the 5. Italy stole the idea of Italian food from Olive Garden. True.
That's what they were fucking saying.
But, like, when it comes to, like I said, like, the quality of life varies a lot by state. Because there are also a lot of weird laws. Like, fun fact, did you guys know that in Nebraska, there are only 2 towns where it's legal to operate an ice cream truck? Like, I remember when I lived in Nebraska as a kid, moving back to Iowa and seeing one, and I was actually like, those are a thing? Because, like, in Nebraska, they just don't exist. They just aren't a thing in most of the state. I don't know why.
Yo, the spooky door.
Like, every state honestly has its fair share of weird laws, but some are worse than others. Like, I will say this. If you move to the United States, do not, for any reason, move to California. I do not care what people tell you.
America.
Do not live there.
Holy shit, that is worse than, like, fucking the USSR.
In a similar vein, I also can't recommend moving to Florida. As far as I've heard, that place is also kind of fucked up. There are some places...
In different ways. California's fucked up, like, governmentally and, like, legally and, like, fucking constitutionally, but, like, Florida's kind of fucked up because, you all know it's Florida.
More people smoke crack than green, and we've got a dispensary every mile of the road. Yeah, like, I feel like when it comes to, like, there are certain, like, big states that are borderline their own countries with how they're run. Like, New York is a good example of that. New York City might as well be its own fucking country compared to the rest of the country. Florida is like that. I would argue Texas is like that, where it's kind of like its own thing. California is like that.
Yeah,
like
Texas could legitimately, like, secede and be, like, a self-sustainable fucking own, country.
Yeah, like, here in the Midwest, like, I've lived in Missouri, Nebraska, and Iowa, and I visited Kansas and Wisconsin and Minnesota. They're all the fucking same, dude. They're all the fucking same. Like, the Midwest is just the same place copy-pasted for the most part. They're not that different. Except for Nebraska has one thing that makes them the worst, and that's Runza. Has anyone here ever tried a Runza? It is the reason that Nebraska is the worst of the 50 states. Soda? Yes.
Soda!
Like, let me grab a picture of a Runza after this. It's actually a crime against sandwiches. Time of the week where I go eat dumbbells. See ya, thanks for stopping by, Blueprint. Obama. Yeah, like, so the Midwest is mostly the same. I haven't visited a ton of the country, but... Gotta go. Good night, Mr. 369. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Runza gave me the shits. Runza fucking sucks.
What the fuck is a Runza?
Can you tell me something about Idaho? Idaho's only thing that they're known for are potatoes. And it's funny because Nitro's mom mixes up where I'm from with Idaho constantly. It's like Iowa...
They are worded similarly.
Like, Iowa is the corn one. Idaho is the potato one.
And I'm the hoe.
Yeah. Like a 40-minute drive away, and people treat you radically different. Okay, here's the most fucked up part. States in the U.S., depending, are fucking huge. Like, people don't realize how
Texas
big...
is bigger than the entirety of Europe. So...
Like, for reference in terms of, like, if you wanted to cross the whole state of Texas by car, it would take you, like, 9 hours. And that's one state. Keep in mind, Texas is the second largest state. But even here in Iowa, if I wanted to cross Iowa, it would take me 4 hours. And this state isn't even that big. Like,
it's not even that big, bro. The state in question.
Like, there are some states that are, like, pathetically small, like your Rhode Islands and Delawares of the world, sure. But the average U.S. state is bigger than people realize. Why do you have so many states? Honestly, a lot of that is what we call United States lore. And by that, I mean, honestly, a lot of it was gold rushes. That's the main reason for like westward expansion and shit was gold rushes. Fun fact, we took over Hawaii because of fruit companies overthrowing their governments.
Based, honestly, considering that old government.
I'm pretty sure it was like Dole, specifically like the precursor of Dole, unironically overthrew the monarchy of Hawaii. Because here's the thing, Hawaii produced pineapples, like a shit ton of them. Like Hawaii still makes most pineapples in the entire world, is just Hawaii. But there was an import tax on those pineapples because it wasn't a state. So they were like, fuck it, we're just going to overthrow the government and become part of the US. Then towards westward expansion. Yeah, Manifest Destiny is kind of a rabbit hole in and of itself, of like the American belief that like we were entitled to all of the land that we could take. Oh, the Necromite's in here. I'm stupid. Is it... Tasmania is its own state? I mean, it's not a US one.
Yeah.
Sounds similar to Quagmire? I don't see it, I'll be honest.
No.
Used to be part of Mexico? Yeah. I'm also pretty sure there was, like, obviously there was, like, the Louisiana Purchase way back in the day. Then we bought Alaska. What a fucking waste. We found a lot of oil in Alaska, but Alaska, I believe, is the biggest state by far. It's, like, 3 times the size of Texas, and fucking no one lives there.
The main reason aside from the oil is so the Russians couldn't fucking have it and, you know, invade Canada. And they didn't because what? So,
the funny thing is, like, now if they were to try and invade Alaska, I feel like the US would just be like, whatever.
on it?
Honestly,
No,
though...
we'd be fucking itching. I am itching for a fucking chance to engage Russia. Like, fucking...
Nitro, we're on stream, you can't say these things.
Yeah, I can. Russia's not... YouTube's not Russia.
That's what you think.
It's like, what do you mean the Russians can't hear us? They banned YouTube, man.
We can't get to the oil anyway. That's the funniest part. How do people have a place to
Anything
fetishize?
real
Okay.
and
Bob Ross's paintings were actually mostly based on his time living in Australia. Jesus, I'm glad that never happened. Alaska. By the French purely despite the British? Yeah, it's called staying based.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a stupid reason to rebel. I'm glad you did. It's a fucking stupid reason to rebel. 1% tax. I know it's without representation, but it's like 1% tax on what you guys fucking started because y'all couldn't behave.
America's still trying to buy Greenland. Honestly, I don't think America's going to add any more states. Like, there has been a lot of discussion about making Puerto Rico the 51st state, and
Only the reason is because
like,
you guys will have like a shit ton of national debt or some shit.
Yeah, genuinely, the primary reason it's not happening is because Puerto Rico's in serious debt. Like, I want you all to keep in mind how fucked up this is. When Puerto Rico was hit by that hurricane, like, what, 5 or 6 years ago now? It would have been longer than that, actually, I think. The U.S. gave them almost no aid. They are legally U.S. citizens, by the way. Puerto Rico is a territory of the U.S. We basically did not help them. Like, it would make sense for Puerto Rico to be a state.
I don't know.
It would make Puerto Rico sense for them to be a state, but because of their debt, we just don't want to do it. Because of election reasons. I think that depends on the location, like demographics. Because, like, okay, this is getting into, like, weird, like, genuine politics, but not in the divisive sense, and just, like, the this is how fucking politics works sense. Specifically, Republicans do not want D.C. to become a state, and I think there's a very good reason for that. That's kind of twofold. One, if D.C. was a state, then the national government would also be under a state government, which is the entire reason D.C. exists, so that wouldn't happen. But beyond that, the primary reason that they want the states, or they want it as a state, is because D.C. is extremely left-leaning and we give them 2 more guaranteed Senate seats.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Like, that's the real reason. 53 is a prime number, the only way to be indivisible with liberty and justice for all. I actually agree.
I remember you making that joke and pissing everyone off in the subway.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Sly just told me to kill myself after I made that joke. They start dropping prime states like Warframe. Bro, I'm so hyped for Iowa Prime. Republicans fear Batman. Not being able to vote or so. Here's the weird thing. They can vote in national elections, but I believe they can't vote for, like, Congress people and senators because they're not, those are state representatives.
They don't live there. Like,
one of the proposed solutions is to allow them to vote in neighboring states, but that's, like I said, this is, like, not even, like, divisive politics or any of the typical sense. This is just, like, actually how the U.S. political system works. It's an issue, sure, but I don't live there, and I think less of people that live in D.C. because I hate the government.
Honestly, yeah, fuck them. The only people that live in DC are fucking like
Minutes,
ultra
would you
libs and politicians. So like what puts beans, but
I don't particularly care for people who live in DC.
yeah, fuck you living in DC.
Pull out the
for.
Dirigo with prime. Oh yeah, Dirigo with prime bane of liberals that killed JFK. Wonder what Michigan Prime would be. It would probably just be like it would come out with its Prime access would contain Glock Prime and Shiv Prime, probably. Is not included in any laws. We have the PM just because, bruh.
Daily duplicate.
I didn't get a reward from that.
Did you pick up the thing?
Oh my god, I forgot.
One
Ah,
last
babe.
I think that just wasted my Netracell. Okay, I blame this on you for one reason. Your fucking scan filled my HUD with so many icons, I forgot to look for it.
I did it at the end.
Okay, I was reading my chat. It didn't take away my charge, fortunately, so I can do it again, but...
More content, yay!
Actually, fuck it, I'm not playing Protea again. I'm gonna get too bored. Also have territories. There are U.S. territories. Puerto Rico is one. I think Guam is one. There are a few U.S. territories.
Most U.S. territories are just leftovers on like Pacific Island bases during like the wartime periods, admittedly, but yeah, they exist.
For being distracted. I'm trying to engage with my chat. Remember one time someone asked like that they were surprised how active I was with my chat. It's like, yeah, why the fuck would I be streaming if I'm not interacting with my chat? What's the point? Anyway, I just will be watching a video. And that shit just makes it boring. Evelyn is sending me interesting information. What the fuck?
War.
Oh. Okay, this is Jurassic Clans. Contains subtly pro-DEI messaging. The game randomly determines the male/female appearance of units as they appear on the map. Units with only females are possible. All units can attack dinosaurs. Okay, fellas, is it woke if you're able to attack a dinosaur as a woman? It appears the answer is yes.
Who the fuck should I play?
Check shitpost chat. Okay. Women can kill dinosaurs? Yeah, deadass, Evelyn, what the fuck?
This is news to me.
And just disappeared one day and no one gave a shit? Yeah, I remember hearing about that. It's just like a fun fact where it's just like, yeah, the Australian PM just disappeared and like nobody fucking cared.
That's how fucking lame he was.
Health tank mag. You have to wait on the haunts again.
Trying to pick a frame. Give me one.
Excalibur
Based.
was electing some guy called Gil. I don't even know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Gough? There's like 3 different ways I can think in my head how I'd say that.
No.
Hans is doing
It's
his
like Von.
moves.
It's like Von Gogh.
If Nitro doesn't hurry up, I'm gonna end up doing him. We'll have to cut the fucking stream. I'm about to get violent. I love women. Lesbians be like, if only Rosie was here again. Oh, wait, right, actually,
for Yu-Gi-Oh,
while we're waiting for that, let me get a picture of Arunza. You're right, Quedza. I need to get a picture of Arunza. Dude, this shit, look at this. This is the saddest, this is the official Wikipedia image of Arunza. Hold on. Let me get this. Yeah, Runza01.jpg. Let me read the official Wikipedia description while I have this on screen real quick. Okay, wait. Oh my god, I accidentally saved this to my fucking video assets folder. There are no Runzas in... Oh my god, I saved it in the area where I saved all the Warframe portraits. It's like, ah, yes. The new Warframe just dropped. Fucking Runza. No. I have to get this out real quick so I don't accidentally import it into a project at some point. Like, here's all the Warframe portraits. Is that a Runza? Okay.
like a Runza on the fucking...
Okay, hold on. This is a Runza. Look at this sad, miserable fucking sandwich. Let me read this. A Runza, also called a Krautburger, is a yeast dough bread pocket with a filling consisting of ground beef, cabbage or sauerkraut, onion, and seasonings. Runzas can be baked into various shapes such as a half moon, a rectangle, a round, bun, a square, or a triangle. Runza sold by the Runza restaurant chain or rectangular, while many of the ones sold in Kansas are round buns. This is considered regional cuisine in Nebraska. Dude,
When hey babe, when Nebraska football wins, you receive a free runza.
Listen.
it's just a lame hot dog. Unironically, no, I'd say it's worse.
Yeah, no, because that's fucking sauerkraut and lettuce in there. Like, bro, what the fuck is that?
I think sauerkraut is just gross, just personally. But, like, it's ground beef, sauerkraut, and onions.
You got your
I
glyphs.
fucking hate Nazi lettuce.
Tim Walls promotes this, now I'm not voting for him. Can you keep... I should make a live Runza reaction.
I look up runza and then I see Tim Walsh. I was like, oh god, what did he do this time?
I got depressed seeing this.
Did he try to fuck the runs? Or was that the other guy?
Okay, chat, I will... Okay. Would or would not the Runza? I'm just curious. How many of you would fuck the Runza? I think I already know Robin's answer. Yep, would. There it is.
Terminals coated with
Would or would not the Runza? Live Runza reaction.
even he got lost down here.
Fuck you mean would? That's what I'm saying. Like, probably would. Would have vomited it out. Okay, you know what fucks me up about this? More people said would to an actual brick than they're saying to the Runza. That's how bad it is. People would rather try and fuck a literal brick.
Fuck you mean try?
Runza versus Dosed? Okay, Dosed is a national guys, oh my god, he's here.
Dunza! We gotta make the drunk as fuck Dunza!
Guys, it's the Leech Eximus Gruzzling.
Oh
He's
no, it's
actually
over.
here.
It's actually Dover.
He has so much fucking damage resistance. Pink Moon Sand.
Oh, babe, does my fucking, does my what's the Exalted Javelin or whatever the fuck, is the damage buff just for melees or for everything?
Just your melee. And I guess technically slash dash, but, you know.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Dosed? So Dosed is a thing that Evelyn made while drunk. Evelyn, I still have the image, but if you have it on hand, please send it to me, because I don't know if I should dig for it. It'd take me a while. If you have it, it would be helpful. Sorry, I have to reorganize this. A brick might have some ridges, too. Okay, you are not hitting me with a brick would be ribbed for your pleasure right now. Shut the
Babe,
fuck
what if it's
up.
the bricks with the holes in them, you know, like the pre-cut holes, you know, like the 3 ones?
It's a brick! It's fucking solid!
The struggle, oh no!
You're gonna give yourself like a fucking friction burn. And frankly, you deserve it at that point. These people are not people to me anymore. Y'all are fucking freaks for real. What if instead of Cool Kid 369 chat, it was fucking freaky chat? Literally bricked up, dead ass. My frames are just kind of dying in this area. They're still pretty high in like the 120s, but
Hey, babe, I found a shortcut.
yippee.
Hell yeah.
Then a depressing slice of bread and wet land meat. Whatever you say, chat.
Babe, I found a
whatever you
secret area
say.
with the Summer cartoon.
I actually think I've gotten that one already, but I should double check.
It has a Voca in here as well, though, so.
Oh, there's actually an echo up here.
Nice.
I went hunting for a lot of these when they first came out. This one, I think the thing has to move, right? Yeah. I have to wait for this to open, I
Oh, I
believe.
didn't even know it opened and closed.
Yeah, there's various, like, moving parts in here, and I believe this one has to open, I think? I might be misremembering.
Oh, you know, here it goes.
Yep. I think I got this one. Yeah, I do. Cool little spot.
Oh, yeah, can you die by being questioned there?
I think it'll just, like, teleport you, like, as if you fell off the map.
Damn.
Bricked up, loading moment. I sent you the dose. Okay, I'll have to look at it after this Netracell. Okay, when this Netracell is over, so I don't forget, I need you all to spam dosed so I remember to show it. I want to actually, like, not get so distracted I forget to pick up my fucking reward this time. So whenever this Netracell is over, spam dosed so that I don't forget. Can we bark at you instead? Actually, you know what? Sure, I'll probably remember. If you want to bark, sure. That's fine. Nitro. Say dosed if you're lurking. Yeah, that'll be our certified lurker moment, is to say dosed when this ends. Now the chat's just barking regardless. God damn it.
Sort of geek.
This is all your
Using the
fault.
key glyphs will open the next.
Yeah.
So be ready.
Alright, guys, I don't know. I'm meow instead then.
Local threats are triggering a
Dosta 2.
clear out the uglies to pop the door.
shall cherish the picture of those. I return. Rosie's back. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome back, Rosie. Sorry about the barking jump scare. Someone brought up puppy girls, and I talked about the joke allegations, and so we all just mutually agreed to bark at you as soon as you joined. Open heart-shaped locket to reveal picture of Dose. I should make that, actually. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yes.
Just drunk as fuck Dose. I can confirm we did do that. Isn't Rose a goat girl? Rose is a goat girl, which is why the gaslighting is even funnier.
I guess you could, like, what are goats do besides scream, like bleat, or?
You see, the reason that false allegations are funny is because they're not true. I sound like fucking E-Sam, never mind. I showed Nitro a few videos about Smash community members that are pieces of shit, and I feel bad now that I just made him angry at a community he has no involvement with, because it's full of fucking jackasses.
I will send a bomb to Gleffin's house someday. This is an actual threat.
I don't think you can say that.
I just did, so well, this is America. I can say that.
I genuinely am actually, like, this is Smash community drama, so no one here probably even knows what I'm talking about. I'm genuinely pissed Leffen is still allowed in the Smash community. Bro literally fucking stalked and harassed Hacks for like 10 fucking years, and Hacks got banned. Like, don't get me wrong, Hacks' video with like calling Leffen a dark triad and all this armchair psychology shit was fucking stupid. But making the argument that Hacks was a threat to Leffen when there is footage of Leffen spiking his controllers so hard they explode, pisses me off. And yes, Leffen is still doing his bullshit. Dude, we shouldn't have forgiven him when he made false allegations against Zero to corroborate an abuse story that never happened, which no doubt contributed to Zero trying to kill himself. Like, don't get me wrong, Zero was guilty of a very bad thing. For those who don't know
it was
the story,
not nearly as bad as people say it fucking was, honestly.
like, here's the thing. So, like, I think you're thinking of something else. There was one very wrong thing Zero was actually found guilty on that he admitted to, which is when he was 19, he sexted a 14-year-old girl. This is something he admitted to, and the DMs of it were all released. But Leffen
could have actually they had sex with a girl and shit, like, you know.
Leffen and Jisoo are two other members of the community that tried to expose Zero by making up a bunch of just bullshit about him. And this isn't even something where it's just
before, like, I think it started before the allegations, actually, so.
It's not even he said, she said. Zero won a lawsuit against both of them over it being defamation.
He won a lawsuit? That's fucking good.
Or I think it might have been settled out of court, but yeah, like, Zero sued them both over it. The
Honestly,
guy who's always
good,
toxic.
it's not enough.
Calling Leffen always toxic is legitimately a massive understatement.
Yeah.
Leffen,
someone actually fucking took, false allegations to suit and won.
Leffen is a piece of shit for a lot of reasons. Like, so with the thing with like Zero, and so Jisoo made up this story that like he was like, this is so weird to me too. Jisoo said that, like, Zero would show her hentai when she was underage, and that there was also this claim from Leffen that he showed hentai on a screen, like, with Japanese players at an Apex tournament. These were both completely made up, and on top of that, Leffen's story...
Both claims said, no, the fuck they didn't.
Not even just that. Leffen's story about that, at the time, because he claimed it happened, I think, Apex 2013, Zero would have been 17.
Yeah.
So he himself would have been a minor in the time frame he allegedly showed hentai on the big screen at Apex. And even worse, Jisoo also said that Zero started dating his now wife Vanessa when she was 15 and he was 20. Not true. She was 17 and he was 19. Big fucking difference. And this is also the thing because Vanessa never asked for her to say any of that shit and got a ton of harassment over it. So the moral of this story is look, if you wanted to go into the rabbit hole of the Smash community genuinely just selectively protects people that are predators or just pieces of shit. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a Smash community member whose girlfriend was like 19 when they were 16 or something. No one goes after her. Same thing with like E-Sam,
to be technically fair, like 19 to 16 is legal, but it's just,
Well, that's the thing, is that these were the same people saying that Zero's 19 and 17 age gap. Yeah, because like E-Sam contributing to, allegations that have ruined several people's career because he doesn't fucking fact-check literally anything. Leffen hijacked the Me Too movement to boost his own career and also perpetuated and even made up a bunch of shit. Like, the Smash community is pretty bad, I'll be honest with you all. Even beyond the, multiple allegations of child predation and things of that ilk. Several of which were true. Funnily enough, though, most of them hit the Smash 4 scene. Like, there's kind of a big divide in Smash's player base between Melee and Smash 4, and I think only, like, 2 Melee players were actually outed as being weird. A lot of it was the Smash 4 players. It's weird, though. Have you guys seen what Zero looks like now? Also, HBox was fine. I'm pretty sure none of the 5 gods got exposed for anything.
Oh, got a hit.
Leffen just got exposed for being a piece of shit, which he has been for his entire fucking Smash career. He got banned in Sweden because of how toxic he was as a teenager.
Isn't that against his own country or some shit, or?
Yes.
At least there's that. Not enough.
But, like, most of the Melee community is fine, as far as I'm aware. There were, like, a few, but Melee is still mostly just stupid. Banned in Sweden, as in he can't play at Smash tournaments. Not like he's banned from the country.
God, I wish that was the case.
So Leffen is also just the kind of person who will start beef with you so that he can then play the victim and, like, retaliate. And it's really fucking petty shit. On the bright side, Leffen being a dumbass has actually given us the greatest Twitter parody account of all time, Deep Leffen Bot. Deep Leffen Bot is so fucking funny. But I don't even know how to put it into words. You wouldn't get it unless you played Smash, but that account is actually fucking insanely hilarious.
Isn't that the one that said Hungry Bucks will stop edgeguarding people at the fucking playground?
That was one of the fake articles I think came from it. Yeah, was that Hungry Box wouldn't stop edgeguarding kids at the playground. My favorite quote from it by far are, well, there's 2 of them. The one where Deep Leffen Bot said, "Thanks to fucking Obamacare, I actually have to live with the consequences of my actions." And then the other one was preemptively canceling myself for the racist and or sexist comments I will make and or endorse in the next 5 to 10 years. Those are both such fucking bangers. Those 2 posts are so fucking funny. But no, the moral of the story is Smash's community is full of people that are pieces of shit. That's kind of just it, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially, like, tournament organizers and shit are really big offenders of it, too. Like, Hacks being banned when he, okay. For a bit of context for those who wouldn't know this, Hacks... So there was... When Leffen originally got banned in Sweden, it happened because of a very enigmatic file called evidence.zip. It was this big collection of, like, testimonies against Leffen from people he had harassed. And so Hacks is one of the people who was in the original evidence.zip and was the only one who hadn't quit Smash because of Leffen. And Hacks endured literal years of harassment from Leffen over just a bunch of shit. And so Hacks eventually made a video about evidence.zip to expose Leffen. You see, the problem for Hacks is Leffen is better at the game than him, so people side with Leffen. Hacks made a bunch of stupid points in his video. Like, he talked about how Leffen is like a dark triad sociopath and a bunch of other ridiculous shit that has nothing to do with what he's actually trying to, like, the point he's trying to make.
Is he wrong, though?
I mean, it's not his... I feel like the problem is that he's not qualified to say.
Later.
So, here, I'll show the dose here in a second. I'm going to finish my point about this. But Hacks made that video, and Hacks got banned because TO said that he was a threat to Leffen. He never threatened to harm Leffen. Not once. People were just like, yeah, he's a threat to Leffen for making this. What is a dark triad? It's a concept in sociology that are basically like the 3 worst possible character traits a person can have. It's like, what is it? It's like sociopathy, Machiavellianism, and there's one other. Let me just look this up. Dark triad personality. Yeah, a dark triad, narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy. I'll take Atlas, sure. But yeah, Hacks got banned for that. Keep in mind, Leffen was also, like, trying to end Hungry Box's career just because he didn't like the character he played.
And he was worse than him?
It escalated so much that Hungry Box had a fucking crab thrown at him. Now, did Leffen throw the crab? No, but it's like, have you guys seen that one image of the guy's persona holding the gun, like, as a ghost that shoots Franz Ferdinand? That's basically Leffen. Let me find this. Hold on. I'm just gonna look up Furry kills Archduke Franz Ferdinand.
I want to see this shit. What the fuck?
Have y'all seen this image? This shit goes crazy. Let me grab this. Why is this thing as a JPEG large? What the fuck is that even? Let me just get a normal ass JPEG. Thank you. Here, let me show this. Let me show this. Y'all familiar with this image? This is the kind of shit I'm thinking of when I talk about this. This is the kind of shit I'm thinking of. This, the fursona is Leffen. The fursona is Leffen. And then the guy with the gun is the guy who threw the crab. The bullet is the crab, and Franz Ferdinand is Hungry Box.
The bullet is the crab.
That moment was actually really big for Hungry Box because it finally was able to flip the people's opinions on him because people had grown to hate him because of people like Leffen.
And because the fact that just the simple fact that he was winning.
The furry George Floyd drawing. I don't want to show that on stream. I put it in the Discord last time we talked about it. I feel like showing that on stream is dangerous. I don't want YouTube to fucking execute me for that shit. Okay, here's the image of the drunkest fuck dosed, by the way. Here's the drunkest fuck dosed.
Hell yeah.
I have to delete the Runza image out of here real quick. This is the dosed. This is fucked up. You did show on stream? I didn't show the image itself. I talked about it, but I didn't show it. Evelyn, do you want to explain what's on the dosed? What do you mean smash? I didn't even ask! What the fuck? I didn't even ask! It's got butter and brie on it. That looks like there's like a chunk of like a ruffle or something on there too. Dosed triad? Real. God, that pun reminds me. I was talking about flat earthers on stream, and we brought up the concept of the firmament, where flat earthers believe like there's this dome over the earth that contains the stars and shit, and it's called the firmament. And then HMS hit me with the word firmamentarius, and I'm actually mad how fucking funny that is. I'm actually mad how fucking funny that is. Is just the brie crust? Damn. Firmamentarius actually fucking slays me. Anyways. Alright, I'm sorry. This Red Natural Cell will give you nothing because I'm a fucking dipshit.
I don't mind.
Bird 3. Go.
Yo.
You can take a... All right.
I know you can take a what tag, Bert? You accusing me of something? The mission's queued.
I know.
The
I'm just
extended dose lore? What the fuck is this? Oh, right, I forgot the drinking condiments straight tier list. I asked Levin to make Evelyn to make a tier list of condiments she'd just drink, and she sent me back one. Let's look at this real quick. That's the fucking furry image. Where did oh my god, did I save this into the Warframe folder again? No, it's just not showing up. Hold on. What the fuck? The furry image is not what I want. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. It's okay. Ignore the furry image. Okay, so here we have the condiment to drink tier list. We have okay, Vegemite being an S tier actually makes me like sad.
All right, mute Evelyn for about like I don't know 10 minutes.
Vegemite being up there is rancid.
We got barbecue.
Bro, okay, brie. We're counting brie as a fucking condiment. Vodka, barbecue being an S tier. White sauce, I feel like I would put higher. Honestly, same with mustard. I just fucking drink mustard or honey. Maple syrup being an okay, I guess, is kind of a crime too.
The mayo sludge.
Straight
You
mayo.
drink your one mayo. You drink your one
Mr.
mayo.
C's chili oil. Honestly, like, honey mustard should be on here. Okay. Have you guys ever had McDonald's hot mustard, like McNugget sauce? Hot mustard is actually the sleeper best fucking nugget sauce you can get at McDonald's. Yo, Dosed lore. Fucking Flary just sent me, chat AI summary. Viewers are joking about a crudely made drawing of Dosed, a character from the game Super Smash Brothers.
Hell yeah, I'm a Dosed main. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys main Dosed? Where's Dosed place on the tier list? Where's Nut at? God, calm the fuck down, bro. Nitro, were you coming?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was just looking at fucking the Dosed.
Yeah, I think Dosed is probably an S tier. I think he's probably top tier. There we are. Vegemite is kind of... Have you guys seen the video of Skill Up giving Reb and Megan Vegemite and them both, like, choking? Vegemite, as Skill Up put it, is the final boss of Australia.
I've actually kind of wanted to try Vegemite. Like, how fucking... What even is Vegemite?
Tainted and ruined beyond salvation, as new.
I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, yes, but like, genuinely, what the fuck is it?
Where is breast milk? Why are we back to this? Salus, are you still here? Can we kill this person? I should just ban the word. I should just, like, inexplicably ban the word breast milk from my chat at this point, just because it would be funny. Just to spite Robin. Robin has to donate $5 billion more to unban the word breast milk.
She has to fucking...
We have to eat the jar in one go. I don't think that was what they did. They just took, like, a little taste of it. Yeast and veggie extract? Yeah, see, that sounds repulsive. It's more, yeah, I feel like you wolf people would know what things about fucking breast milk, you creep. Byproduct of beer production, it's really salty. Huh.
Oh, that makes a bit of sense.
The AI summary says that Dosed is a condiment. Dude, I think that it's not a condiment so much as it's an advertisement for condoms. That Dosed existing is a strong advertisement that you should wear one. So nothing like that ever gets created again. It's like I always say, I'm the strongest argument for eugenics.
OMG, same.
%66% condiment. Your condiment to dosed ratio.
Condimentarius.
We got so much energy on Atlas. It's called I'm fucking tweaking. I also spam
like
the
a
ever-loving
massive
fuck out of
extra
Petrify
energy
and
force.
Pillage. I don't really need it for my one, but it is nice for my other two abilities, because I use them insanely frequently.
Oh, yeah. So, you know, Petrify or some shit.
Is Atlas tweaking lore accurate? Yes. Grizzling, grizzling, grizzling. Go, go, go! Mobilize, mobilize! Heal! Heal! Jump his ass! Get him! Oh, fuck. The real one is escaping! He's so close to dead. Fuck you. He didn't drop anything. What?
Oh.
He had the arcane, though. Are you the real one? You had an energy orb. Wait, he switched his drop, I think.
Huh.
I think he has a Lanthorn now. Maybe I'll have to what? I thought that he had an arcane. How is Atlas critting? So I have on Ceramic Dagger. Incarnate traits actually apply. Like their traits will apply to your stat stick. So the plus 30% base crit chance also actually applies as plus 30% more base crit chance to Atlas. So it goes from 5% crit chance to 35%. Also, I called them the Grizzling because Nitro accidentally called them that once and I thought it was funny. Got Dante again this week. Easy? Yeah, easy mode.
I need energy.
So just one efficiency mod. I actually am using an efficiency mod. I don't have any way to recover energy through Zenerate because I'm using Naramon. Look, my Atlas is plenty effective. I think I'll be fine.
What does Turbulence do exactly? Is it just like the fucking what's it, Pulse Persia?
Turbulence?
Yeah.
That's her 3.
Oh no, sorry, fucking Airburst.
Oh, Airburst will either pull them in or push them away, depending on if you tap or hold, and it also gives them a slash proc, I believe.
Ah.
Gotta farm my rubble. Who up? I don't even know where my joke was going there. Anyway. Also, I am not shortening Crit Kitty. No Alaskan baddies? What the fuck? Also, yeah, look, now that it's 2 a.m. when I started the stream at, like, midnight, more people are here because I genuinely have a bigger overseas stream viewer base than US. Got bored of Friends after 2 weeks and tried something new. Zephyr is actually, like, insanely broken. Her tornadoes are insanely good. their ability to spread damage and status effects, like if you combine it with blast or gas damage, they're kind of nuts because they'll create
It
a
just
feedback
instantly
loop.
kills the enemy.
And another thing to note, multi-shot is very broken with them, and so are crits. Crits, fun fact, with Zephyr's Tornadoes, have their critical damage multiplicatively increased by 100%. So your critical multiplier is just doubled after mods
Nice.
when it applies to tornadoes. Shit is actually kind of fucked up. With Kuva, Sobek, and Acid Shells. I don't know how well Acid Shells works on her, but worth giving a try, I guess. I've never really used it. Blast on her, though, blast weapon that can apply a lot of blast is super good. And same with gas with high, like, damage weapons. I didn't petrify that guy. I might be... Bonk.
There's a dog flying through the air.
I finally have my passive active. I think he's down here. Oh, or here? Yep, there you are. Any frame recommended for someone with a single brain cell starting Steel Path? Okay, so I guess my question is, because I think every frame is Steel Path viable, so I guess we can talk about this after this next result, this is our last one. Are there any particular frames, Mr. Cringe Incarnate, that you are particularly enjoying? Or, like, if not, who do you say is, like, the one you're best at right now? Melee Influence is busted with tornadoes? Yeah, Melee Influence is just broken in general, I'm gonna be honest. That arcane just fucked up the whole game. It's so ridiculously good. AI description is crazy, I can't even see it. So it's good with the in-air passive? Yes. Is the blast glow up real? Yes. I played so much
I
Wisp.
love Blast now.
Yeah, Wisp is actually a very good Steel Path frame. Okay, my first question for you, Mr. Cringe. Do you have the Galvanized mods yet? Because if you do not have the Galvanized mods, it is very much worth getting them from arbitrations first. They are hugely important. Everybody is crazy starts to... Yeah, I would say level cap and, like really high level, like, circuit and stuff is where you're gonna start, like, noticing the squeeze. Or, like, in EDA with certain modifiers. Just got them last week? Okay. I can guess I can go over this, yeah, in a minute, then. This is going to be... Alright, everyone, fair warning. After this Metro Cell, we'll be taking a brief weekly's intermission to do a cool kid education session.
Hell yeah.
You might have to remind me after this Netrocell, Mr. Cringe. I'll just keep referring to you that way unless it's told otherwise. Because I'm probably going to forget like an idiot. I am very bad about keeping track of things. I mean, I forgot to claim my fucking Netrocell reward earlier. Like, the tornadoes taking the enemies away, making it like can't reach them to punch them.
Oh, sorry.
Funny, Mr. Cringe.
Yeah,
I
fixed
DM'd
tornado.
you the AI summary. What does it say? Viewers are joking and arguing about placing breast milk on the tier list, making references to popular culture and discussing the taste and consumption of Vegemite. What the fuck? Are you gonna teach us how to put on a condom? No. I'm an American. We don't actually teach real sex ed. We just tell kids that they should never have sex first. I will say this. Despite all of the things that have happened with, you know, schools being like a battleground for the culture war, I'm just fucking with you. The main thing when it comes to like school policy being influenced by politicians, minorly political, but this is also just true. Red Team won big on abstinence-only education in the United States. Almost every single school that you can find teaches abstinence-only education. Like, you think that we have actual sex education in the U.S.? No. We just told, hey, sex?
Funnily enough, my fucking Christian private school did.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you should never have that. Just ever. Like, don't even think about it. Don't even think about having sex. It's religion. Well, here's the thing. Most public schools are not religious. Is it influenced by religion? On some level, realistically, it is. But, like, a lot of public schools in America are abstinence only. As in, it's like, oh yeah, that's the solution. You don't, like, oh, you don't want to have, like, it's all scare tactics. I shit you not, it's all just scare tactics. I remember I was in 7th fucking grade, and we were shown a presentation of people with STDs. And, like, you don't want to end up like that? You shouldn't have sex. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? I literally, like, I had just come out of being homeschooled, and I didn't even know what half the slang they were talking about was. Don't have sex, your balls will explode. True. I recommended you to prime sure-footed. Yeah, I was airborne. Yeah, check this. Oh yeah, I can't actually do it too close to me. I should use prime sure-footed on Atlas. Aren't supposed to be religious, most of them are. Yeah, it depends on where you live, but a lot of them do still push certain religious values. The abstinence-only education thing, that was, like, very pervasive. Like, it's actually codified into Florida law. If you teach sex ed, because, like, schools do not have to teach sex ed under Florida law, but if you do, you are required to teach abstinence. Using the Lord's name in vain. Rosie, what if they found out that you were gay? It'd be over. It would be over. They exploded.
Yeah.
Teaches about, yeah, school should actually teach us about prime sure-footed. I agree. My favorite class in school was learning about Barrow-Katir's wares and prime mods. Creationism in schools alongside evolution? Yeah. Separation of church and state, bottom text.
Yeah.
Avatar's dick would look like if they were real, and one of the teachers said big and blue. What the fuck?
What?
I think, yeah, I think that Nightmare probably does use prime sure penis. I agree. It's a huge Riz increase. Me just uppercutting the dog. It's like that clip of Jason, like, I'm fucking the dog, but it's just me, like, I'm fucking up the dog. Uppercuts into ceiling. He's like, yeah, I'm fucking up the dog. Yeah, there he goes. I'm fucking up the dog. Welcome to today's Cool Kid stream, where we get violent with the creatures in the labs and brutally murder them. The Legend of Aang until I read blue. Zaku Prime soon? Probably going to be the next one, but it depends. I'm going into orbit, you stupid mud. I feel like I read, like, in my head, I read that in that, like, the Garfield, like, TTS voice. I beat up this dog in my lab, Saxton Hale ass. Real.
Grab and go. Can't wait to see what you got when you get back here.
It's like 57 Umbra form on Zaku. I think I'm sitting on like 20-something of them. I should actually make sure to buy the Umbral Forma too. The stream was going on for longer than I meant, but I want to finish all the weekly, so we'll have to do the Archon Hunt and shit too.
And before defense, mobile defense, and fucking... Yeah.
I still have like 2 weeks to finish that video, even though I swear to God they're going to announce Komei's passive before it comes out. People are going to be like, where's Komei? They talked about her passive in the dev stream.
2 years later, where the fuck is, I don't know, like, Wubo? He's new.
Procreate using propaganda and psyops. What the fuck? Try to complete codex scans. I respect that. I got an arcane adapter. Damn you, Etch. Damn you, Etch.
Come on.
Komei's passive is abstinence. True.
This mess can still work.
What if instead of Komei and the 5 fates, it was Komei and the 5 abortions, and it was woke? Okay, Mr. Cringe, are you still here? We can do a little bit of a rundown. I don't actually know what's on my Wisp. I don't play her that much. Aye, sir. Okay. So when it comes to building in Warframe, there are two major schools of thought. You have people like myself that build very generally, and then you have people like Nova Umbral that have very specific builds for very specific things. When it comes to my own personal preference on that, like I said, I typically build general. For Wisp in particular, strength is kind of the main stat that she likes because of her reservoirs. And then I feel like there are kind of two schools of thought for Wisp. High duration, so you can just walk away from your flowers, or high range and playing around your flowers. I normally go for higher duration. The range is mostly to spread her 3, because Breach Surge is very strong. When it comes to weapons and things like that, though, because like for like a Warframe, like Wisp, there's a lot of ways that you can abuse Wisp to succeed. Like, for example, her 2, if you teleport to it, gives you 3 seconds of invulnerability. So you can just double tap it and become invulnerable for 3 seconds for free. She's also invisible while airborne, which is an incredibly good passive. She can just jump, and as long as she uses a melee instead of a gun, because guns will break the stealth but melees don't, she's basically immortal if she's just jumping. But beyond that, when it comes to weapons. Typically, my thought process for these, I guess Fullman's a weird example. Didn't know the 2 gave invulnerability. It's kind of like a niche thing. That's just taking mod slots for strength average Wisp player. I also am using Fused Reservoir just for convenience, but search for the piece that makes them work and go for it. I think there is also just a level of, like, what do you value at the end of the day? Like, what do you want on your frame? And from, like, a convenience factor or something. For hang time, don't need much in basic SP missions, yeah. I am bad at the game and have fun playing him. Cyanax is actually a good noob frame. He's just really hard to obtain if you didn't get him while he was free. Is there a particular weapon, Fringe Incarnate, that you're working with? Fullman is a weird example because of a property of its alt fire being multiplicative with condition overload mods, and that's kind of in the weeds, admittedly. I guess I can explain it, but if I ever actually get off my ass and make the modding tutorial, this will have to be in one of them. Can you buy Cyanax? You can. Cyanax is actually cheaper than most other frames, I believe. I think he's like 175, 2 something. Yeah, he's 175. He's cheaper than most other frames. Been more for a while, but trying the Latron Prime Incarnate. Latron Prime's Incarnate is really good.
I just need to get the fucking Latron Prime already.
I have it on my Frost. The perks I have, yeah, multi-shot increase, minus zoom, and then the critical chance and critical damage. I have a ribbon on this, which is kind of cheating. I won't deny that. This is damage and critical chance. And then just like all kind of your typical stuff. Something that I don't have on here, but is absolutely worth using. This is kind of my old setup. That had bladed rounds on it. You don't really need this. This was from kind of a bygone era when double tap didn't work. Double tap used to not work on the Incarnon. For something like this slot, if you wanted, you could take some other mod, like Serration if you want, or if you rely on Deadhead for your base damage. I guess I should probably elaborate on that. So, when it comes to base damage in Warframe, I'm going to flip those because it's bothering my elementals aren't next to each other. When it comes to base damage in Warframe, there is a boogeyman in the Warframe community known as diminishing returns. So, basically, here's the simple way to explain this. Say, here, hold on. Let me get a text box. This will just actually probably make it even worse, but we're going to get a text box. This will be easier to explain, I think. Here's our text box. We'll go ahead and have this on screen. Text box. Okay, there's the text box. This is really large for some reason. Let me scale this down a little bit. Okay, here's our text box. Okay, so say we have a gun that deals 100 base damage. So we have 100 base damage on our gun, okay? That's pretty simple. Say we then add a mod that increases its base damage by 100%. So you can express a percentage like this. This would be a 2 times increase in damage. So we have 100% more base damage, okay? That comes out to 200 damage. This shouldn't be terribly complicated, I hope. We have 100 damage plus 100% damage from a mod. That gives us 200 damage. As you might notice, we have now doubled our damage. We've gone from 100 to 200. Okay. So then, say we have 100 damage again. But this time, we have 100% damage mod, and then we add another 100% damage mod. Okay, that gives us 300 damage. Okay, so that's pretty simple. These two mods, the 100% and the 100%, add together first, and then they, you know, the 100 damage is multiplied by them, so this is a 3 times multiplier. So here's the important thing about this and why I bring this up. You might notice, the first time we doubled our damage. Okay, that's cool. So our relative increase from 100 to 200 is double. This time, though, we added an extra mod and went from 200 to 300 damage. That's only a 50% increase. The jump from 200 damage after adding another mod to 300 is only 100%. So the more you do this, the worse it gets in terms of the way it scales. The reason I bring this up is because there are certain things that multiply with each other that you want to use. This is all kind of modding 101, but I'm going to explain it anyways. So, the diminishing returns, or the real term as far as more as a relative change, because like, if, say, you know, we add another mod, we'll go up to like 400, and that's only 33% more, and things like that. Okay, so the reason I bring this up is there are certain sources of damage that multiply with each other, and then certain types that add with each other. So base damage adds with itself, right? If I have 2 base damage mods, they add and then they're calculated. So say I have 100 damage again, and we do 100% base damage, but then say we also have a 90% elemental mod. This is too large. Say we have a 90% elemental mod. So elemental mods multiply, or they get their calculation after base damage mods. So in this example, we do 100 damage, and then we already multiply it times 2 because of the 100, or the 100% more base damage mod. So we have 200 damage, and then we take 90% of that. So what would that be? It would be times, like... The formula's syntax doesn't matter. Basically, our element will use 90% of this number, so we get 180 elemental damage added back on. So because the elemental damage considers the base damage after the base damage mod, it's a multiplicative source of damage with base damage. So, and multi-shot is kind of similar. You're shooting more bullets. That's never really a bad thing. So, the purpose of this brief and frankly very oversimplified explanation that I don't think anyone actually asked for or needed and was probably confusing instead of helpful is that when it comes to building in most basic terms in Warframe, you want to kind of mix a few different things. You want base damage, elementals, and multi-shot, generally. There are plenty of examples where you wouldn't want that, and that's kind of a more advanced concept. But for our purposes, those 3 things all multiply with each other. So those are all worth having. So the reason I said maybe you could rely on your arcane as your source of base damage is because technically stacking these 2 will succumb to some diminishing returns. Now, does it do nothing? No, it is still more damage. You just have to go in, like, you have to keep in mind that stacking more and more of one type of damage will ultimately start to fall off. How do I pay my taxes? You're in Brazil. I assume you just didn't pay them. Is the correct term not diminishing returns? I had heard the term relative change. There's a lot of discussion about this. People have told me that diminishing returns is what the relationship is, and relative change is like the description of it. Relative productivity, I've admittedly never heard before. At this point, I don't think anyone like knows for sure. Maybe I'll ask my math teacher from high school, like, hey, I have a question for you. But, so, okay, all of that aside then, with the Latron Incarnate in particular, Latron is very high puncture, which is why I have the multi-shot buff, because multi-shot, like I said, is a multiplicative source of damage, because it's just more bullets, so having more of it is helpful. We have Big Boy crit chance. Double tap is very good, because it's a multiplicative damage source. So, double tap is considered after other mods. So, like, in our example, we have, like, 100, we have our base damage, and then our elementals, all that get tallied up, and then double tap applies after. Is the process while diminishing turns as the result? That's probably the best way to put it. But the double tap is really good because it is considered after. So if you have the Latron, I would highly recommend double tap. It is a very, very good mod, especially because it stacks up to 20 times. Which is, what, 400% more multiplicative damage? That's, like, basically an Eclipse buff.
Damn.
So that's why I'd recommend that. And then Scope, more crit chance, and I go for headshots, generally. Something you can also do, actually, come to think of it, if you want, is you can use semi-rifle cannonade if you don't have the ribbon, because after this was added, it allows you to not take the fire rate hit from the crit mod. It does add punch through, which doesn't affect the incarnate form, but this is also more damage.
It's always good to have, so,
Yeah, this is also just more damage than Serration if you were just to use it by itself.
So unless you care about fire rate, use Cannonade, my beloved.
So that's kind of the explanation for that. It's weird. There's a lot of, like, specific differences, like beam weapons, for example.
Oh, shit.
Another multiplier that's very strong. Yeah, I would personally argue... Luckily, very nice. Mind if I ask where semi-rifle cannonade came from? So semi-rifle cannonade drops from specifically one type of MOA in Ascension on Uranus, the Jade game mode. It is kind of annoying to obtain. As you might notice, I only have one spare shotgun one, because the odds are just kind of fucked against me with these things.
You have to sell
But
mods.
the cannonade mods are pretty solid if you don't have a ribbon or anything to put in that slot. You could also argue that you could take, like, bladed rounds or something and just rely on your arcane for base damage, but gun can't benefit from Wisp motes. And that's true. If you're playing Wisp, then fair enough, you might not want to take it if you're relying on an external fire rate buff. Like I said, it's all just a matter of options. Like I said, I don't know if that was just confusing for people in the chat or actually helpful. Nova did a video about builds recently as well, so I should have invited you, Nitro. But
Oh,
like I
yes,
said,
I'm just potatoing my new gun.
Nova's method of building is kind of different from mine. It's a lot
Hang on, let me go
more...
to Collabo real quick. Not Collabo. I fucking Daniel Collabo. I think fucking install the Incarnate on this thing.
Oh, Cavalero.
Cavalier, right? Yeah. I finally got the Latron Prime from with the plat the guy gave me from the Lynch.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab these while I'm thinking of it,
Yeah,
actually.
I got the secret loading message. Hell yeah.
Stop by Paladino. What's up, bitch? I need more Kuva. I already have 1.15 million. Don't even care. I need more. Zaw ribbon. Kill yourself.
Please give me the blood.
Rifle ribbon. That's okay. That is mostly not necessary. Yeah, I think... opportunity cost. I don't know the official math. I honestly want to, like, reach out to someone who actually, like, has a degree in it. I was like, with the faction mods, from outside sources, I believe it does. I believe your fire rate is fixed and can't be adjusted by pretty much anything. I'd have to do more testing with that, though. Like, if you're playing, like, a Gauss or something, then yeah, fair enough. I swear I'm not addicted. I would probably have much more if I didn't just spend it on ribbons for no reason sometimes. I'll just be like, fuck it, we'll gamble with this one random ribbon I don't even use. Roar counts as a faction multiplier, and I have that subsumed in there. Yeah, Roar counts as a universal faction damage multiplier. So it's multiplicative with other sources of damage, generally. And then also beyond that, whenever a damage over time status is being calculated, so like, you know, heat, slash, toxin, those ones, it actually counts the damage multiplier from faction damage bonuses twice. Works on semi-auto, so it's based on how fast you can click. Yeah, if you use the, like, built-in, you know, functionality now, where you can have it auto-fire for you, then it's not that really a huge... it's not really a huge deal. Acid Shells really needs it. Acid Shells is a very good mod in a very niche context. It's kind of weird. Because on certain characters, namely Saren, Acid Shells is downright fucking overpowered, but... Umbral Forma, my beloved. I will not use this shit. I'll also grab this and buy another primary arcane adapter real quick.
What's the second upgrade path in the Incarnate thing? Because I know the first one is just like a simple shit ass solar mission with him.
I think you can preview it in the Orbiter now. It's yeah, Zephyr can also take good advantage of it.
It tells you what they do, but it doesn't tell me what I need to unlock them.
I don't know off the top of my head. You have to keep in mind, I leveled all these up when they were released. I haven't actually done an Incarnate challenge in months.
Do you want to give me like 3 minutes then, real quick?
Okay, this stream is just never gonna fucking end at this rate.
Sorgi, I'm just gonna run a quick mantle.
I was gonna say, I feel like that should probably, hopefully you're faster than 3 minutes. I'll time your ass. Farming weapon arcanes for me. Yeah, I will say this. Weapon arcanes are a big thing, too. Especially, like, on primary weapons, I would say that the best ones generally are, like, the regular Steel Path ones, in my opinion. Like, Deadhead is very, very good. As are, like, Dexterity and Merciless in their own way. A lot of the other ones are kind of niche. Frostbite and Blight are very good if you have ways to trigger them, though Blight is weird. So, for Frostbite and then Voltage and Flare, like the other status effect ones, anything can inflict the status, but for Blight specifically, the gun has to inflict the status. So, like, as far as I'm aware, unless this has been fixed, things like Toxic Lash will not give you stacks of primary Blight. I hope that's a bug, because if not, that's really dumb. Reset is nichely useful, kind of same with Exhilarate. Obstruct, I've never really messed with that much. Played it around,
Yeah,
admittedly,
like, wonder-
sucks. I don't know why this... I feel like if this arcane had no duration, it would be good. But if you look at the way it actually works, it takes so many bullets to get to the effectiveness of a deadhead, and then you only get the buff for 10 seconds. Dexterity, good. If you're using your melee, yes, I do think dexterity is good.
It's also good if, you know, you...
Because it can...
most enemies don't have heads, but Merciless is not enough duration.
Dexterity can free up a combo duration mod on your melee as well. It depends on how you play. If you are using your melee and going between it and your gun frequently, I do think it's helpful. Because
Alright, invite me.
Deadhead, Merciless, and Dexterity all actually cap at the same amount. Primary Deadass. Real. Would be good on Jab Block if it was good. Still doesn't work with Lash. Yeah, that's fucking cringe. I don't know why it works like that.
Yeah.
I don't have any particularly optimized setup on Zephyr because I'm genuinely just playing her for the fun. Oh yeah, these are still bugged in the old icons. Dexterity combination stack. Yep, they do stack to 15 seconds. I will say this as well. Like, if you can't wait to farm them yourself, the Steel Path Arcanes are all dirt fucking cheap on Warframe Market. Yag? Yes.
Yag.
Like, I think the most expensive one, when I bought them, was like 40 platinum. Don't get me wrong, if you play Steel Path often, you will have a shit ton of them. But if you, like, don't want to wait to obtain them, they are all really fucking cheap, because people often sit on a ton of them. Since the addition of Arcane Dissolution, I don't think it's as common anymore for people to, like, hold on to that many, but if you want to buy them, they're all ridiculously cheap. Because grinding them is kind of tedious. Like, will you get a shit ton of them eventually? Yes, but when you're starting out, it can be kind of annoying. And then with the other arcanes, the melee arcanes from the Sanctum, specifically, when it comes to those, I think Exposure is very good for, like, heavy attack builds, just as, like, raw damage. But being a console peasant, I'm not entirely sure with cross-save being a thing now, what those prices look like, I guess. But the main arcane for melees that you want is Influence. Influence is just completely fuck-busted overpowered. And then for secondaries, secondaries have actually quite a few good ones. I feel like unlike primaries, where a lot of them are kind of niche, like Fortifier is really good. You can't cross-trade. You can cross-trade. Cross-trade was actually added a while ago. You just have to both enable cross-save. If you both opt into cross-save, and I think you both have two-factor authentication enabled, you can trade cross-platform.
Oh, yeah.
I think the only exception to that is I believe Switch players can only trade with other Switch players if they're logged in on Switch. But yeah, there are a lot of really good... So, like, for secondaries, Fortifier is really good because it lets you steal Overguard from Eximus units. Cascadia Flare is really good because it's a huge base damage increase that doesn't require kills, only heat procs, and those can come from anything. What else? Encumber is super good because it procs random status effects. Like, there's a lot of secondary arcanes, not just the Steel Path ones, that are really solid. I feel like a lot of the primary ones are admittedly rather niche, outside of, like, the big three Steel Path ones, but... Perish. I know I'm not airborne right now, I'm just doing this to get the headshots. I need to be stable. There we go.
Yeah, I feel like that's the problem with arcades. They have to compete with the dead shot or like dead head, honestly, and that really hurts.
The base damage, also yeah, AOE weapons are also good on Zephyr because they can hit all the tornadoes and add one instance of damage to all of them. Cross-platform, everything else. Oh, okay, so it's just platinum. Okay, good to know. I wasn't sure. I have a Switch. I would not be caught fucking dead playing this game on it, dude. That looks like such a shit experience. Imagine being stable couldn't be me. Yeah, mood, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in the stable, but
Yeah, Nitro lives in a stable. Has become my favorite melee. Yeah, Blast's rework opened up a lot of interesting things. Shut the fuck up, Pazul. I do not give a shit.
I give a shit, Pazul, don't worry.
I will care about Pazul when DE remembers he exists. Until then, I do not give a shit about Pazul.
Valid.
It's just the loading times. Because that always talked about like it was a fucking nightmare for frame rate. Loading times, yeah, I've been on the receiving end of those when people in my lobby are Switch players, and it's just like, goddamn, bruh.
Man, I wish we saw Tsubushi's fucking...
The script that just crashes. Yeah, so those who don't know, Sabuchi used to have a macro that would immediately drop 200 fireworks, which would crash any Switch players in his lobby.
That's fucking based.
Can vouch it's terrible for him. Seemed to be pretty crappy performance-wise. Yeah, like, I will say this. I bought my Switch purely to play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and then Metroid Dread when it came out. It's great for those things. I'm sure-footed bottom text. If only I learned to just, like, not walk into my own projectiles. Woe is me.
Oh, woe is me.
Bomb. I bought mine just for Pokemon, and I only play it like 2 times a year. I don't... I'm not surprised you would bomb Switch players. Yeah. I don't use my Switch that often either. I have it actually set up. When I bought my new desk a while back, I moved my Switch into here. And, like, it's, you know, nice to have in here, but I haven't really done much with it. The emulator support they added is really nice. Because, like, something I've always thought with emulation when it came to Nintendo games, like, Nintendo never gave us a way to actually get those games. So, like, it was the only way you could play them. But now that you can actually play them through the Switch Online service, it's kind of nice to be able to do it in a way that is legal. Then again, I will still die on the hill that I'm allowed to emulate Prime Trilogy because I own the fucking game. But, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't pirate that shit. I own it. I just don't have a Wii. Give us Mother 3. I'm pretty sure Mother 3 is available on their program only in Japan, which is super cringe. Shake off Intimidation of Steel Path. Now, I'm glad that it helped. Like I don't mean to, like, overload you with information, but hopefully it helps make things a little bit clearer. I hope to eventually release, like, a full-on video for, like, modding and how it works. Actually, I'm going to try a strategy blueprint suggested. I'm curious about something.
Cool.
They couldn't even give it to us untranslated? Yeah, apparently not. Then on mobile. Warframe mobile sounds awful. I don't know how the fuck that even works.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try... This is my cringe Zaku, I'm pretty sure, that uses Nourish, so I don't have to play the game. But it's fine, that's not what we're worried about. This is Interception, by the way.
Gotcha.
Not fun, yeah. I don't... Warframe Mobile's existence actually shocks me. Like, it's brought in a bunch of new players, and I imagine that for a mobile game, it's probably one of the most, like, complex ones out there, right? But not people who own iPads and use them as laptops. Yeah, more or less.
This facility is a
Oh wait, no, I actually am using my my Zaku that has Zatas on. Okay.
I want to know
I was bullied out of being cringe.
Do you remember, little?
All right, give me your firearms. ATF frame, baby. ATF frame. I actually had a joke video script written called Zaku was a libtard, where I just joked that Zaku stole all of our guns and they were a they, them. But I feel like the video was not funny enough to actually make. Like, I think the concept is there, but the execution was just really fucking, like, hit or miss. I'm like, I'm not making this.
I forgot to mod my Vasto. It's my only weapon. Oh well.
Korean slops are still more complex. I feel like Warframe is the kind of game where it's complex, but it's also not a game that's, like, unfair or, like, bullshit.
tower capture. Beginning stream decode now.
The two is past the Glock? Yeah, fair enough. Although, yeah, I struggle to use the game's movement on my on controller. Like, genuinely, if I'm playing on my Steam Deck, I struggle with that. I don't know how people fucking bear that shit. Right, yeah, this is the strategy Blueprint suggested, is use Accuse in interception so that the mind-controlled enemies can't cap and will fight each other.
Oh, nice.
It would improve the execution. That would kind of go hard. Yum.
Yum yum.
We have control of all 4 towers.
It could also be the Rant Sona Varuna, honestly. That could make it funny if that was who was complaining about Zaku being woke. That's not just Warframe every single... Yeah, touchscreen controls for a lot of games suck.
Honestly, I have 50 games on my mobile that I want to fucking like buy one of those controls for. That kind of defeats the point of it being on like the mobile at work. So
Yeah.
Then again, this is one fucking game. Oh, what the fuck is it called? It was on like the fucking walls of Kindle. Unironically worth the fucking things. Plus, it had a one thing that this fucking I'm gonna find the name of the game. But it was like a pretty fucking like good Amazon like Kindle-esque sort of game. It actually had like a separate app that you could use for like another phone as like a fucking like dedicated controller. That worked surprisingly well. Unfortunately,
that's
you
some
need to
wacky
keep
shit. Thank you for the suggestion, Blueprint. I know he's not here anymore. This is actually working pretty well. Something I want to mention. Have I told the story on stream? I think I have of why I have a Steam Deck. I think I've told the story as to why I own one, but people haven't heard it. I can talk about it because let me put it this way. I paid $5 for my Steam Deck. Functionally, I bought my Steam Deck for $5. I can recount the tale if people are curious as to how that was the case.
Please.
How? All right. So here's what happened. So you guys will know immediately what happened as soon as I say a certain word. So I was playing CSGO with a few friends one night. I don't like CSGO, by the way. We're just fucking around. And we did a thing where we all had gotten cases from our play session. It was like, okay. So everyone has to open one case, and if you get a blue item, which is an 80% chance, you have to uninstall the game. Hunter and Nick both got purple items, and I got a Doppler Karambit, which was worth almost $900. So I cashed the fuck out. I have not opened a case since. I beat the system and got one of the most valuable knives I possibly could have. The best part is I was doing it at like 4 a.m. because I forgot to do it during our play session, so I just opened the game to do it real quick for the meme. And I ended up, unboxing one of the rarest knives in the entire case. Shit was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
And I thought I was fancy because you're joining your session for the first time with my fucking, like fucking DD Pad Huntsman. And then you fucking rock up with that Karambit. It's like, what the fuck?
It's definitely good to quit while ahead. Here's the thing, I don't like CSGO. I like custom maps, like workshop maps I thought were fun, but like the competitive environment was never really my thing. I would just play it to fuck around.
Yeah,
and so,
in that regard, yeah.
Getting that knife, I will say this, that thing was a fucking curse. The reason for that, I would wake up every day to multiple messages of people trying to scam me for it. And it got to the point, like, people would leave comments on screenshots and shit. And it was just like, I don't want to private my account because, like, people sometimes find me from YouTube.
It's private inventory now, but yeah.
But, yeah, I guess I don't know if that was a thing at the time. Maybe I just didn't know how to do it.
I think it was. It just wasn't well known, but, like, I could have told you that. I probably should have told you that.
Because it was really annoying. Like, the knife was really pretty, don't get me wrong, but every time I looked at it...
It had, like, a fucking purple side and everything.
When I looked at it, I was just like, this knife is gorgeous, but is it $900 fucking gorgeous? And the answer was, not to me, but maybe to someone else. So, I traded that on the Steam market because I didn't want to get scammed or anything like that on a third-party trading platform. Like, I wasn't sure how that stuff worked, and I didn't want to trade it like that, just out of that concern. So I traded it on the Steam market. They took an alright cut, but I still got like $800 out of it, and I bought the Steam Deck, and I bought a Prime Access with that money. So yeah, I functionally got a Steam Deck for $5, because that's the minimum amount you can deposit into Steam. So that's my wild gambling odds. Literally 1 in thousands chance you would get an item that good. My
Warframe, you got fucking like purples, and I think Nick got a red, didn't he?
Nick, I don't think got a red. I think he got a purple or a pink.
I know one of you got purple and you got pink, which is slightly more red than purple.
Valve took a cut of your money to take more of your money? Yeah, pretty much. I need to be using Accused. said Nick is the only one of us that like actually likes Counter-Strike that much. Like when Hunter and I were playing it with him, it was purely just to fuck around.
Yeah. It is fun like that, honestly. I do miss fucking CSGO of all things, though.
CS2 sucks.
Yeah, unironically.
Now let's go gambling. Are you guys asking me to go do mod transmutes again? Is that what this is about? Is this more mod transmutes? Perish. Perish. Fuck off, eggs in this unit. I'm gaming. Gordon, I'm tired. CS is mechanically good. I'll be honest with you. I agree with you -1 mechanic. First shot inaccuracy, I think, is fucking stupid.
And the new loadout system, holy shit.
Well, yeah, the modern loadout system where, like, half the game's guns are just not accessible to you at any given time is also dumb.
Pros, you can find the equipment info and the M4A1S at the same time. Cons, you can have 5 guns in each slot max, and you have 3 slots for basically rifles, the mid-tier, which you know, takes up like most of the weapons, including the SMGs, shotguns, and heavy weapons. And then pistols, you can have 5.
I miss my wife, Gordon.
What's better is, in like deathmatch or something, you can do every gun. You have to have a gun in the loadout for its skin to actually be viable regardless of what team you're on, so, you know.
Yeah.
It's so fucking retarded.
Like, I don't think that CSGO is, like, necessarily a bad game. I just feel like certain mechanics of
It's
it's
still
just
not a
kind
bad
of
game. CS2.
Have captured a tower.
I liked custom maps because a lot of that shit was just insane. Like, there was one that was based on Hotline Miami that we'd play pretty often that was a ton of fun.
And there was like this fucking series based off Payday, which was really, really fucking well done. Including the one that had fucking like placeable traps and boarding fucking windows.
Yeah,
and
the
shit.
Payday heist custom maps were also, like, ridiculously well made. Like, you had classes and everything.
It was really fun.
That shit being in a game like CSGO was fucking nuts. I have found more Reb Dio cosplay. Real.
We are dominating.
Rosie about to have a fucking conniption. Jojo.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh after this, babe.
Huh?
We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh after the stream.
Fuck you mean we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? When it comes to tactical shooters, I used to enjoy Siege, but I feel like over time the game has just kind of
He
gotten
does not
worse.
Siege anymore. It's not been for a long time.
If you still like the game, I mean, power to you, but I feel like a lot of what made the game fun for me, because, like, in Siege, I wasn't that competitively into it, but I enjoyed fucking around with my friends, and a lot of the things in the sandbox I enjoyed kind of just got taken from me over time. If you're into it for the competitive element of it, then I guess the game caters to people like that, but I was a casual player who fucked around.
It's not that at all anymore.
Like, one of my favorite memories in Siege is we did a match where everyone had to play Recruit, and we enabled tactical realism so you couldn't see other people's names. So we did a match where you basically, if you saw someone, you had no idea if they were your teammate or not. And it was really fucking funny. But both now, that the ability to take multiple recruits and tactical realism are both not in the game anymore.
TR's gone as well now?
Yep, tactical realism's been gone for ages.
Fucking hell.
So stuff like that isn't possible anymore.
The game went from, you know, the typical Rainbow Six, basically, you know, multinational coalition of, you know, anti-terrorist groups against, you know, terrorists with the White Masks, to we are literally, you know, making this an esport in lore, in canon, and it's just like, well, huh?
Rainbow's lore is fucking stupid.
They fucked it up so hard. Tom Clancy's providing infinite energy, honestly, in his fucking grave at this point.
I miss Recruit spam. How did the live reaction box at the bottom left corner screen? This has been a meme on, I think, almost all of my streams. I stole the joke from my friend Walter. He had on one of his Destiny streams when he was trying to do Deepstone Crypt Day 1. It was just like live engineering lab number 9 reaction. Something like that. And I stole them. I stole the idea. Walter. Bonk. Ah! I have gotten so much momentum, I just keep falling off the map. I'm still not safe. Okay, there we go. Onward is funny VR game. I haven't played Onward personally. I love Pavlov. Pavlov isn't really a tac shooter, but Pavlov is fun as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Alright, it's time to kill the Archon or something. Broberon.
Hogon.
Oh no, I miscalculated. Yeah, pretty much. What else do we have? We have Day Trader, Exploiter Orb, clear a Railjack boarding party without your Warframe taking damage. Okay.
I have a lot of
complete
railjack
free railjack missions.
in this.
The boarding party one is honestly probably really fucking cheesable.
That's all from me.
Puts that shit in VR. Oh, I will say this. Pavlov is not just VR CSGO. That shit is just downright slander to Pavlov. Is it a derivative of it? Absolutely. Pavlov is not just VR CSGO. It has an attachment system, for one, which is a huge difference. But also it's got features like being in VR makes a lot of things very different. Like, for example, reloading is a skill-based mechanic. You don't just press a button and wait for it to happen. You have to reload your fucking gun, which makes it a much more interesting part of the game. I feel like it nails the balance of arcadey and realistic that makes the guns feel like satisfying, but not not complicated to the point that it can be frustrating. Like, I think H3VR is a fantastic simulator, but sometimes it can just be like, okay, what the fuck? Why is this not working?
Honestly, with that, you just need to learn guns. I'm gonna be honest.
It's not even just a matter of, like, I know how guns work. It's just that there's so many controls for individual guns that the weirder ones can be difficult to figure out.
Yeah, that's part of the charm.
Pavlov is the kind of game where everything has enough fundamentally similar keybinds, but there's still intricacy between them. It's not without taking damage, it's without being shot. Did it with Limbo. You can just instant CC everyone. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. But with Pavlov, like, a lot of guns still have, like, traits that are unique to them, like, in real life, that you can still do. So, like, in Pavlov, you have, like, take the M4, for example, right? You can hit the mag release, and then you can load it in a new magazine, and there are 3 different ways to close the bolt if it's empty. You can pull the charging handle, you can hit the bolt release by hitting a button on your controller, or, like in, you know, like a CSGO, you can actually smack the bolt release with your other hand. I just got fucking knocked down stun lock. What the fuck was that shit? Matter-eye moments. Anyways, this is what I get for looking at my chat. Well, that adds an Arthur avatar in the AX-52. That sounds really cool, actually. But yeah, Pavlov has enough details from, like, the real-life versions of guns, like the HK slap. You don't need to, like, set the charging handle up, but you can, so you can smack it down.
Recommends that, at least occasionally, for all the HK guns that can do the slap.
Yeah, the AK can be Iraqi reloaded, which is where you use a magazine to knock the other magazine out. Like, there's a lot of...
The Iraqi reload, that's just the quick reload. The Iraqi reload is the one where you push it up to your shoulder, and then, you know, basically just hold the bolt open and then reload the mag and then release with your right hand. That's the one you're thinking of.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd always heard them used interchangeably. I guess it's probably just a misconception at that point.
You're not quite.
But those are both, like, that kind of stuff is all possible in Pavlov, which I appreciate. Because, like, the guns are still arcadey, but realistic enough that you can do subtle things like that with them, which I appreciate.
You can do that HDVR. I will send for that game.
I mean, you can, but if you want my honest opinion, H3VR is basically just... It's a simulator. It's not really a game in a lot of ways.
It has a few... It's getting a lot more game modes, honestly, though, but yeah.
I'll say the game modes...
It doesn't have, like, sort of sort of like zombie survival thing, sort of thing as well, but... Yeah.
Honestly, from all of it that I've played, well, I don't think H3VR is a bad game by any stretch, but it's something I am prone to getting bored in, because once the novelty of the guns wears off, there's not that much to actually do with them. Pavlov is funny because I can shoot children in the face with a revolver and watch their head explode.
Based. I will just simply that game, mostly because of gun autism, but, like, it has a lot of good game modes that I can sink hours into, but, you know, it's just me.
I have a quick question. Could my chat chime in real quick? YouTube is showing me a chat rate of 0, and I'm not sure if people are just being quiet or if I've just disconnected from my live chat entirely, because that does happen sometimes. Oh, this bug is still in the game. Fun. Oh. If you enter your operator, your fucking screen flips. I think that my chat just might have disconnected. Okay, now we're coming through. Chat kind of slow, I think. I would say people aren't talking. That is what it is. But, like, so sometimes the chat disconnects. There's a woof. All right, I see how it is. That's a grenade. Okay, we're good. I remember one time I was playing this game, an enemy threw a sticky grenade, it stuck to my Kubro, and my Kubro walked up to me because they path towards you when there's no living enemies and blew me up. We call that a base moment. I have to join on my phone to help. I appreciate it, soldier. Me just getting my eardrums destroyed by this hat. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, we got him.
Bonk bonk, yay!
I love bonk, bonk.
Let's play bonk bonk.
I don't know if anyone here has seen that tweet where it was like, it's a series of 2 tweets, but the first one is like, as a kid, I made up a game called Bonk Bonk, where I'd find out how fast I could slam my head into the wall. And then right after was a tweet where it was just like, a doctor said my IQ is so low I cannot legally consent to sex. And run from me while I'm mining? Yeah. I'm in the cool kids sound loop. You have to upload the hat. There we go.
Yep.
On top, the owl.
Perish.
He
Oh,
seemed to
then-
think himself above us and recognize
Oh yeah, it's coming back, isn't it? Sometime this week.
to be mutilated
Huh?
like this
Auden Parish is coming back along with the other parts of the map.
was
I'm pretty sure Arden was a Lawson compound, and the next one is going to be Stillwater. There was a teaser of it. I don't know if they've said when it's coming back. Have a good night, all. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Said after this, we'll probably just finish up the Nightwave challenges, which will probably take another, I don't know, 30 minutes. The Exploiter fight is kind of long. I guess Day Trader will probably also take a bit, but... What's Void Strike? Yeah, fun fact, you can actually just walk through this if you're in Void mode.
Lol.
You fucker. He really loves to do this.
Thought the bastard was dead.
Nope. Fortunately, yeah, contamination wave funny. I can just use my
I
amp.
missed. Fuck.
Where did he... Stropha... Oh my god, the fucking camera flip bug is gonna give me an aneurysm, dude. Christ. The fact that it only happens in Archon hunts and has not been fixed just irritates me. I hate the airless. Me too. The fact that Amar has 2 Tiro Battleists as his summons is actually a fucking joke, dude. Give him something to work with.
Yeah.
He just spawns a full-on fucking Orphix, and you have to play fucking Orphix Venom.
Hell yeah. Yippee!
Give us the new shop item. Have they not rotated in yet? That's kind of funny. Warframe Geographic. Bombard. My dog blocking my camera. Thanks. Enter the void realm, be staring out into space, wondering where the angel went. It's so annoying. Blue shard. I didn't even need this. No new mod or Jade helmet. Grim. Thank you for the meme, Rosie. I don't know if you're still here, but I just now saw it. What is in the shop now? I've been trying to kind of just, like, stock up on alt helms I don't have. I have a few in here that I don't have, but I don't know if I'll have enough, like, to buy them all.
Yeah.
Well, now that that's finished, we have a bunch of boring bullshit. Here, we can go ahead and do the index one. I'm sure if you're okay with just fucking camping the,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cheese this and play a Revenant. You all can laugh at me. I don't want to try for this. I'll also just queue for lowest index so we can do it as fast as possible. Chevenant? I am not equipping Chevenant for this. I am not equipping Chevenant. We are not doing the Chindex. This shouldn't be that hard. 3 waves of the lowest tier shouldn't be that difficult. Just like, we'll just have Nitro camp the spawn so that they don't get through it. This is, in my opinion, the worst, like, Nightwave challenge in the entire game. Because if you try to do it solo, it is genuinely borderline fucking impossible because the AI just feed. I was hoping when they were, like, changed a bunch of Nightwave acts, they would have just removed Day Trader. I fucking hate this one. Or just make it do 3 without any other strings attached. Watch it. Yeah, it do be like that. I just do core upper solo. I could see that working. Like, you really have to camp your spawn, I feel like, very hard in order to get it to work. I just think it's profoundly annoying. Like I said, the Spectres are actually an active detriment. And I hate them. I just hate them.
Yeah.
I just hate them. Not a big fan of this challenge. I also just think it's really boring, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I also would imagine Limbo is fairly good for it. Yeah, the Spectre's also walking up and stealing your points is extremely annoying. Yes, go bank your 2 points, Mag, you fucking dipshit. God, I hate this game mode, dude. The AI actually make it go from, like, I could tolerate this to I'm going to blow my head off. I'm going to put the Tigress in my mouth. I do love Tigress Prime, right? The first shot is to kill them, and the second shot is to ensure it's a closed casket. All I'm saying is you know that you've done something right if the family struggles to identify the body.
Hell yeah.
Through the desperate act of playing Revenant. People won't even just let me play this for something I think is boring. I'm doing Revenant purely because I just don't want to put in any effort because I don't like this challenge or this game mode.
Valid, honestly.
I'm pretty sure this is actually the first time I can think of in ages that I've actually played Revenant on stream. I haven't done Index in a month. I'm pretty sure there are no overguarded enemies in the Index. I don't think it's been updated since Jovian Concord when they added this new map.
And seemingly took out the old one, which...
Revenant is a form of self-harm. Revenant is just, I have decided I don't want to use any abilities but my two.
Garuda's the self-harm frame.
Don't get me wrong, I think Revenant is, like, played boring as shit. The weird thing with Revenant is he has a kit that has a lot of interesting synergies, but so many of those synergies are just not relevant because of the existence of his 2 that it's just kind of confusing.
Such as?
He gets overshield pickups if he kills thralls with his 4, which doesn't fucking mean anything for him. I remember, you just have to just camp this as hard as possible. They can come through the vent in the middle as well.
Roger.
Because if we get a single one of them scoring, it's Jover. Because go figure.
It's Jovian.
Yeah, the allied specters are actually just secretly assisting the enemy. Can I... There we go.
Oh my god, they actually killed one. Nice.
Don't want to play the Index anymore. Yeah, PT, I don't really like Prophet Taker personally either. I find her to just be kind of an annoying boss. Because she spams a fuck-zillion knockdowns, but... Like, obviously, Prime's sure-footed, sure, but I just find her annoying that I feel like you kind of need that mod to make the fight bearable, or use a form of status immunity. I don't know, I have a variety of issues why I don't like doing Prophet Taker, but... I actually started enjoying Revenant again. Revenant built around his 4 is fun, I will agree with that. Because I refuse to get Chroma? What's the problem with getting Chroma? He's not even, like, that good. He has some strategies that are very strong, specifically with glaives, but... for whatever reason, Vex armor is multiplicative with glaives, not additive. Why? Who fucking knows, but it is a fairly powerful strategy. I forgot to, yeah, get that. Or no, I actually think I still had it. Like, I think Revenant's a fun character if you play around everything that is not his 2. The problem is his 2 is so good it just overshadows everything else for most people.
Yeah.
Like, I've talked about this before. There are people that left comments on my Overguard video. Like, yeah, I feel like I can't play Steel Path without playing Revenant because I just die too easily. And it's like, this is gonna sound mean, but this is honestly a you problem. Most Warframes, I would argue pretty much all of them, can handle Steel Path content by themselves. Elemental Ward nuke build. I've seen that nuke build, and I'll be honest with you, I think it's gimmicky enough that I'd probably never actually use it.
How the heck do you nuke with Elemental Ward?
It deals percentage health damage, I believe. Which is, yeah, Chroma is optional in that build. Unironically, that's true. But I feel like it's just gimmicky enough I probably wouldn't use it. Want to give a Tarrasque ranged option? True. Meta shakeup. His two as in for Revenant, I'll be honest, do I think we should nerf Revenant? Honestly, no. And my reasoning for that is that it's a PvE game, and while certain nerfs are justified if something is disruptive to other players, your teammate just not dying is not disruptive to your playstyle. I feel like if it was to get a nerf, I feel like it would deserve it, but I don't think it's disruptive to other people that you just don't die. I think that the rest of his kit needs to have more synergy, just with the existence of Mesmer Skin being kept in mind. Also, they have the teleporters down, so be careful about that. Where the fuck did... Oh, they're all just at our spawn, aren't they? Interact with Silva and Aegis or Ack and Brent augments? I'm actually not sure. I'll have to test that at some point. This is Lee Harvey Oswald as Cyto9 from the last stream. This was relevant because of an in-joke in the last stream, which I will probably make a shitpost video on when Cyto9 actually releases.
Well, the Voltback gets him.
I picked up most of them. I think he grabbed a couple, but I got like 3 from that, I think. Bonk, bonk. Okay. These fuckers being able to just teleport behind you is so stupid.
Yeah.
Memes, my beloved.
Yippee, memes! OMG memes, can I get your autographs? Each individual memes has a different signature.
Last stream was comedy. Last stream was interesting. That I'm thinking I'll probably do... For those who aren't aware, it was said on a dev short that Cyto9 is going to have an exalted sniper rifle, so we came up with a crackpot theory that Cyto9 killed JFK, and I'm planning on making a video kind of in the same vein as, like, Angels of Azarim Ruined My Life when Cyto9 comes out. I wanted to make it now, but I feel like it's so... like, the knowledge of what he can do is probably obscure enough because it was announced on a dev short that I don't think the joke would be nearly as funny if I released it now. That Ember Spectre just, like, went to space. The fuck? Anyways. Oh, that was scary. My game hitched there. What the fuck?
Mine did too. Fuck no.
Okay, if it was yours too and not just mine, then I don't think it's a hardware issue. I was gonna say if my GPU crashes in the fucking index, I'm gonna be pissed.
These enemies in this big ass map, it's just too much, bro.
Like, there's no way in hell, like, Auditor pulls up and just launches the fucking crash grenade.
The EMP attacked the fucking servers.
Pretty much. Don't need that many more. Nitro's gotta stay on alert, on his guard. Okay, that's 24. I need 26. I need 2 more kills. That's a memes, not a regular enemy. I'm out of ammo in my Phantasma. Whoops. Where did... There it is. Okay, we should be good. I hate this challenge. It's so fucking boring. It's just better Tatsu Prime. I feel like Tatsu is such a cool weapon, but it's just, like, not that good. Then again, in Warframe, you can make so many things work that, like, you can still use it. And just cashes out automatically. Damn. When the endless game mode is not endless. Okay. Thermagnetic shell. Why did they get 5 thermagnetic shells?
They dropped them, a magic fuckload of them for some reason, yeah.
Okay. Last things we have then are Exploiter, which is a boss fight I actually kind of like, and the 2 Railjack ones. We can do the Railjack one.
Oh, yeah.
All that remains.
Guys, I don't think they actually remember to add a tooltip. Nitro, go into the Nightwave menu and right-click on Flawless.
One sec. Where is my... There it is.
Whoops. My bad, guys. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna advise grabbing Limbo because you can't take any damage. Or, like, get shot, rather. What's the best boss in the game? My favorite bosses are honestly probably the Fragmented Trio.
The Sergeant.
Fuck you. I like all the Fragmented bosses. I think they're really cool. I'll have to pick a mission where there's an objective that will definitely spawn a boarding thing.
Permission to board. Granted.
I'll queue like one of the later Earth Proxima ones, so it's still like quick and easy, but will spawn something. Thulrid. Thulrid is honestly a joke in his own right. His Spine Strike is really fucking annoying if you're a new player, because it will kill you really fast. But he's just a joke. He's just a big charger. The Sergeant and Thulrid both desperately need reworked. I just think there's just no incentive for them to do it, even on mobile controls. That sounds awful. Yeah, I think Eidolons are a good boss, especially because they've just been, like, optimized in such interesting ways. I actually quite like, even though I'm not a huge fan of PT, I actually do like Exploiter. Her fight just kind of drags. I also think that the Ropa Low list is a cool fight. It just has some aspects to it that are really annoying, like kicking you out of your operator so you can't skip certain parts, which is just frustrating. Okay, so the goal is to just deliberately get boarded so we can just CC and insta-kill them. I actually should probably get that girl off the gun.
I am seeing a lot of fighter shrapnel. Pilot morale destabilizing. Continue.
Nitro's just now loading in.
Yeah.
You gonna launch the thing at me?
Yeah, but
You gonna...
We have a pulse strengthening enemy craft. Get on board.
I'm dealing with Helldiver's toxic players. I'm glad that you found some refuge here. I did a rant on this on stream once. Helldiver's community is genuinely the most toxic fucking gaming community I've ever interacted with. Is this just not gonna board us? That's so cringe. Fine, I'll go to the fucking Veil. Might as well finish this one for the challenge. Unluckily, Grim. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I was like, oh, we'll do Earth because it'll be faster. But go fucking figure, dude.
yeah. What missile do you have?
It's just the default one, the Tycho Seeker.
Gotcha.
Cruise ship on scope.
Can you destroy the radiator?
Working on it.
Is Helldivers that bad compared to League or something? Helldivers community is bad. Like, I want to put this into perspective. The Helldivers community is so toxic that to protest changes to the game they don't agree with, they have started going into lobbies and team killing people to motivate them to quit the game. Like, that's the kind of shit we're on. Helldivers community fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Like the pivot ship on the Corpus cruise ship? That's actually interesting. I don't have a particular or a proper like limb bomb setup. Helldivers 2's community, and I want to put this into perspective. A big part of why this even happened was catalyzed by one weapon being nerfed, the flamethrower. Now, there were other factors at play, but that was the big one. And it's just like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You can run Limo as a bomb frame?
The
Yeah.
flame was nothing the flame update, but like, yeah.
Helldiver's next patch seems like it's going to be a big improvement to the game. They're overhauling a lot of stuff. And I'm very much looking forward to it, but I'll be honest with you. I'm almost got mad at him, but the host didn't kick him because he wanted to remain neutral. Now, if someone was to deliberately team kill in any lobby of mine, I'd instantly kick their ass. Helldivers 2 needs some serious help with, like, it needs more anti-grief protection. Because, like, do I think team killing should be removed from the game? No. I think it's a part of it that makes it fun. Killing your friends on accident is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
The problem... The fan people were not liking Furry Art. That entire drama, I'm pretty sure, was actually just one of the fucking Discord mods.
Yeah, that was on Discord. That wasn't the fucking...
But-
yeah, but still stupid.
Works, and he should stop whining. Sci-Fi is planning on doing a video that goes into detail about it. Yeah, if you try to report someone, it doesn't let you. Helldivers needs better, like, banning of people that break those rules. Community overreacts like children. I'll also say this. Most of the nerfs in Helldivers, they're just blatant misinformation about them. Like, there is this very prominent community narrative that every single weapon in every premium war bond has been nerfed, which is literally objectively untrue. By the numbers, most of them have been buffed or remained the same.
Has gone bye-bye.
The community just genuinely makes shit up to be mad about constantly. It's genuinely pathetic.
Yeah.
And I'm almost positive, like, I would put money that when the next update comes out, people will bitch the game is too easy, after complaining like hell that it was too hard. Like, I genuinely don't think the devs can win with the Helldivers community because they're just fucking entitled brats. Like, don't get me wrong, I get being frustrated with the dev team over certain things. Like, early on in the game's life, I was very often frustrated by the constant bugs. There was many, many times that I was trying to just have fun playing the game and stuff just kept pissing me off.
Job well executed.
But the way that the Helldivers community has reacted is actually fucking pathetic. And it went from being such a chill, fun community to just constant nonsense. It's really sad.
Yeah.
Shattered Rainier operational capacity in this sector. Targets marked. Fighter launch.
Fucking Shatter Burst. Or no, it's Seeker Volley, my beloved. Shatter Burst is different.
Laser turrets. This is cringe.
I have those on just for my AI to use, because they make good use of them. I don't use my other guns almost ever. I blame Sony. I don't think it's even Sony's fault. They fucked it up, but...
Again, they lost half the player base. Not just from the protests and stuff, but like from like losing half the fucking, you know, world from fucking PSN. But like, yeah.
Like, Sony fucked that up big time. I won't deny that for a second. But I don't think that's why the current player base is mad about the game. What the fuck?
War.
Huh?
War. Did he fucking shield get that one?
He fucking parried you or something.
There we go.
Is not Aaron.
Oh, sorry, that was in the rift.
I don't think that, like, people aren't disillusioned with the game because, like, I'll be honest with you. A lot of the, like, you know, we dive together or not at all was completely performative. And that's obvious because once the protest was successful, people didn't give a shit that those countries were still locked out of the game. Few people have actually ever brought it up since or legitimately stuck to their guns on not playing until it was resolved.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I think it is mostly just in the fucking, like, devs' hands at this point, because, like, they said that they're still fucking pushing about that, and at least gave them some leeway, which, you know, we'll still have to get to hear about how it's working, but at least it's still a thing they're working on.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Listen, Helldivers community is genuinely such shit. Like, I left the Helldivers subreddit. I'm just... I don't know. And yeah, Sony just locking the game out of a bunch of countries that could purchase it and then never reopening it to those countries.
You know, they already purchased it, they didn't get refunds, so, like, you know, lol.
Yeah, if you owned the game and never uninstalled it, you could still play it again. But I believe if you uninstalled it, you can't install it again without using a VPN.
Gatecrasher. Rainier cruise ship.
I don't know, the Helldivers community had some things to validly be mad about, right? Especially during that, but... And I'll admit, I think that the YouTubers have genuinely contributed to a terrible atmosphere, where a lot of them just, like, stoke the flames for content, and I think it's really fucking shitty. Like, do I think that YouTubers are responsible for the actions of their audience? No. However, I do think they can contribute to a particular climate, and YouTubers that push the narrative of, like, Arrowhead being incompetent and everything being nerfed genuinely contribute to that toxic atmosphere that ultimately results in certain bad things. Like, people that team kill other people in-game. Like, how many of those people watched a video and got so mad over what was in it that they decided that's how they were gonna do it, right?
I still admittedly think the Chaos everything was overblown to how fucking prevalent it was, but, like, the fact that it happened at all is just, like...
Multiple limbos are all linked by the rift plane was mind-opening. It is honestly a really interesting thing, yeah. If they don't curate their community, I don't think, like, you can't. Oh, he's got a skull shield. That's why. I don't think you can hold a YouTuber directly responsible for the actions of their community, but they can cultivate an environment that makes certain behavior permissible.
Plan B.
Arcwing slingshot loaded. 10-0 in the barrel.
Okay, I do not have time for us to board every single cruise ship. I'm just building more dome charges.
Yeah, you do that while I board. And, like, yeah, every game has YouTubers that do that, and I'll be honest, it generally annoys me. Like,
you guys probably know this just from watching my content. I try to be positive. I have my criticisms of the game, absolutely, but I try to remain relatively positive. The sort of modern gaming climate of just being outraged constantly, I never have ever really understood. Because it's like, how do I put this? Do you have so few problems in your normal life that this is what you need to do to get your, like, outrage fix?
First world problems moment.
I just genuinely don't get it. I don't get it. What is the purpose of being outraged about things that don't affect you? Or even if they do affect you, like, to this extent. It's kind of like a lot of the stuff with, like, people getting mad about, like, Concord, for example. I don't know if the game was good or not, but a lot of the people that talked about it, like, had no fucking stake in the game at all. They didn't buy it. They weren't gonna play it. And so, like, farming this outrage was just kind of confusing to me. I think the hangars should try and board us. Chronically online 24/7, more or less. I don't know. I've just always found that kind of atmosphere in gaming especially to be just really stupid. Like, whenever there's any minor controversy, people will just start to blow shit out of proportion and make things up. Obviously, this is the part where I mentioned the Warframe subreddit during Angels of the Zeraman. It was such a huge problem there. It's kind of just, like, ridiculous. Most sophisticated and temperate discussion of the topic. I like the thing. My goal with stuff like that is you don't have to agree with me. I just want you to understand why I have my opinions. The truth of the matter is, none of that shit's ever going to happen, right? Like, I don't make the game.
Oh my god, babe.
What?
If you put a cataclysm when enough the way you're on a turret, the turrets will not do damage.
Funny.
You can actually just fucking soft lock the fucking guns out of fire. That's funny.
People never getting tired of being outraged all the time. I'll be honest, like, I feel like it's still popular enough if you get the radiator that it's just going to keep happening.
I can't remember the fuck. I'm in the rift.
Then get out of the rift?
I put cataclysm down.
Then get out of your... I was gonna say, then get out of your turret and turn it off? This isn't complicated. It's just one big grift. Honestly, fundamentally, yeah, I agree. A lot of the outrage farming I do think is just a fucking grift. Like, I feel like a lot of the criticism of, like, for example, Seekers of the Storm, the Risk of Rain DLC, completely valid criticism. I think people have just farmed the shit out of it, though.
Yeah.
At the start of Duviri? That's funny. I don't know, like, there is genuine time to be upset about things. I agree with that, but it's a video game. Like, calm down. Okay, if I could have the helm, I'm gonna try and space us so that the, Oh, hold on, wait, there's one. Okay, get in your rift. We're gonna get boarded. Yep, there it is. Alright, insta-CC so they can't actually fight us. Oh, we actually got 2 boarding parties, the fuck?
Nice.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Why you have to be mad? Like, so, like, I think... Could you please turn that off?
Yeah, you can just control with this thing down.
That's all you do when you play Limbo. Oh, there's actually a side objective over there,
I can
too.
do. Oh my god, that's evil.
At this point, I feel like if I see you playing Limbo, I should just veto you being able... Like, we will not start the mission until you switch.
Valid, but, like, that's fucking hilarious. That...
Still no Jade alt helmet, I'm pissed. Yes, I think B brought that up earlier, that for some reason it's still not in the shop. The moral of my, side tangent here, is the modern gaming landscape, communities are shitty and entitled, basically. That's, I guess that's really all that, I'm trying to say, which is probably news to no one. I know I've kind of, like, I've received a lot of comments where it was like, you know, it's kind of shitty of you to throw the Warframe community under the bus at the end of your overrun video. And to that I say, you don't know what kind of shit people like myself, you know, had to put up with during Angels of the Zeraman's release. The Warframe community, at least on Reddit and the forums, entirely deserves to be thrown under the bus. Those people fucking suck. Makes me bitterly love the mode. I think that, honestly, I feel like one of my biggest problems with Railjack is they dumbed it down so much. The removal of multiple hazards was such a cringe change.
I hate that. That's the worst part of it, yeah.
Being the engineer is now just no longer a role, because basically you'll just have an AI do it for you, because there's so few hazards. There we go. Yeah, Helldivers is a particularly potent example of a gaming community that's just shit. I said they were cool for like the first 2 months. Give me big Railjack back. I'm honestly okay with it being smaller, but I miss the old multiple
Give
hazards.
us an option to fucking pick what fucking class. What we want, like a big.
Nope, Embolus Augment in the Nightwave shop. I had always heard that the Embolus Augment wasn't very good.
Hey, body, yo.
Make me quit Warframe twice. I'm glad I moved to Dormizone. Yeah, I think, like, I will say this. To anyone who's here, the Warframe subreddit is a good source of, like, certain, like, funny shit or, like, art and things like that. For actual information, those people just fucking lie all the time, and it drives me insane. Like, when Angels of the Zeraman first came out, I would spend lots of streams. You can go and watch them if you want. A lot of time on my streams just debunking misinformation. For the Reddit stuff around Zeraman, it was the Focus rework, it was Overguard's edition. Those were kind of the two big things. The Focus rework, Void Sling being part of that, and Overguard. People were very, very outraged about it. There was also a lot of bugs with Angels, and I will not defend it on that front. It was a very broken update. But Warframe subreddit just started to lie about shit. Like, I'll give you some examples of posts that I was sent that I debunked on stream. Wukong clones can't damage Overguard. Never true. Eximus abilities, or Eximus units can shoot Limbo while he's in the Rift. That has never been true, only their abilities can do that. Overguarded enemies can see invisible player characters. No, they fucking can't. That's never been true either. Just tons of shit like that. Like, I would sometimes go over these things for over an hour, and it sucked. Because it was just like, every time I streamed, and there was also more than one incident where people would come in and get mad at me for playing Warframe because I should boycott the game. Like, I had a stream where I was, like, I shit you not, I was fishing. This was the stream I was getting fish for fish Jenga. I was fishing, and someone showed up and pasted 3 paragraphs of why I should quit playing the game. And when I muted them for it, they called me a sheep. This was actually, I think, the first time I had ever stepped in and muted someone in my chat. And it's funny because that particular interaction stuck with me, because it was just the perfect example of everything that I was fed up with at that point. Because I looked at that guy's, like, his messages, and he directly quoted several Reddit posts I had already seen and talked about on stream.
Yep.
Like, there were issues on launch. For those who don't know, it used to be that Eximus units would spawn more often the higher in level you got. So at level cap, every enemy was an Eximus unit. That was ridiculous, but it got fixed.
Open and villages.
Like, pretty much all of these things eventually got fixed. And I do personally like Angels as an update and as, like, a location even now, but
Honestly, yeah.
that era of, like, the community discourse just was just it for me. I left the Warframe subreddit. I made Angel of the Zeraman ruin my life as, like, this just comedic expression of, like, 6 years of legitimate frustration with that community. The Warframe forums are shit too, to be honest, but the Reddit is something else. Like, same with Dante's nerfs. The Dante nerfs were also just a source of just a fuck ton of blatant misinformation. And people whining about things that were unrelated to obfuscate what made Dante really powerful. And yeah, again, DE fixed a lot of that stuff in the end. I don't know. I'm just fed up with the Warframe community on places like Reddit. It's just, like, Reddit, the forums, all that shit just sucks. Overframe is super toxic too. That doesn't surprise me. Overframe just sucks in general. And back from the Stormentarius. Welcome back. Unless it's the horny pages, they just become circle jerks of misinformation. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Warframe is an incredibly complex game, and I can understand believing something that is not true. I still do it from time to time because there's just so much to know that you might get confused, right? But I feel like the subreddit is the kind of thing where, like, communities craft and push narratives there, you know what I mean? That, like, affect the game. Like, the main reason AoE got nerfed, in my view, was because of subreddit outcry. Subtitled Cryos who genuinely don't know what they're talking about. I remember someone said Umbral Vitality should be a V polarity. Yeah, that shit's ridiculous. And that's also something true. Okay, this is going to sound really stuck up, and I don't mean to come off that way, but there's really no other way for me to come off when I say this. most of the Warframe community does not know how to play the game correctly.
Yeah,
And I'm not
honestly.
saying that to be mean. It's a complicated game that doesn't explain a lot of shit to you. But, like, I remember when Angels of the Zeraman came out, and they had to nerf the quest 3 fucking times because it was too hard. Which genuinely floored me. I was like, what the fuck? I did that quest on an unranked Gyre. Now, then again, I will give those people one, count in their corner. Being the Angel boss fight, if you didn't have at least Sirocco on, you were going to get stuck because it was just too hard. But I feel like stuff like that, where you have people like, this quest is too difficult, and like it was level 40. I did it with an unranked Gyre, an unranked Alternox, and an unranked Hespar. And I don't even think I died. So seeing people like saying that level 40 was too high for the quest, overly negative, creating drama over the most minor things. I agree. The gaming community just loves to be toxic in general. But, like, it's the same with, like, my Overguard video, where people were like, yeah, I feel like I have to play Wukong or Revenant or Rhino to survive on Steel Path. And it's like, I'm gonna keep it, I'll be honest with you. That's a you problem. I don't say that to be mean. I don't mean to come across that way, but it's the truth. That quest got nerfed multiple times. They lowered the level, they made the Angel fight easier. I think there's now a prompt warning you to equip the Sirocco if you don't have it on and you're using the mode amp. Sometimes listens too much to the community. Like, I think DE listening to the community is a good thing for the most part. And generally, they have been able to, what's the turn of phrase? It's like, spit out the bones on suggestions that are bad, right? But because, like, when people were bitching about Dante, they stood their ground on the line of sight nerf. Good choice. But they fixed line of sight, which was a thing that affected every other line of sight ability in the game. And they also made a bunch of changes to, like, Overguard works if you have, like, you can use Rage on a Naros and Nidus if you get Overguard from someone that isn't you. Chroma got a huge buff that he can build Vex armor with kills. Like, there was a lot of good things that came out of it. Because I think DE did a good job of, like, filtering through the stupid shit and getting to the, the brass tacks of, like, what are real problems. And it was a cakewalk with a Stephalos. Like I said, on release, it was like 10 levels higher, and there was a few other differences. They've nerfed the quest multiple times. For anything to be too hard, yeah. Like, sadly, they nerfed Sentinels as a faction, or Sentients as a faction. Yeah, they are not nearly as strong as they used to be. Also, yeah, Overguard gating was a good change. Kullervo being the first Overguard frame led to a lot of changes that I think some people would argue are bad for the game now. You guys want to hear something funny? I'm assuming most of you here have seen my video, DE Doesn't Understand Overguard. Pretty inflammatory title, I'm not gonna lie. I question whether or not I should have named it that.
Though.
But I get comments on there pretty frequently, just like, yeah, DE doesn't understand Overguard, it makes the game too easy. And then if you read into the subtext of it, they're bitching about player Overguard. I never talk about player Overguard, which is the biggest self-report imaginable. They did not watch the video, they're just complaining. Like, I don't agree with your position, I never talked about this. Like, personally, when it comes to the addition of Overguard, I'm just kind of whatever about it. It's probably the strongest defensive tool in the entire game, other than invisibility, maybe. But, I don't know. This game's pretty fucking easy. Like, I don't think it ruined the game or anything. I always interact with that for just muscle, and I'm like, ooh, a console. Surprise senses were so easy to kill. Yeah, they had quite a few things nerfed about them. Because some crybabies complain still the funniest thing in Warframe lore. I agree that also, if you look on here, let me just mark it for you, because you probably don't see my lock then. Why is that fucking animal call so loud? Jesus. Anyways, like I said, I think DE does a generally good job of, like, oh, I should actually have a waypoint here. They do a good job of spitting out the bones on those things, but Kullervo's release, yeah, Kullervo on release was made of paper. And I'll be honest, I think that Overguard's, like, buffs were a great addition overall for, like, standardization, where it was like, okay, Overguard now makes you completely status immune, when originally only, like, Rhino and shit got that. Because it was originally, I believe, just knockdown immunity. And they gave it a half-second gate, which was a hugely beneficial change.
Home again.
Tenno mating call, real. instead of just being nuked no matter what. I believe that their adaptation abilities aren't as strong anymore, and they used to have a much stronger resistance to status effects. I would have to look into it, though. It's been such a long time since they were nerfed. It's funny, because you can't even consistently fight Sentience outside of Archon hunts.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't
Which
really matter.
honestly sucks.
Oh yeah, I think that's right. Icy Avalanche, I believe, was also status immunity. Well, yeah. The new war was hyped up as a quest that would be difficult, but I think that they realized that the Warframe community kind of sucks. At least a lot of them do, and a quest that was genuinely hard and required for progression was a bad idea. And honestly, I don't even fault them for that, necessarily. We all know the biggest crime of the new war is the fact that Umbra has nothing to do with it for some reason.
There's nothing to do with Umbra. You only want to
Like-
fight the war.
There were so many quests. Can you please not banish me?
I meant to banish the boss.
You can't banish the boss.
Damn it.
If you touch your one key, I will break up this squad. Anyways, I should have double-checked if you were playing Limbo. I unironically would have made you switch.
I unironically. I had a brain just hit accept before I realized this is the fucking button, and you know it's too late.
I am just a constant victim of Nitro's trolling with Limbo. I just want to be able to damage things, for Christ's sake.
I will not use my one on you.
They dropped war parts like candy? Yeah. I'm pretty sure they were also printers for Shadu parts. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Would just breathe in your general direction and you die? Yeah. Was farming Heath Spawn for the Void Rig. They've nerfed the mech grind so many times now. Like, when I first did it, I didn't personally think it was that bad, but I also had a lot of time, right? Like, I did it on release, so I had like a year of time between Deimos and the new war. But people still complain that they just, like, well, like, that they've quit the game over the mech grind. And I'll be honest with you, at this point, DE, just give people the fucking mech for finishing the quest. Like, just give them Void Rig, genuinely. This is such a point of friction for players when it comes to quest progression, because they have not had any incentive to get it up until this point. Just give them the goddamn mech.
Honestly, yeah.
I don't care about compensating players that had already gotten it or anything like that. I don't give a shit about any of that. Just give them the mech.
Give me a moment.
Roll through the Sentient in Second Dream. I thought my Lex Prime was struggling, was peaked 7 years ago. They were scary back then.
Yeah. I want them to be scary, honestly. I want them to be
Why
like
don't play as
fuck
often,
up
at least
player that
early
we
on.
fucking people for, but like no, they're not.
Yeah, like, the mechs being that, like, sort of check. I think, like, that's the thing. There's, like I said, because I did it so far before the new war, I was already ready. But people who didn't get that stuff, because they had, like, just, you know, started after the new war's release, you have no incentive, really, to grind the mech, other than just being like, oh, that's cool. So when you get to the new war and it's like, oh yeah, get the mech, and it's like, oh, I have multiple days of standing lockouts and shit to deal with.
Yep.
Mirror defense. I enjoyed mirror defense at first, but I feel like enemies deal so much damage in this game that defense game modes just kind of suck a lot of the time.
That's honestly because defense game modes in theory I like.
To reset adaptability, yeah, resetting sentient resistance used to be a thing that was actually something that was pretty helpful. Now it's something you basically never have to
It
do.
doesn't matter, which sucks because I can't. That's why my just like ow.
Back with not Ember and was fine. The mimics and the sacrifice were peak. I'm gonna be honest with you all. I wish that they would use the mimics more. You want to know what would be awesome? If mimics could just randomly show up in your missions, like post-sacrifice. Anyone else think it'd be cool if you could just randomly encounter mimics as objects? That would be awesome.
Hell yeah.
Level cap activation is the worst thing in the game. Yeah, I don't disagree. Oh, that one's almost broken.
Which one was it? What thing is it?
Level cap excavation. I hope you like watching your objective get one-shotted, dumbass.
Yeah.
Okay, wait for her to, yeah, do her little slam. Sorry, I feel like I'm ranting a lot on this stream, even more than normal. My apologies if I'm being overbearing or unruly. They did flatten the enemy damage curve. That's true, but I still feel like it's just too much. Like, some filler quest that will force players to farm some things, like make an Orphix quest that uses you to get a mech. That could also honestly be very valuable if they just made it its own quest. I think when it comes to, like, enemy damage, there is kind of a pervasive, I would call it myth, honestly, in Warframe, that damage reduction doesn't matter, that you'll just die. I would say that that's fine to a point, but how do I word this? So yes, damage reduction does not matter at certain levels, but it's genuinely such high levels that for the most part you won't be reaching those in normal gameplay. But the addition of Steel Path Circuit and EDA made those levels reachable, and I think the system should be reevaluated.
Yeah.
Damage reduction falling off so hard is just... It kind of locks a lot of tanking playstyles out of the game, I feel like. Also, the mech shouldn't be required for the quest. I can see that. I understand the lore reason why the mech is involved, but... the gaming community. Honestly, I'm mostly just shitting on Warframe players, but that's just how I am. Particularly, like everyone in my chat generally is cool, right? You guys at least will talk about things. I shit you not. During the Regal Aya scandal, I watched people on the Warframe subreddit get called slurs for buying that currency. Like regularly. Like, if you sorted by, like, new and saw the smaller posts, people would be like, I bought Regal Aya, what should I buy with it? And all of the comments would just be calling them slurs. They should lend you a mech for the quest if you really need to have one. Considering that there are the broken mechs, it honestly could be neat to have a broken mech that you could construct or
Snake
something
comes
like
back
that.
and makes a return.
Eternalism Snake. Dude, the Valis lighting post-New War is so fucking ugly. This area looks like such shit now.
Not even just with the lighting, but yeah.
Look at the tiling of the texture on the ground. You can see where it repeats very blatantly.
Oh god, yeah.
This place is fucking... Dude, post-New War Valis is just gross.
You understand why I'm so sad about this place.
What was the issue with Regal Aya? So when Regal Aya launched, there was basically one major issue. Regal Aya came with no platinum, so it was extremely expensive, all things considered. DE fixed this the next day. I shit you not. The next day, they added platinum to the bundles and compensated every single person that bought them. The Warframe subreddit would then go on about how DE was a greedy company and it was all Tencent's fault for the next week. They fixed it the next day.
How do I fight this boss again now?
You have to pick up the... Oh, also, fun fact, the UI element for this boss doesn't scale with UI scaling, which is why mine is stuck in the corner, because I play on 1440. DE wasted no time. Yeah, they got... The turnaround on that was incredibly fast. Should be more generous given how many farms there are. Yeah, I think that, like, the pity systems that we have, some of them are pretty good, some of them fucking suck. And I would honestly like more pity systems in general. No issue, minus a small hiccup. Like, don't get me wrong, not including Platinum with Regal Aya was a bad move, and DE admitted that. They said to themselves that they didn't... How did they put it? It was like that they themselves didn't fully understand what people valued, and when that feedback was made known, they fixed it. Like I said, it was fixed the next day, and people still bring up that controversy as an example of DE being greedy. To which, okay, I'm just getting heated at this point, but if DE was greedy, why the fuck did they change it? Like, genuinely. Like a pity system for the Stalker weapons is needed? Honestly, I could see that. I think that it would be nice for them to... Like, there are some RNG odds that are so, like, whatever, that I don't think they would need it. Like, for example, like, farming a Warframe from a Star Chart boss. The odds are, like, 1 in 5 for the rarest part, so it's not that bad. But for things where you're, like, hitting a 5% fucking drop chance, yeah, that shit... No good, no good. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I very much wish that they would add pity systems to a lot of those things. And I will die on this hill. Get Oberon and Ashe out of Railjack. They do not belong there.
Oh no, you have to shoot the canister, don't you?
You don't have to shoot it. You can just throw it into Exploiter too. But if you miss, it'll just fly into the sunset. Yeah. That happens on occasion.
It's funny.
But Ashe and Oberon being in Railjack is stupid. They should be moved to Clan Tech. Just move them to Clan Tech.
Do I throw it at her in general or in another area?
You have to hit her with it. Just in general.
Gotcha.
Will never make any sense. It was such a bad decision. Just because Railjack got Ashe from Circuit instead. Yeah, I would honestly say, like, Oberon's an okay frame, but his prime is genuinely easier to get if he's in rotation. Getting heated about things is poetry? That's true. Also, I agree, like, repeating the same content is not fun. I think it can be fun to an extent. Like, if a game mode is fun, you can enjoy playing it pretty often, but when you have to grind that game mode, like, it took me, I think, a total of 16 hours to get a full Citrine set from Mirror Defense. I refused to buy it from the Pity Shop, because I wanted to see how long it would take. Top 1% of bad luck, according to Kengineer's math, by the way. That was awful. That was shit. Oberon should be a starter. I completely agree.
Yeah.
I don't like what I understand that one. I think that it would be good to have him in a pity system too, though. I was excited to see them after doing the quest. Yeah, them just going away sucks. But I agree. In a 4-player co-op game, only having 3 starters has always struck me as odd. Oberon, I think, would also make a good starter. Because Oberon, like, there's no support in the starter lineup. Oberon would need some tweaks. Like, he shouldn't drain additional energy for every ally he's healing, for example. That system, I think, has always been dumb. But more than once until you've gotten all parts once. I think it would be kind of nice, yeah. Like, maybe, or, like, knowing this game, if you got a certain part, like, 3 times, then it would be locked out of ever getting it again. Bring back starter Loki. I actually agree with DE's reasoning for removing him from the starter rule, which was that Loki trivialized some content and really struggled in others. Which, for a new player, when he's your only usable option, was just really difficult. I swear I did like 21 rad shares with him before the nose dropped. Grim. What about Trinity as a starter? The reason I don't want Trinity to be a starter is twofold. One, I think she's super boring. All her playstyle is press 2 and press 4. But even beyond that, she's too good to be a starter. She can give your team and herself infinite energy and healing, and I feel like that would just make the game easy to the point of being boring early on. I think that starter frames should be engaging enough that people won't get bored of them. In a quest that shows you how to build a frame without needing a dojo, I wish that they would find some way to give you the starters just, like, you know, outside of it. But they're early enough, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But yeah, I think Trinity is too good and too boring to be a starter that will engage people. Is that Oberon? I think if you made a few tweaks to him, he could be a fantastic starter.
Yeah.
Just remove some of the outdated, kind of stupid parts of his kit, honestly. Nyx as a starter, she's a very complete frame. She could be an interesting starter. My thing is, I think we already have, between Mag and Bolt, we already have frames with like a crowd control like identity. Why are you still live? We're just finishing them. This is the last challenge we have to do. Me and my friends help me farm her. So, funny thing, my friend Lucy got Gara Prime from watching Tenocom before ever actually playing the game, and then immediately equipped her after finishing Awakening. You can't actually make account stat progress in Awakening, so she had 0% playtime on her starter and 100% on Gara. I didn't even know that was possible. Makes Trinity more fun to play. My thing, yeah, I think that Nyx and Trinity are frames that have, like, solid ideas, but I hope they give them overhauls to kind of make them feel more complete. My issue with Nyx, in a lot of ways, is that I feel like she's just kind of handicapped by stupid things, and Trinity's just boring. Interesting, weird, and obscure fact? Yeah. I had no idea it worked like that. I'm gonna wait for her to at least drop her Toroid, because I do actually need these.
What's the window here?
The thing with Lucy's playtime.
Oh, yeah.
I'm stuck. Okay, actually, can you still shield gate this? I want to find out. I think you can still shield gate this. I'm pretty sure you can still shield gate this.
Walking amongst us, the once and future badass.
This is so fucking stupid. This is actually so dumb.
She's down.
Also forced to spam full body animations. Yeah.
Did it.
Like, that, hot take, that explosion should deal toxin damage. You should just die if that hits you. The fact that you don't, I think, is so dumb. Just as a thematic thing. Like, oh yes, run, Outworlder, you're going to fucking die! And then it's like, nah, bro. It's like I'm playing Grendel with catalyzing shields. Like, don't worry, bro, I've got 9 shields. I'm gonna survive. Don't worry about it. Nah, I'd win, deadass. If I'm not farming for the arcanes, this was just a Nightwave challenge.
We had a name. Our name was...
Yeah, when it comes to, like, Nyx and Trinity, I don't play either of them that often, so I'm just gonna wait and see what they do to them. I have high hopes, because I think that most Warframe reworks have been very, very good, but...
Yeah. Don't get used to it.
Like, especially with Nyx, I don't play her that much, because I just don't really like playing her that much, if I'm honest. I think Mind Control is, funnily enough, better on other characters, and the game, like, having a cap on her armor strip is stupid. Absorb is admittedly kind of niche without the augment, at least in my opinion. Assimilate is a good augment, but... And then Chaos is just... A lot of environments don't really need it. Like, CC is something the game has just kind of moved away from. I don't think she's, like, a shit character, but I think that the game has just kind of moved past her in a lot of ways. I just want them to uncap her fucking armor strip at the very least, dude. And her passive is also very counterintuitive. Nyx gains 20% passive evasion, but 2 of her abilities max out something's threat level, so it doesn't even matter because things aren't shooting her. Like, so in Warframe, there's a system called threat level where enemies will prioritize whatever has the highest threat level. Whenever you use Chaos, every enemy under the effect of Chaos gets the highest threat level. So, something I hear way too commonly. It's unfortunately kind of the reality of it with Nyx. Like, her mind control build is better on other characters, which just kind of sucks. I don't think it's a bad ability. It's actually a ton of fun, but... Mind control leech with Nyx and you just can't die. Yeah, if you take advantage of Eximus, then you can do a lot. Necros can actually do that too. I'm pretty sure his Shadows of the Dead prioritizes Eximus units.
Yeah.
Get 20% more deviation from their fire cones, which means inverse square law. I had always heard that it was a buff to her evasion stat. That was what the wiki had listed, at least. I don't know. I'll warn you all now. In the passive tier list, as it stands, it's an F tier. I say that you could make an argument for D, but the fact that her 3 and her 4 give things a maxed out threat level, her 4 being giving her a maxed out threat level, I just don't think it's that helpful on her, honestly. Made my mind control build worse. I get why they nerfed Arca, but it does still bite.
Yeah.
Not a soul argued against that placement. I think you could argue that it goes in D tier because it technically does something, but I think that Nyx's own kit works against it being useful. That's just my opinion. Without eating while every other frame can. I think it's okay for Grendel because his version of Nourish is way better than the Helminth version. Like, 10 viral stacks, just so my friend Saren could actually infect things, reasonable. But it gives 10 viral stacks on the retaliatory hit, it heals him, and it has better multipliers for viral and energy. I think it's completely fair to bring back the old functionality of stealing Eximus auras. That could be cool.
The sentients are not
That needs to be sorted out. Yeah, you have to break it and then not accidentally kill them, which with DOTs and like status setups is really annoying, because you'll often just kill them. Here, I think we've done all the weekly stuff, I believe. Grendel's stomach being uncapped. I get why they changed it. They said in the blog post that playing with a higher range Grendel that just ate the entire mission was not fun, and so they wanted to move away from him being able to do that. I know Quedza was here, but I don't think we should do the sortie. We've been live for 4 hours. I did not mean to be live for this long.
Yeah, probably gonna call it for Warframe.
Yeah, I kind of want to get back to work on the video or just do something else, but...
Valid.
Enjoy some Kevin MacLeod music. Warframe music is not mid. I will fucking fight you to the death. Show Sparkle Dog and Wally, please. We can actually... That's a good point. We should visit Wally. We haven't visited Wally in a long time. You guys... Who here in chat doesn't know who Wally is? Not the man in the wall. Not that Wally. But, like, Wally the Vermink. Does anyone here not know who Wally is? We're gonna show him off. We're gonna go show off Wally.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and...
Here, this is how we'll end the stream. We'll pop into the Dormizone and we'll pay Wally a visit. Show Wally? Yeah, we'll show Wally real quick. You had me at Vermink. True. I can stack up to 69 years of weekly spending in Iron Wake. Alright, this is Wally. Say hi to Wally, everyone. In fact, this will be the certified lurker moment. If you've been lurking in chat, just hanging out, haven't been saying much, go ahead and type hi, Wally, to let me know that you're alive and that you're doing alright. Everyone, say hi to Wally.
Hi, Wally.
You said that like this is like an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, like Wally's in here for drug abuse.
Yeah, basically, also... Look at this.
Oh, thank you all for saying hi to Wally. Holy shit, how Rosie when no one will play Deadlock with her. Holy shit.
Fucking Celestial Twin.
Deadass. Rosie used fucking Wukong's one.
Rosie
Bucket Ben.
couldn't fucking-
Hold on, actually, I should show Bucket Ben. I haven't shown Bucket Ben in a long time. I just think it's funny that Ben got showed off to like 300 people on stream. Here's Bucket Ben. I still have him. I also still have the disclaimer when I talked about when I said that Taiwan is a country, and I had to put that on screen. Blue Lobster jump scare is still here. What else? Oh, we have this. This fucking image just slays me. I love this image so much. It's so fucking funny. What else do I have in here? Oh yeah, Poner. I love this image. I love Ballsfish being in here just confuses me. I don't know why Ballsfish is in here. My favorite live reaction image. You guys want to see something fucked up? This reaction image is actually just built on top of a template, so I can just do this. Now we've immediately changed to live goon reaction, but the text goon is mismatched with the wrong image, and it's me in the cuck chair.
Yo.
We'll just put that back. Ballsfish. So has anyone here played the game Cruelty Squad? You probably know about it from the Pyrocynical video, but there's fishing in Cruelty Squad. And there was a guy, for like 2 years on the subreddit, he lobbied every day for them to add Ballsfish, and in one of the game's last updates, the developer actually added Ballsfish to the house-level fishing pool. And then he had to release a hotfix, because if you caught Ballsfish, it crashed the game. Just reading that patch note, just fucking Slim was like, patch, added Ballsfish, and then just right after, hotfix, fixed Ballsfish crashing the game. It was so fucking funny. I was playing Deadlock for something with me and Deadlock. Nitro sent me that Steam said that 2 friends were playing Deadlock, and it was just you and you again duplicated. And it was like Rosie playing with her fucking celestial twin. Nitro did open it if you want to do any of that. I guess I don't know how late you'll be up, though. Rose, it is already almost 4 in the morning. But
I'd be down for some Deadlock if you want to.
Deadlock's so good, though. It is a good game. I haven't played that much of it because, to be honest, I've been in the content creation mindset. Like I said, these streams are basically all the time I've been playing Warframe recently and not trying to make stuff. I've mostly been streaming to, like, give people something to watch while I'm doing these things. Just so that, like, because I'm going to be working on the video for the next couple weeks, probably. I want to get it done before the end of the month, but I don't know if I can because it's so large. Like I said earlier, the video is like an hour and 45 minutes long. So it's going to be a challenge to get it out in a month, because even if I worked at a rate of 10 frames a day, which is like 20 minutes of content a day, it would still take, you know, a week. Streams of editing the video, that would probably put too much strain on my PC. Because he refuses to send me an invite, that's grim. Without the shoulder armor, yeah, I agree. But she needs the merch. The merch is front and center. Just letting you know. Did he agree that he would do an every mod tier list if I did the Exalted Weapon video? Shit, I gotta do that sooner rather than later now. I will say this, though, my strategy with that has changed. It will no longer be one video, it will be a playlist, but I'm going to release the playlist in chunks. So we'll do, like, every melee Exalted, and then, like, every gun Exalted, and then, like, a little side series on the Necromechs, and then stat stick abilities, and then miscellaneous things that are affected by some damage bonuses, and stuff like that, like, you know, Blade Storm, fucking Axios Javelin, and Last Stand, Boban's Flechette Orb, stuff like that. So my goal for that is because, like, I want to kind of put this in perspective. Before Dante, our last Exalted Weapon frame was in 2019. And suddenly we have gotten 3 of them in the same year. We don't know what Kome has, but we know for sure Cyto 9 has an Exalted Sniper Rifle. So we've got 3 of them this year. Cannot use the regular version of primed Exalted Weapons. It sucks, especially for Garuda. Not being able to use 10th Gen Talons on the Prime when the Prime Talons are statistically an objective upgrade fucking sucks. So would you put Valkyrie in F tier? She could stop 9/11? I mean, if you think so. Watch Kome get another Exalted. I would be down for it. I fuck with Exalteds. The entire reason I wanted to make the video for Exalted Weapons is because I think they're a cool mechanic. Especially because a lot of them have such interesting intricacies. The problem with talking about them, if I'm honest, what makes them hard to explain is that typically a Warframe plays around their Exalted, and their Exalted weapon is completely inseparable from the context of the rest of their kit. So you kind of ultimately have to talk about the Warframe's entire kit, because the Exalted is usually the centerpiece of it. You can make builds on characters that don't use the Exalted. Like, there are viable Excalibur builds that don't use Exalted Blade, for example, but I think it's just a matter of, like, there's so much to consider. So, Exalted weapons need access to the Acolyte mods. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of disagree. Do I think it would be a bad change? No. My thing is, though, I feel like that just would kind of make them build the same as every other weapon. I feel like the limitation kind of forces you to be more creative about it, and that's something I actually personally like. Now, would I be mad if they did it? No. Like, I'd be perfectly fine with them making that change, but it's not something I think is, like, a pressing issue for me either. I said about Iron Staff. Most people do, honestly. I only play Wukong for Iron Staff. Like, when I play Wukong, it's an Iron Staff build. I'm not AFK farming that motherfucker. Because she's Spider, watch as I predict peak. Real. I need Galvanized, what does that say? Galvanized Scope, Concentrated Arrow. That would go off, I'm not gonna lie. Iron Staff could really use them. Iron Staff, even after its statistical buffs, is still kind of weak. If you use the Augment, you can get another 150% crit chance, but that's honestly too low. If the crit chance scaled with strength mods, that shit would go crazy, but it doesn't, so Iron Staff just is kind of mediocre. Subsumed Wu clone for Warcry? That's based. We're more consistent. I think some of them do have serious problems. Like, Exalted Blade has a bunch of shit that handicaps it for no reason. Like, fun fact, Exalted Blade loses 80% of its damage, I believe it is, after 8 meters.
Yeah, I fucking hate that thing.
And
it's a fucking sword wave!
Not even just that. Every single time an Exalted Blade wave hits an enemy, its projectile lifetime decreases by half a second. So the more enemies you hit, the less enemies it can hit in total, because it reduces its own projectile lifetime. Those are both such fucking stupid mechanics.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, the game has moved beyond stuff like that being in place for balancing. Modern DE does not give a shit about balancing this game, and honestly, I'm fine with that for the most part. Like, a lot of stuff is just blatantly overpowered. Excalibur's Exalted Blade not getting touched in Veilbreaker and his passive not getting touched in Veilbreaker honestly just kind of annoyed me. Like, they both need something. So I think Iron Staff is fun. I don't think it's an amazing weapon, though. And yeah, Hysteria's moveset, aside from the very old limitations in place to prevent you from living in Hysteria, its multipliers also just suck, and its range is really bad.
Yeah.
Which is something every other Exalted can do? Yeah, I believe that's correct. Basically being in 1 AM is making me cry. For me, it's at 9 PM, and I work that day, but I get home at 8, so I'm glad that it's at 9. Excel refresh would be awesome. So, spoiler, kind of, for the next video, something I harp on in the passive tier list, and people will disagree with me on this, and that's fine. I think Excalibur's passive should be changed to give him lifesteal with all melees. My reasoning for this is pretty simple. Excalibur is made of fucking paper at higher levels and dies really easily, and while there are ways to work around it, if you're not using something like Gloom, I think you really have to bend the character to get him to work, and I think that sucks. Personally, I think he should get like 2% lifesteal with all melees as his passive. I don't think it would be overpowered in the early game, and I think that it would give him a lot of very valuable survivability late game while also maintaining his identity as an aggressive, like, close quarters fighter. Because Excalibur, like, you can survive by spamming Radial Blind, but it just sucks. Like, if one Blitz Eximus walks into the room, you're gonna fucking die. Is a classic. That Iromod's giving him more overall melee damage instead of just slams. Yeah, it's weird too, because like the wave's not contributing, but him having the only normal Exalted in the game that boosts its damage on combo count is so bizarre.
Yeah.
I would run Wrathful Advance if I could, but he dies so fast. Yeah, like, for Excalibur, you basically just have to bend him. Like, if you don't take something like Gloom, you have to just bend him out of shape so much to get it to work. Like, Arcane Reaper, Healing Return, Life Strike, all that shit. My mic is dying. Is it? Someone will have to let me know. Or have an augment that recovers shields for every kill. I think he just needs something. I personally would change his passive. His current passive genuinely sucks ass. Peak character design sounds like Guilty Gear. Like I said, I think if they want, I would actually say for Excalibur, keep his current passive purely because it would change the feel of Exalted Blade, because it would lose the bonus attack speed, which would just feel weird, because it's always been that high. I would just say remove the swords requirement, because it's really arbitrary, and add the, remove the sword requirement and add 2% lifesteal with all melees to it. Just YouTube being shit? Okay, good to know. Umbra has an updated/upgraded one, plus the lifesteal and Umbra Swim passive. As for the Prime, same but minus sentience. I feel like if we're going to... I feel like the passive should be mirrored with regular Excalibur. I think that Umbra having something that makes him so objectively better is kind of unfair to regular Excalibur. I personally would make them have the same passive.
Umbra is like a story character and he has relevance. He should be powerful because he was like the best Dax or some shit.
I think that making it so he doesn't have parity with regular Excalibur just kind of isn't fair. Like, I think Excalibur should still get the passive. Umbral Sentience is enough. And,
at the very least, make him like the best Spectre in the game, period. At the very least, like that.
If he didn't clear your buffs, he would be perfectly fine.
Clear buffs had like fucking health vision of his own or some shit, or use fucking Exalted Blade and of his own.
Look at the name of Desolate Hands combos. They have secret lore that is integral to his character. You know what? I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Let's look at it right now. What forbidden knowledge are we being granted access to by looking at Baruch? Overguard on melee crits. You know, that would actually go fucking insane. I would fuck with that. Alright, we have hidden lore relevance. Hidden lore relevance in the combos. Look at that. Rise from ashes. So what you're telling me, father's lesson. So Baruch beats his child. We have that down. Trespass denied. This is what happens when the child tries to like walk into the kitchen when the dad's getting another beer. So that's what this one's for. Final sunrise is when he finally kills his child, and patient shattered is when he takes too long to get the kid takes too long to get the beer from the fridge. That's what all of these mean. Basically, you're right, actually, Bayrat. This does have real lore relevance. Baruch beats his child.
Fuck yeah.
Rise from ashes is when he, when the child comes back for round 2. Me when I hit my son and he drinks a fucking Estus flask. Makes a lot more sense. Yeah, the entire idea behind Baruch is that he's like a monk who, like, loses his temperament. From the bottle smashing, deadass. Rise from ashes is the cigarettes. Which one is the heavy? I think the heavy was Rise from Ashes. Yeah. Sand Viper, Through Strike, 1 point. Resurrect his son to fetch another beer. Real. It's when the dad has to make his son look as presentable as possible for school so he doesn't get a CPS case. Which one is it? The multiple punches of the axe kick? I'm pretty sure those are actually the same heavy attack, technically. They're just different stages of it. They don't have separate names, as far as I'm aware. I like to think it's the axe kick, and then he just, like, drop kicks his fucking kid. I think Baruch would do that, honestly. I think Baruch would do that.
Based.
Like, Baruch may be a monk, but make no mistake, he throws down with his son. He beats his ass. Father's lesson, bottom text. Just doing that to a 4... Yeah, we never specified the age. Baruch just looks like his 4-year-old kid. It's not even his, actually. Watch, like, it's just like some random child. Like, he'll just, like, break into someone's house, like, drunk off his ass. And just beat some dude's kid up.
Based.
Who is the mother? Conspiracy theory time? Who do we think is the mother of Baruch's child? It's a vent kid? Oh my, he just breaks into the vents when he drinks too much. He just breaks into the vents at night and just fucking beats up the vent kids.
I thought you meant that his wife was one of the vent kids with like
Varuna? I'm surprised that it wasn't Bayrat that said that. The child must earn the right to survive through combat.
The reason Bayrat didn't say this is because that's his wife or something.
You're right. We get him from Fortuna too. No shit, guys. We finally have Baruch lore. Like, the Fortuna frames never got lore. We finally have lore for Baruch. This could be another important video. Baruch beats his child. That's the lore. He's the drunk monk who beats up the vent kids. That's why Voxelaris has his parts. He was so dangerous they had to like dismantle him.
Maybe Garuda was the abused wife or some shit.
Maybe, yeah, Garuda is the abused wife. Who knows? Frumentarius is the father and the child is adopted. Baruch would definitely beat the vent kids. Remember, they have the augmentations. Property owner Baruch beating the small rentoids. Garuda would be the abuser.
Face.
Can I have the citrine image? I don't actually know where it's stored on my PC.
Oh, that's Tricia. That's Tricia.
No, the one where like Steven Universe fans be like, comes violently. It's just a picture of her T-posing.
Oh, it's...
Cyto 9 is a threat to national... Yeah, okay, we're expanding the lore, everyone. I need to make a document of this at some point. Let me just write this up right now. Let me make a document in my Google Drive just called, like, Obscure Warframe Lore. I'm gonna put this in my video ideas section. Okay. Obscure Warframe Lore. Name this document. I know you guys can't see this. Obscure Warframe Lore. Okay, number 1. Fight 09 killed JFK. And then we're gonna add some sub-things here. May have been his Diriga. 2 shots because JFK shield gated the first one. And then the second one is Baruch beat his child. May be the vent kids. Why he was taken by Voxelaris for rehab. And then strong lore connections in his Desert Wind combo names. Okay. This is important. Yes, JFK... Oh, yes, I forgot. I should add that. Just primed Bane of Liberals. That was something that was also used. This is something we discussed in the last stream. We built lore that JFK was shot and killed by Cyto 9, and there were 2 shots because JFK shield gated the first one. Garuda lore? Also, Garuda doesn't have a unique stance for her claws. She can use any of the normal ones. Please mention that I was, with my 9,000 IQ. Yes, I will mention you by name. Let me add that to my notes. I'm just gonna say it was discovered by you, and it's just like someone who would know a thing about beating their children. I forgot to unequip Volclock in the Engage mod, yeah. We also discussed that there might have...
Oh my god, it might have been a mower.
Diriga might have had to do it because instead of Shieldgate, it's possible JFK had Mesmer skin and he had 1 charge left and put Cyto 9 to sleep, so Diriga had to finish the job. But yeah, we know he... Yeah, the multi-shot was another one. I should add that. May have also been multi-shot. I'm also just going to say Cyto 9 may have escaped with a Shade. I think he might have gotten away with invisibility from Shade. About beating kids that aren't mine? Real. We need to, honestly, we just need to make up more lore for Warframes that don't have any. Why does he get 2 companions? This is if the Diriga wasn't involved. We don't know if he had any companions. Make multiple gunshots or 1 louder gunshot? We'll have to see. We'll have to find some interesting lore for, like, Garuda or Hildren or something. Make this the April Fool's video. I do want to upload these. My current plan for the Cyto 9 one is I want to make it after 1999 comes out so I can actually get footage with him. Oh yeah, tried to strike back in 2024, but he had heavy caliber equipped. Dude, I'm afraid that I'll get, like, taken off YouTube for making the joke, but I made the joke about the fucking, like, Trump assassination attempt. It was like, bro misses the equipped heavy caliber. What a rookie mistake. Dumbass.
And then it happened again today, and it's just like, yeah,
Garuda lore is that we are married and she gave an abortion to Jade? What? Hildren got banned from the Olympics to force the E's hand to make actual lore. They have said more than once they want to make lore for Garuda, but I've just given up. Sunk the Titanic because of a Nautilus malfunction. JFK recreation in Warframe would go crazy. I want to very, very liberally use the Captura green screen scene and just, like, Photoshop Cyto 9 into a bunch of actual footages of the JFK assassination. He's played by A-Train's actor. That would go crazy. Hildren won the boxing at the Olympics. Hildren went boxing ring. Let me put it that way. If anyone here gets that reference, I'm proud of you. Hildren go boxing ring. Dude, unironically, Atlas go boxing ring. Does anyone here even know what I'm referencing when I use the term go boxing ring? I can't finish the quote because it contains a mega fuck ton of slurs. Courtesy of Esam. Esam go boxing ring. That was so fucking funny. Which Warframe is our JFK? Oh, this is just gonna be like actual Warframe history. I do know. At least someone gets it. Who wins the 1v1 between Hildren and Atlas? Honestly, I feel like it would probably be Hildren because of her shield gate duration, but I could see Atlas. Actually, if Atlas is invincible during his one... Oh yeah, Daggett is JFK, right? Because her face is missing. That should be part of the theory. Let me just add, like, JFK may have been turned into Daggett. I think that's a good idea. I agree. Oh my god, you know what, guys? Want to know another one? You guys want to know another one?
Oh.
Dude, Kullervo's default helmet. Look, there's this huge... there's this big fucking hole in his head. Dude, this might have also been... This could also be JFK. The knives are...
Julius Caesar, because he has all the knives by default.
The knives represent the CIA stabbing him in the back.
It's true. Real.
I'm gonna add Kullervo to this too. This is a lot of speculation. Kullervo is JFK. Yeah, that's another theory we have to craft. Who became JFK? This is more and more like a Sab video. I think Sab would actually make it funny. That's the difference between him and I. We have to run the election. John F. Kullervo? Oh my god, you're right. That's what the K stands for. Holy shit. I'm putting that in this note document right now. K stands for Kullervo. I think that's a great idea. The K stands for Kullervo. That's a possible theory. That is a possible theory. This should be the Sparkle Dog rant video. I want to make it like a joke documentary. What he turned JFK into? Yeah, we'll get a Vitruvian. We might get a Vitruvian about JFK's death. Grendel is the strongest frame. I feel like they might be a little bit biased over there, but you know, fair enough. My chair is so fucking loud. I have to get some WD-40 for this stupid fucking thing. Recording stuff is such a pain in the ass. I think, yeah, Kullervo and Daggett are two strong contenders. JFK Prex card, that would go off. I'm not even gonna try and deny that. I think it's a good theory. I think we've got a lot of credibility. Also, just because I know that people will ask, here, you can have Chevenant for your last few minutes. I got sidetracked. This was supposed to end a little bit ago. Didn't Steve say that Grendel, his description is canon? He could eat anything? I would say technically I don't feel like that's fair because he can't eat anything in-game. But he can eat a lot. Like, could Grendel eat an entire galleon or something? I don't fucking know. You can't do that in-game. But who would be Fidel Castro? Which frame assassinated Franz Ferdinand? I feel like when it comes to the assassinations, I'm going to focus on JFK. That's the one we're focusing on for now. Zephyr was the plane of 9/11 in the Warframe verse. I believe that. I believe she did it. Like, we're gonna focus... I think I might be able to make the Baruch beats his children video earlier than 1999. I'm just gonna have to find out a way to actually write it so it's, like, not shit. Because I've told you all this before. Writing comedy is difficult. Titania was the second plane. Mr. President, there's been a second Murex. A second Murex has hit the Unum. Warframe 9/11 go crazy. Yeah, I think the Baruch one I need more time to work on mentally, but I've got a pretty good mental picture of what we should do for the Site 09 one. I'm just waiting for him to come out so I can make it as funny as possible. In the same tone as the last Straw video. Do that gay little dance as he stands there. It's the idol animation from Yoreli's animation set. Is he a slut? Real. Baruch's wife is Hildren. She stripped the kid's armor and Baruch went in for the kill. Damn, that might be it. I think that it could be like maybe Hildred abandoned the children in the vents to work on her gains. Hildred can't be trusted around, you know, kids because they're protein. She'll fucking eat them and her protein shake so she can bulk harder. I added lore to shitpost chat for redundancy. I respect that. This is important lore. This is, in fact, important lore. Number one thing for me, if he was too busy running an OnlyFans, yeah, probably. Gara built the Berlin Wall. I could see that. All right, chat, this is our final discussion for the day. This is going to be the worst one. Which Warframe do you think is the most racist? Like, just out of curiosity, who do you think is the most racist Warframe?
Baruch.
I feel like Baruch, honestly, is a strong contender. I think he'd probably be pretty racist.
Maybe Umber, because he was like an ex-Dax and some shit.
Saren? I think Saren is an equal opportunity killer, honestly. She just kills everyone. Rhino, Styanax, Limbo. I need a convincing argument. Like, I need a convincing argument. Why do you think it would be those characters? Rhino gives all factions... Yeah, Rhino's not racist. He gives a bonus against everyone. Oberon has racist uncle vibes. What does that even mean? Vauban because he's French? Okay, there's a real argument. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Varuna, she's Turkish. That's also got potential. Ash, he's Japanese. Mesa, because he's reaching. Okay, if Mesa is like a police officer because of her fucking ability to quick draw people, I could see that shit, actually. He's reaching. I love that meme so much. Ivara, she hides from those she doesn't like. I could see Mesa from that perspective. Theron because of a certain party in the 30s. I would feel like I would put that on Lavos because he can use... Never mind. Vauban was made to mess with Corpus. I mean, I guess. Rhino has the full racist set on Roar. It's like if you're racist against everyone, I think you just wrap back around to being not racist. I think Mesa makes sense because he's reaching. Mesa's the kind of person where, like, she would be like a police officer and she'd pull you over in a routine traffic stop and she'd ask for your ID, and when you reach for your wallet, she'd quick draw you. It's like that fucking meme where it's like the guy praying to Donald Trump, like, to save him, but it's like me when a female cop pulls me over. That meme is so fucking funny. Nidus wants to make everyone like him. I feel like Nidus is like a... Actually, no, that's probably going to be the Warframe kink video. Never mind, I shouldn't talk about that one. She is also designed after, like, cowboys and bandits and shit, so Southern, just extra racist points. Yeah, with her cowboy hat, I could see it. I could see it. I think Mesa's a good argument for most racist Warframe. Okay, I have one more thing to mention before we go, actually. This is something that's just completely unrelated. I'm gonna add this real quick. Just, Mesa is racist, and then just in parentheses, he's reaching. I should know what this means. So I was doing some stuff for the next video, and I just wish they could come to Earth. I wish they would come to Earth legally. Real. I found this website to rip YouTube profile pictures because I needed Sab and Nova Umbral's profile pictures to credit them for something. And this is so bizarre. If you rip a profile picture on this website, let me get one real quick. If you rip a profile picture on this website, it gives you a bunch of different stats about the channel, which is kind of to be submitted, or to be expected, right? So you've got, like, you know, when the account was created, its video count, its views. You want to know what else is in here? The account's religion. I'm not making this up. Let me show a quick screenshot. You're going to hear a Windows noise, so just be aware of that. I'm going to screenshot mine. Okay, the Windows noise didn't actually play. I think we're safe. I'm going to screenshot mine. Let me save this real quick. I'm just going to call this My Religion or something. Let me download this in here. Okay. So, remember, this is a website for downloading people's YouTube profile pictures. That's what this tool is for. Downloading profile pictures. According to this website, to download my profile picture, I am 70% Protestant, 30% Catholic, and I am both Christian and atheist at the same time. What the fuck does this even mean? Why is this even on the website? I looked, Sabuchi has the same numbers, and according to it, Nova Umbral is just full Protestant. Nova Umbral is just full Protestant, apparently. I don't get it. Actually, hold on. Rosie, I'm gonna check your channel. I have to know, what's your religion according to the YouTube profile picture downloader? Let me grab this real quick. I can remove this. Let me grab this. What is Rosie's religion according to the profile picture download? Let's do Blueprint 2, actually. Okay, let's do Blueprint first, because I already have his channel here. So according to the profile picture downloader, what are we thinking? Okay, Blueprint is Christianity Catholic. So Blueprint is apparently Catholic. Okay, what about Rosie? What's Rosie's religion? Rosie's religion? It's actually not listed. Rosie, I don't think that it has enough information on you to try and know what your religion is. I think you beat the system. Please upload the static ass V and tell me what it says. I don't... What are you talking about? I feel like I missed something. But, like, do I, though, head ass? Like, hold on. You might need to repeat your request. Watch it be satanic. She wasn't... She was his one religion. I feel like I'm reading that wrong. What is Mr. Warframe guy's religion? If you just look up YouTube profile picture downloader... Hold on, let me grab this again. If you just look it up, it's literally the first result. ImageYouTube.com, I guess. I just think it's really funny that stats listed there. If it's a virus or something, my apologies. But, you know, that's besides the point. The static B of my profile picture... Oh, yeah. Let me grab that. Go to channel. What is your religion? I am curious. What is your religion? Let's find out. Just real quick. I don't have any information on you. What is Nitro's religion? That's actually a good point. Yeah, your religion is not specified. I don't think it has enough information. If you don't have, like, enough views to work with, it doesn't have any way to predict it. I also just have just B. No, for Bayra. Let me grab yours, though. I'm curious. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just wasting more time. Let's grab Shiro's, too. What's Shiro's religion? Let's grab Shiro's. BuzzFeed quiz ass. Yeah, unironically. Okay, so according to this, Shiro is the same as me. Apparently somehow both Protestant, Catholic, and atheist at the same time. And now for Nitro's channel. Nitro's religion is... What the fuck?
Oh.
Christianity, Anglican, Protestant, and Judaism. Guys, we have breaking news. Nitro is apparently Jewish, according to this. I don't know how that came about. But apparently Nitro is Jewish. I don't know where that came from. Of streams and videos and looks for religions mentioned? I'm not sure. Like, Nitro, stop meowing. Oy vey. God damn it. Jewish horse is a thought. I can see it. What the fuck?
I can't.
So you the last AI summer before you go? Let me look at it. Viewers are debating about various Warframe characters and speculating about their backgrounds and motivations. There are some mentions of historical figures and political movements, but the conversation does not focus on politics. What about the official? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Fine. One more. The official Play Warframe account. What is DE's religion? We're gonna find out. Play Warframe. What is DE's official religion? Apparently they're Catholic and Protestant. Catholic and Protestant, I guess. That's the current... Actually, fuck it, dude. What's Spike's religion? What are we thinking? I have to look up Spike now, just out of, like, burning curiosity. What's Spike's religion? Okay, there's no information, or not enough information. Damn. You should add whatever religion they have into the Baruch Beats Kids video. Deadass. Religion stream. I mean, Jade is a Bible girl. Perhaps. I don't fucking know. The stream has gone on for nearly half an hour longer than it was supposed to. I kind of fucked up on that when I'm honest. It was not supposed to do this. I have needed to get back to work on that video for a while. I'll give you all... We'll do 5 more minutes. Like, for real this time. 5 more minutes before we go. Give you all 5 more minutes to ask questions and things like that, and then we'll have to end the stream. Bible girl who gets pregnant in high school. Summary has not helped my understanding of the situation. What does it say? I'm curious. Show Sparkle Dog. I did already. I showed Sparkle Dog earlier. Jade is homophobic since she's Catholic. Real. I still can't believe there were people that were actually mad that Jade Shadows came out during Pride Month. That was hilarious to me. Like, how could you release a straight love story during Pride Month? Like, bro, with all due respect, which is none, shut the fuck up. Server has a Clips channel? Yeah, it should be in there. She's Catholic and gay. It's so over. I feel like that's unironically, I could see that being Octavia. Octavia's like the band kid Catholic who's like a lesbian. Successful feet pick height side hustle. It's like, dude, it's like that one YouTuber that kept saying he was gonna do a face reveal, but he just never would, and that was his whole content strategy. Wisp just keeps saying she's gonna do a feet reveal, but it never happens. Harrow is definitely homophobic. Oh, 100%. Harrow is based on a lot of Catholicism and like Catholic imagery. I think Harrow probably does hate gay people, and he whips himself to atone that he's actually closeted. Being gay is bad, except when I do it. But I'm still confused. Fair enough. People are mad about Jade being pregnant. I can see the argument for that being weird from a lore perspective, but the whole, like, released during Pride Month thing was so fucking stupid. Yeah, the reason Harrow whips himself is because while he's, you know, Catholic and, you know, denies gay people, he likes being pegged. That's why he whips himself. It's to atone for his sin. Who gets caught fleeing a gay orgy with 7 men like that one homophobic priest. To be fair, the straightest thing he could do in that situation is flee the orgy. Like, if you think about it, it would be way worse if he was running towards the orgy. Octavia was in a poster with Banshee. That's what I mean. That's why I brought her up as the lesbian character. God loves gays type of Catholic. Look, this is all just speculation. This is like my fucking, like, Stallard, like, Siege theory. Hessian homophobic? Maybe. Who knows? It was dark and I stumbled onto the orgy, I swear to God. Yeah, there's a reason Arrow has not been spotted in the Sanctum. Yeah, it's not the lack of headshotable enemies. It's because Lloyd is there. It's like Harrow randomly shows up and tells Lloyd that, like, you know, God can help him. Yeah, I think that's the correct theory. And the vessels. This is all adding to the wider lore. I need to take this down too, actually. I'm just gonna say, yeah, Harrow is homophobic because he's Catholic, but whips himself to atone for his sins because he likes being pegged. There we go. I think this is all valid. Dude, I should just do a video just called, like, Obscure Warframe Lore. And the whole video is just stupid shit like this. That might be a fun April Fool's project. Just compile all of these into one video of just obscure Warframe lore, and it's all this stupid shit. Put this doc in the server, please. I'll have to work on it. I'll have to evolve it. Maybe we could make a thread and shit posts or something for, like, obscure Warframe lore people can suggest. And then I just make this like a giant shit post video. Always reading Old Man Yowie in a book hidden inside of his spec. Yeah, I feel like that's probably, it's like a cutout in it where he's actually looking at porn. I think that's probably true, actually. If you look inside Noctua, it's some degenerate shit. I think that's probably true. Alright, well, I've had fun, but I'm gonna have to go, considering, well, both the time and I've just been streaming for way too long. So... Dante whispering MPEG trope tags when he casts? The fuck? I'm gonna have to go. Thank you all for showing up for the stream. Like I said, I've been working on the next video, but it's probably gonna be a bit. Expect me to stream pretty frequently, because this is kind of my supplement of, like, I don't know how much I'll be able to work on the content itself, because it's very tedious. So if I get bored or feel burnt out, typically I can switch to something like this to keep it going. So hopefully the video will be out before the end of next month. Expect more streams from me just in general. I will say, though, when Helldivers update comes out on Tuesday, I'm not going to be getting shit done for the next couple days, probably. But thank you all for watching. Old VODs, if you want to watch them, are in the description. The Discord is in the description. New videos soon. You remember, like and subscribe, smash the bell. Firebombing, I can't say that. But yeah, I'm going to go. See ya.